both these guys agree Marth wins neutral in this matchup, but Sheik wins often like the other situations, non-neutral, and when Marth's on the edge, on invincibility, a lot of those things, and that's all Sheik really needs to win games.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
And like huge conversions off grab too.
Yeah. A down air shield, actually super precise. Jump back shield breaker to beat the jump.
Oh my gosh.
Great DI from Leffen. Great DI from Leffen. That defense earned him the stock. So Zane tried to go for a weak fair.
There it is.
And then Leffen does a perfect down and away DI, does know the timing, and does a perfect reversal. That needle from the corner was extremely dangerous from Leffen. Even if it hits, Marth can usually get a counter hit. Okay, force the jump with up air attempt. But Leffen's lost position, tries to do a fair on the way down. Up tilt.
This might be pretty good for Leffen on this stage too. Like Zane hasn't been killing Leffen with many like real edge guards or kill confirms. It's been a lot of rinse and repeating.
Good juggles
and on this stage, you're just gonna live longer.
I like his juggle form right here. Great juggle form. This is all correct. This is wrong though. He was facing the wrong direction. That was the problem. Okay, tries it. So you see right there, for young Marth out there, one thing you can do when people are on top platform, and you saw Zane do it, if you really pay attention to the dash hands, you can slow down if you need to, is you dash in a way where they don't know which side of them you are, so they don't know what aerial to do. So basically, Leffen is scoping for a forward air or back air from the top platform, right? But if you're dash dancing, he doesn't know which aerial to choose because he doesn't know if you're to the left or to the right of him. So that's what like Zane's trying to do to trick him up.
Oh yeah, that's actually super smart.
Yeah. You don't just dash dance without a purpose down there. There's a reason why he's doing those motions. It's actually very powerful against Falco too, because Falco has to choose a direction to laser. Like if you get owned by a shield drop laser from like Platts, that's one way to really beat that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, here we go. Doesn't get the right hit from up tilt. Definitely wanted a sour spot there. Misses the fair juggle. You didn't nair after that. That side B was wrong.
Oh, after he landed phantom right there? Did I just see that wrong?
It might have been. I wasn't sure.
I think I saw it wrong.
Oh, Leffen messes up. This is what I'm saying. Leffen does have a lot of errors these days.
Oh, wow! There it is.
Enough, yeah. Doesn't always work on Sheik. That was probably a DI-in.
That was surprising to me. It felt like Leffen almost had Zane killed for a minute straight there, and then Leffen still died first.
Okay. This dash ace is super scary for Leffen. Knows not to shield grab that late fair.
This is kind of scary tipper. And, I think
he could have held, but that works too.
Yeah.
Leffen was holding in on the back air, and that leads to a forward smash. That's the invincibility we're talking about. You saw that?
This is how Sheik wins games.
This is how Sheik wins games. It's this simple.
Oh.
Leffen messes up on the edge card.
I was a little ambiguous for me too. I wasn't sure if he
bad recovery from Zane. We'll see if it's enough. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Weak back air into strong back air.
All that started from an invincibility. It's a full stock game from Leffen. That's Sheik in the corner.
Very scary situation here.
Oh, look at this. Reads the jump again, kind of like that jump back shield breaker we saw earlier. Down air. Yup.
Wow.
Not it yet. Marth still has to work here. Up B.
Wow.
Still not it. There's more iterations yet, but gets the jump out from Leffen. Wasn't able to continue the juggle.
Wow.
Doesn't DI that forward air?
See, this is crazy. It's Zane Leffen, you know, kind of going back and forth a bit. Zane has the lead, but then as soon as it's last stock, Zane just stops losing neutral.
Yeah, that's actually what it's been, right?
Yeah.
Look, he's playing perfect now. His neutral is just so strong. That side B, very dangerous.
Oh.
Wow. so much respect shown from Leffen. Like, not shield grabbing, not like wave dash out of shield punishing. A lot of Zane's stuff. Zane's stuff was actually not perfect there, but Leffen just has so much respect for Zane.
You can tell they have a lot of respect for each other because they're existing next to each other on the screen way longer than you would ever expect.
Yeah, finally those side Bs get punished. And so does one of those nares.
Hey guys, happy fucking Melee Easter Sunday Melee. This is what the eggs were all about. This is what that fucking bunny wanted all along. Sheik at 197. It's Leffen. Never mind. Oh my god, it's Leffen. Oh, never mind.
Oh my gosh.
2 clutches from Zane.
This is such a stacked fucking pre-top 8.
It's basically just 2 last stocks.
I think we already have Mango in top 8. I don't know the other match that happened because I went to get sushi. And then there's this, and then there's one more, I believe.
Leffen should disrespect
You
Zane
stupid fuck, Eddie, get in the fucking building! Oh my god, Eddie, get the biggest! You fucking idiot, Eddie!
Happy Easter fuckers, cuck default, cuck amped, cuck woo coochie.
That was so good. Has to get down. Watch this. Yeah, Zane does not give anything free from a top platform opponent. Not just gonna let them get a hit.
Valley, there's Melee on.
Okay, you can't shield grab that Zane. You can't shield grab that Zane. Come on. Now Zane's got to put a little more respect.
There's no way I'm fucked with all this fucking Melee in front of me.
That's it.
What's up, Fresh? Thank you, Fresh. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm fucking overstimulated right now with Melee, the sushi, and the Yankees are on right now, and I have it right here. Completely legal.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the counter hit off the shield drop from the top lat. Tries to go for it again.
I appreciate you too, Bench. Hi, XCal. What's up, Jay Goons? Hi, Tane. What's up, Epic?
Okay position. Oh, up tilt. Okay.
Let me fucking get the fucking twat ready.
Grabs ledge and beats it.
Just like that. Another relatively early kill from Zane.
That right there was good by Zane because he held ledge, saw if he actually went to stage, and then was ready for the up air. Some Mars would actually preempt that, and then they would let the Sheik back on stage, back on ledge.
There you go. Repeating. Oh, wow.
No GI away from Zane on the jab. How's Leffen gonna get down here? Gets beat right there. See, once again, that's exactly what I was talking about. He forward aired, but Zane was on the other side of him. You see? It was really hard in those positions to know just where they are. Hard to track your opponent.
Yeah, especially with characters, like, I guess both of these characters do pretty good. When they dash, they get so low, so it's a little bit more distance before you can even hit them with aerials.
Yeah. Okay. Back airs here. And that should be it, but Zane, come on now.
A little early
The freebies. And you don't want Sheik at 120. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this how it starts?
Oh.
Zane holds the lead. Leffen overextends. So many stocks from Leffen. Raw mistakes, you know? Okay, you can't side B there.
There we go.
Can't side B there. Zane knows better. All right, last stock here. Let's see if Zane clutches again. He's just been outplaying on last stock.
We'll see if the pattern repeats. Comedy always comes in threes, they say.
Oh, what an answer. Something so simple as a small hurtbox shift, you know?
What's he do up here? This has been the mix-up this matters.
It's like a spot dodge in the air, almost.
Every interaction when he's on top lat.
Oh my god, what a dare.
Finds a downer somehow.
Yeah, he hasn't been doing downers from above very often.
Oh.
That's the difference. I mean, a late down air on top plat that hits you through the platform. Very hard to protect against. I mean, you don't really expect hits like that.
I mean, if you're going to down air once during the whole set, then that's a pretty good downer to have.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Mars counter picks, of course, notably. FD is a famous one. Often they like to go to stadium. Sometimes you see Yoshi's.
Yeah, we'll see what they're feeling.
Leffen taking a bit of time on the character select screen.
Yeah.
Not going to change characters, just kind of wants to reset. These are hard-fought last stock games.
And it's Yoshi's story, actually.
Yoshi's, yep.
But that does make a lot of sense. It'll Zane found a couple of nice early kills last game, but in case he doesn't find those sweet moments, then the rinse and repeats will kill much earlier on this stage.
For sure. One thing to watch out for this stage is the Sheik's recovery gets a wall jump.
Oh yeah, and also if you're below ledge, you can up B and land on platform.
Okay, look at this.
Huge for a Sheik.
Nair instead of up air, I love that choice. Takes him off stage. Zayn tries to continue where there was nothing there. Okay, actually does a full drift on the downer to keep himself safe.
That was like a bait down there almost. Like,
Yeah.
Come and punish this. Just kidding.
Okay, Zayn, you gotta stop trying to shield grab on these forward airs from side flat.
Stick it up your ass, Jesse.
Actually okay for Zayn getting hit by that booth. Has an opportunity to counter in some of these situations.
There we go. Zayn finds the ground and gets the
Reverse
first kill.
nair.
Anyways.
Reverse nair. Wow. Invincibility. Invincibility. Yeah, you're just dead. She gets a stock from invincibility. Zayn did not protect himself.
Leffen finding some good damage here to get started.
Okay, this is big from Leffen. Oh, no counter there?
Ooh, did I kill? There we go.
This is great. I can't believe I didn't know Discord has a functionality that lets you put a stream like you pin it above all the other browser windows. So now I don't have to worry about not watching the Yankee game. So my ADHD is always fucking stimulated.
Uh-oh. Big mistake.
What is that?
And somehow gets a random tipper. All right, sometimes things work out for you.
Yeah, I guess so.
How's he get off this ledge? He doesn't. Invincibility once again from Leffen. But doesn't do much of a punish.
Wow, yeah,
Got
Leffen
a
with the
juicy
power
grab.
shield into up tilt pressure.
Wow, what dash chance. Folks at home, how often do you get
Oh.
a dash chance grab on a Sheik back there like that? You know,
The foot's too long. That seems like
it's
a hard
really
thing
hard.
to do.
That's really hard.
Wow.
Okay. Shield grab timing there. Wow, just on the jab.
Wow, I love that from Zayn where he's just putting pressure on Leffen and then just said, okay, never mind.
Could have smashed from Randall there. That was actually a cool thing he could have done. Oh, could not still punish that. That nair was not safe from Leffen. Dies away the jab. Good defense. And messes up.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he could have held. He could have held.
Leffen Zayn game 5? There's something about Leffen's Sheik that makes me feel sad, you know? Like it's almost like a business decision for him to use
It's been
Sheik.
a very sloppy set with like tons of errors. But
Yeah.
But these guys, you know, they're still fighting. This invincibility matters a lot. How does Leffen deal with this? He's saying, does he get out? He does get out. Just gets a 1 week back air. That's fortunate for him. Oh, but
finds
gets
that boost
grabbed.
grab.
This is huge. And
But all of a
ambiguous
sudden,
DI.
it's Zayn's grab now.
Yeah, because that was such a tricky DI there. Leffen didn't know if he was
Oh
gonna
my
knock
God.
Mark to the
He's
ground.
him. Oh. Oh.
Top platform stuff does work out for
Oh.
Leffen there. Up B, not it yet.
Up
not it
B,
yet.
not killing, not killing, not killing. What the
Back
fuck?
smash.
Wow.
Still leads to a juggle, not the worst.
Fuck you.
Brings the top
Oh,
platform.
now it's time to be in
Leffen
disadvantage for
finally
10
lost
minutes.
the set. Down smash?
Oh!
Down smash.
Oh. Oh!
Down smash. I don't understand.
Ah!
Okay, but Leffen's still in a horrible position. Should be safe.
Oh, shit.
Multi-details and
There we go.
gets the CC punish. Good awareness there to not CC to anything else but a kill move.
Yeah. That was the same story as those first 2 games.
It's weird because I like Leffen's Sheik, but realistically, right, it's only his Zayn character, right? Like, Jmook Sheik has sauce for days, while Leffen Sheik can back air Marth. You know, like,
For that one. Gives me a look. I don't know how he feels about it.
But wow, we've got both Cody Schwab and Zayn in losers at this point.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty crazy because
So
they were
for
the
me,
top 2 seeds, but also I feel like they've been, especially those 2, have been especially dominant lately.
you mean top 3 seeds? You're saying Cody Schwab and who?
Oh, sorry, Cody Schwab and Zayn.
No, Zayn just won.
Oh my gosh.
You mean Leffen won?
Leffen just lost.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that does mean, if you look at the bracket, that one of Cody or Leffen will get 9th, I believe.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
yeah.
so before top 8, they will match up if I'm correct.
Oh,
about
wow.
the projections.
Yeah, you are right. Cody beat Axe, I think, on the secondary stream, the quad stream there, and
Was it Cody Axe?
It was Cody Axe. Cody had to beat Skurzo. Axe had to beat Null.
And yeah, I think it's Cody versus Leffen, right? Yeah. To make it into top 8, so that's crazy. In losers, we also have Moki Jmook.
Oh,
So
that'll be a
wow,
good one.
of Moki Jmook and one of Cody and Leffen are not going to make top 8. So that's just how stacked this tournament is. If you want to also look at the bracket, Sunsei Salt is a top 8 qualifier. And then we still have in winners Hungrybox and Joshman, who should be heading up next. Loser of that will play the winner of Spark and Aklo. So crazy stuff on losers. I mean, we see some.
There's too many situations in losers where I don't want to choose.
Yeah, I mean, people who we would normally peg as like top 4 placers are going to finish at 9th. So
there's too many top 4 placers in 2024.
Yeah, there's more than 4 of them, so some of them are going to end up outside of that. That's how it works. Yeah, that's
I
how
think we
math
should
works.
start handing out participation ribbons.
For sure.
What's up, Bbobbc? Yeah, Bbobbc, this is some spicy
So
shit.
Joshman with
It's like a spicy
arguably
tuna
his career,
kimbap,
against
but it's
Jason,
like
yesterday.
it's like blood red.
Pretty good.
Huge. Also rocking the sweet mogul baseball tee.
Yeah, shouts to Mogul, Duster, the Lud, Aiden, all of them. Slime, the boys. My boy Alan.
Tane, I'm gonna look at the bracket, but chances are it's
Smashes
Mango.
out, you know, remembering where they came from, knowing their roots. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to act like we're owed it, but we're owed it. You know? They would be nothing without us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Oh, Amsa as well. Oh, this is such a good top 8. You know?
Okay, so Josh.
Oh well, it's
actually
Mango, Amsa in winner's side.
player in Australia
Zane, Hungrybox is likely,
was someone who was so
or
good
Zane versus the winner of
that
this.
he was just going
Then we
randomly
got
locals and regional events in Australia because he was winning so
Moki
hard.
versus
Yeah,
J-Mook in losers.
is recently
Who put
the
J-Mook
fastest
into
one
losers?
actually been in Southern California.
Okay.
It has been
Salt
all
versus
time.
Sunsei, Spark,
Last
Joshman, and
month,
Leffen,
I've heard,
Cody.
recently
Moki,
that
J-Mook, and
playing
Leffen,
in
Cody in
Canada.
losers.
And so I'm not surprised to see someone who clearly had a meteoric rise in the region, dominate the region, is now finally able to show with proper top-level practice what they're able to do.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Josh just keeps going further and further. You know, it's totally possible that this guy just, you know, ascends from here now that he's able to, you know, play top players like, you know, at a whim's notice.
But you know what? Already, Hungrybox asserting dominance. They were just conversing on stage, probably stage striking and whatnot. Joshman walked over to Hungrybox. Well, Hungrybox stayed seated. You know, it's a power move.
I like that.
But you come to me.
That's right.
Yeah. So before the game even starts,
You
Hungrybox
gotta think
setting
about the game
tone.
outside the game.
That's right.
Toby.
Yeah. The set starts before the set starts.
Dude, every time I say your name, Toby,
Yeah.
I think of Dobby from Harry Potter.
Yeah. More people say Dobby than Dobby, and it's wrong, but I don't correct them anymore.
So I got it right the first time. I said Dobby, huh?
You said Dobby, that's right. But yeah, when you have a tag that's not a
Bro,
real
it's super
word,
respectful,
and
Bbobbc.
people mispronounce it, you're not allowed to get mad.
I mean, it's very interesting because like
Oh.
it's not that it's a double-edged sword, but like
I
there's
guess so.
different things happening here,
I
right?
get
Like
people for
like
reasons-
Ultimate has a very high chance of like
Well, I guess I do get
upsets
mad.
and
I
shit
just
like
tell myself
that.
I'm not supposed to be mad, so,
that's anger
Uh,
management.
yeah.
Respect.
Thank you.
Melee, there's very rarely that
so.
many upsets. Like there's like 2 in this whole tournament. It feels like it goes
Special
mostly to
skill.
seeding.
I like
Meanwhile,
that
Ultimate's a
Harry
crapshoot
Potter
every
with
game.
Toby.
But
He's awesome.
and Melee, it's
Yeah.
like the end, like just like how wonderful the game is carries it as a viewing experience, and it gets to the point where you watch so much of it
You know, you can have
that the
a little-
games all look the same, but you really just start to see a few different little things every set. And perfect example is in Zane Leffen, he started doing like those side Bs to just to sort of shift himself a little bit just to avoid a chic fair. Like shit like that is just so fucking amazing, right? You start to see everybody increment in real time.
been getting coaching again.
It makes me
Ever
sick
since he lost
how
Cody,
much I
think
love
that's actually
Melee.
been a big reason for
Yeah.
you know doing worse. Yes, he has been focusing on being an alt player and streamer.
Yeah,
So that
running
things-
point box and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
respect, doing a lot of stuff for the community. That stuff's great. But also, you know, not having a coach these days is actually more significant than ever.
Yeah.
You know, Cody has Emily. You see a lot of people like at that tippy top at this point have someone who's helping them consistently, right?
Yeah.
And Hbox is finally looking at his stuff and thinking things through and come up with some new stuff. Even like we saw against Zane was doing the March Killer 2.0. He wasn't doing that before. You know, definitely adding stuff to his game for the first time. What feels like a long time.
Yeah.
What do we got? Riddles, Spargo?
Like Hungrybox been around forever,
Ooh.
so like the fact that he's still
That's a hot set.
implementing these new ideas
Yeah.
shows a lot for his competitive spirit.
For sure, and that's actually the
Riddles,
thing that makes him
Spargo is a
special,
hot
right?
set.
like as far as like being clutch, having the understanding.
Oh, they got the shit
competition
stream
and, like,
going?
Playing the flow of the
Don't do it,
game. There's very few players historically who are better than Hungrybox. Maybe no one better. He's
Who
very,
the fuck
very
are all
good at
these
stuff.
people?
And that's why when you beat HBox, you really want to blow him out. And that's been his problem, actually, against the guys who've been beating him, which is usually like Cody and Zane. They just beat him by too much for him to be clutch.
Yeah.
You know, they usually just beat him by enough that he can't use his clutch gene.
Yeah, because Hungrybox, he said that he used to, like, at one point in time when he's in, like, last stock situations, in his brain, for him it's actually life or death. Like,
There's a
literally
lot of
life or
good
death. So when
sets
someone's
happening,
fighting
Ali.
for their life, like, you don't even want to give them an inch.
Yeah.
I'll watch it.
And you
I'll
see
watch
the
it, man.
emotions when he plays, you truly believe it.
Why not?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
It explains the pop-ups.
Also, it should be said,
Oh, yeah, wait,
for
so
him
your
to be
bot, that's what your
competitive in
stomach
this
is
matchup
for.
in particular
Fucking
for so
eradicates
long,
that shit.
Oh,
this
my
matchup is tough. Reaction tech takes rest. He's got those now. He's adding stuff.
How many people would just quit
in loser's
because
side,
of
it's
this matchup
Moki
if they were
J-Mook,
Hungrybox, you know, through the years,
and
all of a sudden
two
they
sets
got
you don't
that
care about, but then
years
Leffen
where all you
Cody
play
is going to
Fox.
be
I don't know
Even
if
if
for
they
top
play
8.
Fox, they play
It's
Fox.
so hard.
Loser
It's so
side.
hard. I don't know if you guys have secondary puffs in chat. This is tough. And he gets that?
Wow.
Josh even nods at that. He's like,
this
whoa.
straight up.
That was sick.
Yeah, no, that was clutch. It didn't look that special, but it was
Yeah.
it was special.
I mean, Collision might have been just been a one-off tournament, but if, you know, he keeps it up, could it be the return of the box?
Oh boy.
In many ways, I think it'd be so good for Melee for it to happen too, because I think seeing old gen versus new gen is so exciting.
Yeah.
And also, I think it puts a bit of pressure on Mango too, because
What an
Hungrybox
angle.
doesn't need that much more on the resume to catch up in the GOAT argument.
I mean, it looks
He's
like
got a fair case himself.
Hungrybox is winning this one.
Yeah, and I think that's super cool. We're seeing both Mango and HBox kind of in that swing where they're
Not
trying to
the
take it
dragon
more
uppercut.
seriously,
I was going to be
but
like,
again,
surely
periodically
surely
they'll put
not.
in more effort.
But still at the ledge against Kazuya, the forward throw? No, just the grab release. Going to send him back off stage. What is the get?
Yo! Yo! That was so godlike. Off the ledge, drop off, up there. You're standing too close. Oh, that was godlike.
Man, that almost feels... That's so much worse than losing normally. You know,
Yeah.
that's so much.
Yeah, I love riddles.
He bet the whole game on that because there's no way you're getting back.
It's
out
good
of
'cause,
that.
like,
you have to re-grab the ledge.
I get to watch
It's
other
over.
people be
That
stressed
was
about Riddles' character
so good
choice.
from Fargo, an option that I don't think anyone in the world expected to see at that moment, and Riddle's definitely not ready to DI it if it was even possible to live it at that percent. Fargo, just pure confidence in the read at the ledge. I love to see that in such a unique option.
Yeah, Riddles, unfortunately, this is where he kind of gets blown up. I mean, Kazuya obviously does have kind of a hard time landing, but it's when these air dodges really start coming
Really,
out.
Benj, you're a Riddles
Oh,
hater?
might be able to
That's
turn this
fun.
into something.
Yeah, brings
okay,
it back
nice.
down, but throws him back onto the stage.
Trying to get some good damage. I like that laser. That was off the stage. Normally he does go for that too, so he just did it on stage this time.
Yeah, hey, fair enough. Okay, the invincibility gonna come through, which means the up smash will catch him. And we talk about how good Corrin is at catching landings with that up air, with the neutral air, able to catch air dodges. And it is true, Corrin is amazing at that, and that is probably why Spargo picked her into this matchup. But honestly, against Kazuya, he's a character that I feel like making a matchup chart for almost doesn't make sense to a degree, right? Because, yeah, things can be hard, but also you can 0 to death them 3 times, and that's just how that goes.
Yeah, the matchup chart really is how susceptible are you to getting hit
Oh,
by the
yeah.
trick. And, like, you know, if you're a person that's good at being able to avoid that or, like, play the long game against Kazuya, then sure, right? But
That's great,
you know,
Benj. I love that. I'm fine with that.
If Kazuya can't convert, it's still a rough game.
Yeah, absolutely. That being said, Spargo able to answer back, taking 87%, which, all things considered, is not so bad, but it's bad enough for One Electric to do the trick, even on Town and City, and Riddles secures the second stop, putting
You know what it
himself
is, Benj?
up almost an
Like-
entire stock against Spargo, who's trying to get that pin off stage.
Yeah, and Spargo actually has no...
I think we all need to be realistic here, right? Like,
this is like the epic
think
version of
about
this, and he's
how
willing-
we
willingly
feel after
scrapping
losing to
with
like
Riddles.
to
I
like
don't
some
believe
weird
this is
shit
gonna hit
online,
me
right?
well
Like,
enough. Now we're in a good part where he may be able to get out some
Just,
combos
like,
if he ends up getting
I think we
electrocuted.
should everyone should be allowed to
Yeah,
tweet
Fergal
their
wins,
bad
but actually
thoughts
misses
after a
the
loss.
tech roll, misses the
online.
side he was going to. The Rage Art will be online, but you need to get down to use it.
Oh,
Wow, dude. And that's what we're talking about. That up air, if you do it that high, allows you time to get another move out before you land. So when people mash that neutral air dodge, which is such a popular option in Smash Ultimate, you're able to come down with a nair if they're at lower percents, or come down with a back air if they're at later percents.
okay, yeah. Clean little frame shot. We love to see it every time. But okay, now back to the FD version of this. Does make it a little
No
easier
jump.
for Riddles to turn this into... Oh, just right out the way. Double electric, neither one of them hit. No, we're good now. Okay,
Is
should
that
be
it?
enough. Oh, okay, just put them off the stage. No, couldn't go for the back air. I guess he wasn't able to turn that around. Still should be enough. Oh, no! No tech! Riddles with the shit. No, just disappointment on his own face. I'm disappointed in you, too. What happened? No tech?
I feel like after that electric, he wanted the back air. He even could have gone for the nair for the spike hitbox. Ends up opting for the fair, which puts him off stage and just, I mean, really the architect of his own failure on that one, unfortunately, missing the confirm and then being deep enough off stage that you can have the opportunity to miss a tech. Spargo probably feeling like he got a little bit away with something on that game.
Yeah. Yeah. The other side of that sign better say it's over. It's so over, bro. Like, we're so back, it's so over. You always gotta flip it depending on what's going on the screen. But yeah, that was just, that really should have been Riddle's game. Didn't get the right conversion there. And I'm pretty sure a backer would have just straight killed if he was able to turn that into the conversion he needed. But even so, just missing the tech, that was, very unfortunate.
Yeah, the pressure coming out from Spargo is so good, and the sword means he's often able to space around the effective range of the electric while, keeping those hitboxes available. But Riddles has been doing
Yeah, kind of sideways. Yeah, you want to know why I know about that subreddit?
It's just a matter of if the conversions are going to come
There's
through.
people post about me on that subreddit, and they do my YouTube short titles on that subreddit. So sometimes when I'm just like browsing Reddit for adult videos I will not elaborate on, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. This looks like something I would write.
But this is the point where you definitely can turn this into like, I'm stealing a game. I'm stealing stock. Maybe not the great down smash. Jeez, the reads here from Spargo.
Yeah, and that is so well read on the side of Spargo, who's been setting up those situations constantly. But that
holy shit!
Take the stock. Score and have enough to get.
Oh!
The neutral air.
What a delicate dare!
He said, "You saw me mess it up last game. You saw me mess it up. Not again."
That was
Let me
clean.
run that back
Perfect
one more
time.
time.
I'm hoping that he also option selected hit his shield, just in case he did end up getting hit on the way up. But very nice right there from Riddles, getting himself a solid lead here.
Misses the grab there, which allows Spargo to get a little bit of combo going up, getting off the platform, and this could be something huge. Just missing the conversion on that up tilt. The grab reset will allow something more. Mashing out of disadvantage, and these air dodges have just been read by Spargo over and over again.
Wow.
It is so hard to know when to air dodge against
Hold.
Warren, because you want to
Hold.
get out of that up air pressure. You want to get out of just getting juggled for forever, but she can do so much to make sure you don't. The conversion, is it good? It's good!
That was very good. I mean, had to put another tech situation with the platform. I thought we were just gonna, after he got the other ledge style, he was just gonna go for like the up B, but no, he went, it's over. And there it is. Thank you. We're so back. It's so over.
Honestly, that's really impressive from Riddles to realize what layout that Town and City was actually in, realizing that there was going to be an opportunity for Spargo to tech on that platform and having the conversion adjusted to make that still happen. Because if you're not ready for that situation, Spargo actually gets out there and potentially has an opportunity to come back.
I'm just loving the way this set is developing. Because Spargo, obviously, the corn is polished. He's doing great things. This is not like this is like a thing where I feel like if he really wanted to, he probably could run a whole tournament with just his corn and do just as well. But it's nice to see that he's able to pull this out in like.
I only use FD bands. Actually, I only do small battlefield. I can't.
There's no doubt about that.
The amount of times I've been told, get off of small battlefield.
Down tilt. I guess the down.
Crouch jab, yeah.
Crouch jab. Not quite going to do it right there. Not enough hits done to reset Spargo, and so only taking 36%.
Oh, yeah.
Already at 121, taking that tipper. Oh,
I'm
no.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute.
Is that it?
Okay,
No.
back air the other.
Why back air? Like, would up B not have killed, or was he in a bad position?
36%. One combo sent him to 113.
That was a very bold attempt at just a run-up grab from, like, Kazuya's not that fast, bro. He really just tried to get to the straight run grab, ends up getting scooped up for it. And now, Riddles on the back foot here. Getting out of there. Nice, okay. There we go.
What an up B. That up B is fucking crazy. Every time that happens, I get like, PTSD anger about that up B. Like, literally, if he didn't have that up B, I feel like it wouldn't be that big of a problem.
Opportunity to make this combo happen, but the reversal is going to be so punishing.
Man, yeah, I mean, he is just, I don't know, maybe Spargo's just really good at STIing out of some of these things, but Riddles is not getting these combos the way I'm expecting, especially when he has middle stage combo. Like, that's when you can really turn into something. Oh, this might be a bad spot.
I'm surprised he didn't actually go for the raise drive in that situation. He would have had a free opportunity too, but I guess
Jesus
that's why.
fuck.
I guess that's why. Spargo lands on your shield with the nair. Use the raise drive to punish the shield coming out from Spargo. And down tilt, spot dodge, down tilt's going to be the option that takes the stock.
Man, back and forth with it. Literally nobody able to get a solid lead on either side. Riddles, though, I mean, he's been getting a lot of electrics, but just not getting the full confirm. So it's going to be something he might want to look out for in the later parts of this bracket. Want to make sure you don't be dropping some of these key confirms that you can get. Look at the damage he's taking, though, just trying to get back down to the ground, though. Finally gets down, still takes another hit.
Yeah, it is, like we said, so challenging to get down, and Spargo just has the read on Riddles right now. Riddles smartly not air dodging there and mixing up the air dodge in that situation, but unfortunately put back off stage.
What the fuck was that?
It happens. The smash air dodge and the ledge, give it and take it away. He was there. He touched the ledge. They said, no, you didn't.
And I mean, after flubbing away that game too, losing
Spark
to a situation like that is heartbreaking.
That must have been a close one.
Riddles.
Yeah. Oh, they're playing both games
but
at the
Spargo,
same time.
man, the core and the counter pick coming through and looking very, very strong in this situation. I wonder if we're going to see any more of that as the weekend goes on, because it looked polished. It looked pretty clean.
Yeah, that was, I mean, what an exciting, man. I love both of those characters, too. I know that people are like, oh, Kazuya, he's broken, whatever. But I just like Tekken, so therefore I like Kazuya. And it's very cool to see. But, yeah, no, Riddles just was not super on point with all of his conversions. I feel like some of these, he hit quite a bit of electrics. I will say that. But they all weren't turning into, what a game stealer.
And losing that, too. I forgot that that's how he lost game one. Spargo, no reaction, light work.
He's like, yeah, light work. I knew that was going to work.
Boo. Big D beat Rafflo. Armadillo beat Mr. R. Syrup beat Monty. And Iron beat Leo? Oh, Ron beat... Who the fuck's Ron? Who the fuck's Ron and who the fuck's Leo? What the hell is going on here?
Come to game 5. He went up to Zane. He said, it's only a matter of time. Ominous.
That is ominous. Yeah.
Ominous.
Ominous.
And in response, me and Zane, no preparation for Hbox this week. None. Still. We don't think it's a matter of time.
Oh my god.
Complete hubris.
What's up, Cubic?
Worked on Sheik and Fox and stuff. Just absolutely overlooking him completely. I'm not gonna lie, overlooking him completely. He looks pretty good too. That's the crazy part. It's actually illogical. We should be probably looking at it at Hbox, but it might work out.
Yeah.
He might still win.
Might still win.
He might still win.
Hey, Ali, do you want one of these last sushi bites?
Yeah, you went game 5 at Collision.
The California one doesn't have fish in it.
Impressive.
Yeah, I know in somewhat recent history, it's been a bit of a blowout sometimes when they fight.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah. For sure, for sure. It's been Hbox's hardest opponent probably. I mean, Cody's pretty hard too, but I mean, won the last two, so. All right, so that's winner side, and of course, losers being decided right now. Salt just beat Sunsei on that off stream.
Ooh, okay.
So Salt made it. Sunsei got 9th. Still a really good performance, obviously.
Yeah.
Taking a set off Cody.
Taking a set off Cody. Still getting 9th. Yeah, I'm sure top 8 would have been awesome, or felt good for Sunsei, you know.
So probably wish that he played better today because he played so well yesterday. But you know, maybe he was tired after the gym. I don't know.
Yeah.
That Chad life was too hard.
The gym.
Must have been the gym, dude. Josh Acklo, though, that's one that I'm very curious about too.
Josh Acklo, J-Mook beat Moki already.
Josh is doing pretty good. I mean,
and
Josh
Cody
is
beat Leffen?
Wild card to me, you know. Like I feel like Josh can beat almost anyone.
They played those
like,
off stream, or is there a second stream?
Players similar like seed or like skill.
That's bullshit. There has to be a second stream.
He can win or lose.
Oh, there's the quad stream.
I think he has a really high ceiling. I think. Let me see.
It feels like a 50-50.
Would Josh ever play other characters, or is he just going to be going all Fox?
I think he's going to go Fox. It's going to be Fox though. I really think so.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm Trizin, homie.
Guess Acklo.
You're going to guess Acklo?
Guess Acklo.
That's a fair guess.
Yeah.
That's a 50-50. I'll guess Josh just to be contrarian. I have no idea. I think that one's super tight.
According to him, it wasn't just a 20.
Oh, Cody's up 2-0 on Leffen.
Excellent game day yesterday. So
I'd hate to see it. I know he would hate to see it.
What if you odds to play like that 2 days in a row?
And it's just quite a tough draw, too. Oh, no.
Yeah, super tough draw.
Right there, Leffen got hit by the back air, does a very, very late up B, and I don't know if that was like a tactical thing.
Right.
So.
And a big part of the frustration is it's not, a lot of it has to do with the fact that Leffen knows he hasn't been able to invest the time
What's
in
up,
Melee
Autobot?
because he's focusing on so many other games. And also it's tough while living in Europe where you feel like
Excal, that's the guy from Japan? Oh, interesting.
It's frustrating to do anything where all
Yeah,
you
but he
could do is
fucking cooked
maintenance.
Leo.
He wants
I
to
don't
be the
care.
best. He wants
I don't
to
care
grind
what
to be the best,
character
and
you've
if
used in
can't
Smash 4.
afford the time, or the payoff isn't what he wants because he lives in a region that's like not as saturated with talent, then I could see it, and I could see him choosing to focus on other things.
Yeah, and I think that's
it's not the inability to compete. It's just like, is that what you want right now? And it seems like he might be giving up at the moment. And yeah, that's
I was about to say,
that's
but I was too busy
players now
drinking
that
my
kinda
iced
just threw in the
coffee.
towel against Cody.
Leffen's gonna kill himself.
That's, you know, if there's one player that probably makes you feel that way, it's probably Cody.
Right now, lately.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like it's honestly.
Damn, the
surprising
dynamic
to me
camera
that
angle
Cody
of
even dropped
Leffen
him
leaving
to
the
lose in
stage.
the first place. Like
I
how
see, yeah.
how do you get that player that we just saw? How do you beat that player? How do you do it? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, yesterday it was really just like a lucky third game that got Sunsei back into it, and then it was all heart and just insane technique, insane punishes, insane neutral. But it took something like that. It took a guardian angel to get him back into the game, you know. But that didn't happen here.
No, it didn't.
No.
Okay, well.
It seems we have one more set, and I believe that is. I don't know if they're going to give us the same feed. Well, I shouldn't lean. Look how short I look.
Here, let me help you out.
Thank you.
We'll be neck and neck.
Yes.
All right, there we go.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be doing Joshman versus. It should be. Who went into losers? I'm missing it. Someone else is in losers. Who is it?
Moki's out.
It's not a Marth. It's not a. It's not Salt. Salt's already in top 8. I have it on my phone.
Aklo? Could it be Aklo?
Aklo, yep. Aklo versus Joshman. So Fox Ditto to advance into top 8. We'll see if they actually end up giving us the match as well, but it is going on mainstream at the moment, or it will start soon.
Salt still popping off.
Still popping off,
I can feel that
actually.
pop-off energy a little bit, you know? A little bit of a bounce to her step.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been fist bumping like throughout.
Wikipedia. Oh, yeah,
Cody and Salt just talking it out.
Yeah. They definitely have that
I'm pretty
winner
sure I
energy.
just heard a woo from Salt just now. It's still going.
Salt? Woo, Salt?
Okay, yeah, so the final match to get into top 8 will be on the main stream. So that'll be it for us. Are you doing top 8 commentary?
No, I'm not.
Or are you just
I'm not.
watching?
Yeah,
All right,
that's it for us.
Okay, cool. So before we go, we're going to do some quick ads. And, yeah, throw them down.
Rockin' Blaze, we had a belly dancer.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, right up on Vicious face. It was incredible.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just love seeing them blush. These guys, they're not used to the attention.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're shy little boys. It's adorable. Yeah, Moroccan food. It was like being transported to another continent. You know, it didn't feel like it was in Vancouver at the time. I wish we took a video of it. We should. That was good social content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to probably like the best Korean restaurant I ever
Damn,
went to.
Joshman is
I
huge.
don't remember the name, but it was so awesome. They had like a cool upstairs part too. It was like a VIP lounge. They were
Sure, Banj. I think this is the last set of Melee for now. So yeah, after this it'll be all Ultimate until Melee starts.
Super weird restaurant experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
But it was good stuff.
Did you got invited
No,
to
because I'm
States?
eating. But it's also not top 8 yet. I saved this California bite.
Well, after that though, I
Avocado.
don't always hit the bullseye. After that, we went to probably the worst arcade
Indeed.
I've ever been to. They had I think like maybe 6 or 7 machines, and more than half of them were out of order. It's crazy.
Money back.
Money back. Yeah.
That's so
Are you
lame.
uploading anything, Ali?
Lame. But I got to play Simpsons
Huh?
pinball, which was fun.
Dude, I actually get frustrated at some arcade games where it's just like you can always win if you just put in enough credits.
Oh yeah.
And there's no real way to win without especially some of those beat 'em ups. Like there's no real good way to outplay to win with like 1 CC, like
Oh
1
yeah.
credit. It
It's
just
just like
feels
you're just putting in quarters to keep playing, but yeah.
it just feels I don't like that game design, man.
Yeah.
I get frustrated.
on the Ultimate stream over there. We got Ouch. Ouch is like my favorite player from a Vancouver local. Plays Wolf, makes it look cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure Wolf is cool in general, but I just watch a lot of Ouch. Sometimes Ouch plays Wolf, and it kind of looks like the movement of a melee Spacey, and I'm like, that's so cool. And then I pick up Wolf, and I'm like, oh, it's not like that at all.
You're talking about Ultimate right
Talking
now?
about Ultimate right now, yeah.
You're on the wrong string, Dobby.
Sorry about that.
I'm such a hater. I'm bored to hate. I came out the move like this.
I mean, like, I like melee way more. I'm friends with a lot of Ultimate players, so I can't hate too much.
I hang out with some of them for sure. Not many, but some.
Not many. Yeah. They gotta make the cut.
They gotta make the cut.
Yeah.
All right, so Josh and Aklo are now warming up. I'll take an intermission from all the hate. Talk about the love.
Oh,
This Foxtail that's about to come up. Look at the somberness in their eyes. How many times have they done this?
Joshman kind of looks like an Australian alley.
Aklo zoned out.
You know?
Doing perfect ledge dashes.
Did you see that? Josh is frustrated because he was waiting on stage to play. Then Aklo gives him the 1 sec. So because he wants more warm up. Josh is like, dude, I just want to play.
Just like I've been warming up for 20 minutes.
He hasn't been warming up for 20 minutes. It hasn't actually not been that long.
No.
And frankly, this top 24 has been going on so fast that like I feel like, you know, Aklo probably just finished the set just recently and wanted a bathroom break, man. It happens.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, probably no breaks for these players. None of them is waiting for a stream.
Josh is the one that doesn't want a little more time between sets because he just lost. And it's very difficult. This is usually like it's yelling while you try to avoid the situation. It's very difficult for as a competitor to play a set immediately after you lost, right?
Yeah.
Usually they give you like a set or two in between, like on stage.
Yeah.
Or right now he has to jump straight into this.
Yeah. Josh man.
La 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 la.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of shots.
That
move is good.
I love FOD to start. It's kind of a weird stage for a Foxtail to start, I think, but I love it. It's one of my favorite stages.
Oh, this is my favorite stage in the game.
What a shine.
Yeah.
Oh, you have good taste, Blair.
Thank you.
Bro, if you ever play Melee, right, it really puts into perspective how fucking crazy the execution on every little movement there is, you know? Like, shield dropping.
How it goes, right?
Yeah.
Can't account for taste.
Wow.
And here we have it. Josh, man, doing well to start.
Oh, the shine reverse.
Against Hutane.
Shine that, but that's like pretty much impossible. Oh, taunts. Aklo known for those.
This is gonna be a hot set. I can already tell.
Guy otherwise.
Yeah, it's like if anyone else taunted me, I might take offense, but just because I know it's the Aklo thing to do anyways, I just be like, yeah, that's
just who
the
he
Aklo
is.
thing.
He genuinely has no ill will towards Josh. Just likes doing that.
How could you?
Okay, drill grab. Wow, that was
the
it.
down
Oh
smash.
my god.
Whoa.
And fortunate that shine on the other side didn't lead to a
Oh my god, I dropped my fucking piece of sushi, but I caught it.
This crowd is pretty loud.
Fuck. Salvage every last piece.
Late up air, actually.
Oh wow, that was so cool. The single hit up air as the jab reset.
Look at Josh go.
Oh wow.
Ooh, those were nair. I thought that was an up smash at the forward air, but
it really looked to me like Josh man got stuck in movement there and was going to end the combo, but still found a way with the forward air to
let's
extend it.
sell. Josh missed a ledge dash. But
Oh wow. Aklo moved so fast across the stage there.
Once again, getting a lot of these up airs on pretty early percent platform tech chases. Very difficult in this matchup. Sometimes it requires a read.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, doesn't get the timing. It's hard to know if they're going to DI onto the platform or off the platform.
Oh, that's exactly what Aklo needs. Oh, never mind.
Aklo's movement was interrupted by the platform descending. Doesn't get punished.
Exactly, X-Cow.
Oh! Just dashes towards the corner, but doesn't commit.
Yeah.
That's a big grab. Does he get this? Wow, perfect accuracy. I love the short hop to set it up, because after that short hop, had the ability to drift to any of the tech options. super good technical form there.
Yeah. Oh, and the big up smash.
Just up smash is one of the shines. So you saw earlier at the first stock, Aklo was doing a lot of shine wave dash shines. And he's like, dude, you know, you're not invincible during the shine. Like, for one frame,
For what
but
frame?
like,
For what
come
frame?
on. You can still get hit. So he just hits him.
Oh, back to FOD.
Wow. Fox does get knocked down by Shine, of course, but it is always interesting to see when, you know, they can do a few raise shines anyways.
Yep. Yeah, you can even crouch cancel it sometimes. It doesn't knock you over. Oh, wow.
Oh, those shines are always so fun.
Not dead yet. Still had a double jump there.
Good awareness from Josh. Wow, that was good. Really good awareness from Josh Snook for the get up attack. Knowing that wasn't quite enough. Great angle, but not enough.
Aklo.
Great by Aklo. Very clean game so far, actually. This game in particular, very clean.
You know, it felt like Aklo was moving pretty good last game. It just felt like anytime Joshman and Aklo were close to each other, Aklo would stutter a little bit.
Yeah, he actually had a lot of dashes towards the corner, things like that, where he didn't fully commit to his own approaches.
Yeah, and now it looks like he's a lot more comfortable interacting. Oh, whips the grab, Joshman. Oh, yes.
That was actually so sick.
I love the tiptoe nair like that. That's one of my favorites.
And you have to commit so early in your jump for that. You saw, because the nair, you need it to end in order to make it back on stage.
Yeah.
He has to do a flying nair and decide to do that right as he starts his short hop. Or right as he starts his jump.
Oh, wow.
Okay, CC up smash. So nice.
And another taunt. Aklo with the lead now. Feeling good.
Ooh, look at the STI on the back air. He teleported.
He did teleport.
Ooh.
Big up smash, even game. Oh, wow.
Gets the grab. What's Josh do with this? Shine off stage.
Oh, wow.
Aklo.
Caught that second shine work. That was amazing.
Does he make it back? Great angle.
Yeah.
Ledge dash is on, but he's stuck in the corner. He doesn't know what to do. Let's grab ledge.
A little nervous here. Back in from the center stage. Best place to get back here.
Oh, shit.
Who gets grabbed. Aklo has a big opportunity here.
Oh, what a tech.
Amazing defense from Josh Man.
Wow, Joshman with the boot.
Got his jump.
Still one opportunity for
Oh.
and the shorting gets punished.
That one looked a little bit ambiguous to me. It was hard to say if it was going to
Tane, just shield everything, parry him there if you can. Otherwise, you could up B out to shield most of her shit.
To grab ledge.
Josh looking good. Out clutches. Aklo actually had a full stock lead going to that last stock. And Josh still won.
Yeah, Joshman not letting the Hbobbc game get to him. Probably just happy to have a character on the screen that's not on ledge at all times.
It does help. Wow, look at Josh move. Fundamental tech skill right now. Looking impeccable. Ooh, the waveland, fake out approaches. Giving himself the nair from the full out.
Oh, wow. Magic number in the percent.
That was a beautiful stock. So much right there. Forward smash, interesting.
Another crouch cancel. Yeah, the forward smash, because I don't know.
You just CC grab that. I prefer that personally.
Man, Joshman always gets really creative with these angles.
Shine stall to make it difficult.
That's something I'm noticing specifically about his Fox. His recoveries are just a little bit like him. You know, like he waits a little while longer and he recovers low when he needs to, and then also just the angles are crazy.
Yeah, he's looking really, really good. I agree with that, Dobby. Aklo just got to stay in it. No, cool the jets. Sometimes you cool the jets of a Fox, and everything goes bad real quick, you know?
That was excellent wave dash back grab there from Aklo.
Good defense, though. You saw the Omps attack on the up air?
Oh, yeah.
Aklo didn't know how to follow up. He just did a shine. Nice CC during the dash. Man, that's so good.
Wow. That was sick.
Oh!
And Judgment returning the taunt.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wow.
Now he's like, I'm up 2-0, 3 stocks to 1, bro.
What you can do about it?
Taunt.
That's excellent.
Aklo puts it away. He's like, all right, I've done enough.
Doesn't have time to taunt there.
Yeah. Knocked down, F tilt.
Oh.
And then F tilt was actually really good. Put Aklo in an awkward position.
Oh wow.
Late up air.
Quick up smash.
Damn, Josh Man's fucking cooking.
Okay, this is a knockdown. Aklo gets a big open up, but he hasn't been.
I'm above average in melee Autobot, but that doesn't mean much. Like I can L cancel knee. That's all I can do.
Especially the full hops, especially the edge guards.
Wow. No off the tag.
Another taunt to end it. Good jump to Josh Man.
Wow, and we have our top 8.
Yeah, we do.
Josh Man makes it. So, it is going to be Josh Man and Cody in losers, J-Mook and Salt in losers. And then in winner's side, we have Mango Amsa and
Base
Zane
Mage
That
Armadillo.
is your top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Leftman and
star-studded
Moki,
lineup
yeah,
right
Leftman
there.
and Moki not making top 8. That's definitely
Riddle, Sierra, Big D to
not just this one, but just pure
Toragiri.
evaluations, 'cause
Toragiri,
those,
of course.
Those placements are way
I know
above
who
what understanding.
Toragiri is.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's up, Cool Breeze?
Awesome.
I'm pumped. It's like a good vibe of melee on the way, you know?
Got our replays here. Awesome, good stuff, Josh Man.
Yeah, this was a great top 24. It went by very quickly, but now that we have our top 8, I'm really excited to see who wins this tournament.
I do use Falcon Autobot, but that I use Fox realistically growing up. So Fox is really my main, but I've been using Falcon like whenever I were to be playing melee, which is never. Actually, I don't like it when you post comments like that. It's like the only way I could possibly describe it is what's the fucking, hold on. Ooh. Let me put on some fucking music because I'm not listening to this. The only way I could possibly describe when you make comments like that, XCal, is like you're just being jokingly autistic. You know? Satirical autism is the way I would describe it to a medical professional. Like if you were to get like assaulted after saying something like that, and then I take you to the ER, and I'm like, yeah, someone attacked him. He was being a satirical autist, and they're like, oh, what a piece of shit. What did he say? Wow, he Kazu'd right through the fucking cart. So wait, guys, what's the real match on screen right now? The Banjo is playing Big D. The Banjo that cooked Leo. But look, guys, it's 2-2. I hope they go to Pokemon Stadium. Hold on. If Syrup takes this stock, that's the real match. Because imagine the riddles. Never mind. Glove, I don't like that comment at all. What's that? Like, you ever see like those people that are like really cringe and they like talk to themselves in the middle of a conversation and they like do like that little weird, like that weird laugh or whatever? It's so hard to describe, but it's just basically like brain rot. That's whatever I think of. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm looking up here at this set. That's what I'm looking at. I feel like I'm in a fucking CSI episode with all the shit on my screen right now. Bro, base mage went so deep there. Like, look at my screen right now. I just have the fucking quad stream. The quad stream, the fucking Yankee game, and then the TikTok feed or whatever. What do you mean, as much as you love Banjo IRL? He's fucking a cartoon bear. He doesn't even exist in real life. I love Banjo. I love Banjo and Kazooie, like, just in general. I love them in real life and in fake life. I root for the Banjos, because I know people will be angry about Banjo. Hold on. Game 5 top right, Lucario angry, but rest on the table. Lucario angry, but rest on the table. Last stock sitch, top left. My eyes are cross-eyed right now. Thank you, TG. Oh my god. Base Mage, I need to see that pop off. You know he's still in the air right now. I'm gonna do push-ups. I do think it's something that generally the quad cams took away from us. Is the pop-off cams, right? Like, because instead of focusing on one set at a time with player cams, now we have 4 sets. I think the solution for this is easy. Because that's what they did at Let's Make Moves. They have all 4 quad cams setups next to each other, and they have one camera high up pointing down at all of them. So not only do you see the emotion, you see the sweat and stink in the air. I agree, Tane. You're right, Kev. I should open a pack. Open a pack of some Final Fantasy cards. I fucking hate these cards. These are all Type 0 or Brave Exvius. I hate Brave Exvius. Yeah, Gilgamesh card. You got this, Tane. I believe in you. And I appreciate you, man. Bro, TG is cooking right now. The Japanese players are just cooking the shit out of us right now. They're like, fuck Americans and fuck the Canadians. Sorry, Canadian. Alright, coin flip. What's the real set here? I say Banjo. Live leak camera quality. If you think about it, Banjo is kind of just like a worse Diddy, you know? I wish Banjo had a chance to shit out, instead of a grenade, he could shit out a banana. You know? Or a bomb-omb. You know what feels fucked about this from a resource perspective? Like, he's like, Big D is already screwed, right? But like the fact that he has to kill TG and then he has to kill TG and then he has to deal with 5 more Wonder Wings. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's incredibly fucked. Oh my god. Oh, they made it full screen. Sorry, I'm tripping. What a nair. Kevo, I mean, I don't know. My first reaction would be they go to hell. Right? Like, what else could it be? Heaven? Taco Bell? You know? I assume after this set is when Melee starts. I think Melee starts in 10 minutes. Where's the Melee? Yeah. Oh wow, they got a player cam. Wait, so the player cams exist for quad stream? Oh no, this looks like it's like a hand cam type situation. Well, that's cool that it exists. I don't know, man. From a production perspective, I think everybody knows they want player cams. I guess it's just a lot to manage. So, who's that? Is that TG? No, there's TG. Who the fuck is that? Against Hurt the Snake? Damn, Japan is cooking the shit out of us. You and I. Got a Canadian team kill. Min. XCow, what does that make you say about this game and this side of bracket? The fact that there's a Min here, a Yoshi here, a Banjo here. Meanwhile, Mele, we got Amsa, Mango, Zane, Hungrybox. Ah, beautiful. I appreciate that, Benji. Yeah, it's always such a vibe for me, you know? Because you want to know the cool thing about this? It's like over time, we've watched probably hundreds of tournaments together at this point. Like, think about, like, the different eras of the game. We get to witness, like, Smash history slowly unfold. And I know that's a very tistic thing to realize, because, like, who cares? But for Mele, I care a lot. I care too much. And you want to know the beautiful thing is Mele happens first, then Ultimate. Yeah, like, realistically, I'm an old head, right? Like, we've been watching Smash. I've been watching Smash since, like, 2003, right? Whatever. But, like, we have been, like, from the stream's perspective, we've been watching Smash since Leo was an up-and-coming player that Keitaru was talking about, you know? Now, Leo is just God, like a God figure that has been doing drugs and gambling too much. Hypothetically, in Roblox. It's just such a vibe, you know? And we do and the one constant in all of this is Donkey Kong country music. I got cookies. Bro, God of War fan, I No, there's nothing like the Adam Sandler trip that, like, it's just so comfortable. Like, my balls are ventilated. I love Tate's Cookies Glove. Perfectly crispy. Bro, where's the fucking melee? Alright, safe to say this won't have the stream. I assume it's gonna be Glint. Water break, water break. Oh, so it's done with Hungrybox, Josh Man. No, these are recent matches. No. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Wait, how is Hungrybox in losers already? What the fuck is this bracket even mean? They're drunk. Okay, so it's Cody, Josh Man, J Mook, Salt, Zane, Hungrybox, Mango, Yeah, God of War fan. I always love playing Pokemon games, and a randomizer always sounds fun. I just never bothered to do it or hook it up. I'm gonna do 10 more push-ups in a few minutes. No, I don't have any emulation consoles today. I literally have my GameCube, my PS2, my 360. I have all that shit hooked up, and I have a Game Boy player, and everything else I would just emulate on my computer, pretty much. I do see those all the time, Tane. Like, you're talking about the ones that it's like a big square with like an NES port, a Genesis port, and like something else, right? Like an N64 port. I think those are super cool. Oh, Tane, I always see those on like TikTok and like on like various shops online. And so in my head, I'm like, oh, this looks too good to be true. You know? Oh, really, Laura? You saw the Legend of Mushroom ad? Can you tell me what platform you saw it on? Because I literally never see it ever. And I always get their ads. If I were to do a randomizer of any game, it would probably be Emerald. Emerald is low-key my favorite game. For a while, it was Black 2, White 2. But I'm starting to think over time, I'm starting to like Emerald more. Just from a nostalgia. Really? On YouTube? That's cool. You know those pricks still haven't paid me for that? I'm about to sue Legend of Mushroom. That's cool. Well, I hope it resulted in you downloading and enjoying Legend of Mushrooms. It wasn't that much. It was like 20 minutes for me to make, and they paid me like 150 bucks, something like that. Or they owe me 150 bucks. They owe me Pokemon card money. Exactly, God of War fan, exactly. Cold Soup, it's all about whoring my body out for money, okay? That's what it's all about. It's what it's always been, actually. It's never not been about money. I actually never even play Smash. I never even heard of it. It's all pre-recorded YouTube gameplay. That'd be a fun thing to lie about. Imagine all these years, all the gameplay and shit was just like somebody else's gameplay. Like a 14-year-old Falcon from from Guatemala. Those Guatemalan Falcons, man. Oh, thank you, Majiner. Bro, if I don't get my melee right now... Do you think they're just wiping the shit juice off of Hungrybox's body? I hope not. Melee is forever canceled. While they remove the shit wipes off of Hungrybox. Thanks, XCOM. I wonder if eventually we're gonna start making AIs to play for one another. You know what I wonder? I wonder what's gonna happen to esports when people start modifying their own bodies with like technology and shit, like cyberpunk levels of shit, right? And they start getting robo hands and shit. Like, there's gonna be like esports regulations for like what's allowed and what isn't. Thank you, Darius. I appreciate it. I showered this morning.
You stupid fuck, Eddie, get in the fucking building! Oh my god, Eddie, you're the biggest! You fucking idiot, Eddie!
Cuck melee, cuck melee, cuck melee, cuck melee.
Fuck you, payphone. Where's the melee? I'm waiting for the melee. I don't see it yet. So I'm just playing 7 again. It's like a mental disorder I have. I just play 7 until melee's on. You heard me right, Darius. My fucking my head, my bag, and my entire body was soaped up. That's fucked up, Payphone. After all the years. But it's fine, no worries. He actually plays Melee. Shut up, Xcal. Hey, boss fight coming up, boss fight coming up, boss fight coming up. I forgot what the boss is for this area. Oh, it's like machine shit.
I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you. Every little bit. Go on. I'm here for you guys. One more shot. Get him. That's it.
Man, maybe someone is taking a shit. Oh shit, was not paying attention there. Now she's dead.
Go for it, guys. Keep it together. My turn. Take lead. Go. Take it over. Come on. Deal with that.
I'm coming. Yoo-hoo. This one's for you. Here it comes. That'll do. You're fine. You got this.
My turn.
One more shot.
Who up licking they cuck?
Thank you, Pokehead. I actually didn't open up. I gotta open a couple packs. I gotta open a couple fucking packs. We're here. We should open some packs while we wait. I'm gonna stand, then I'm gonna open these packs, and then I'm gonna do push-ups. Fucking theater rhythm characters. Fucking theater rhythm characters. Fucking Brave Exvius shit. No more Brave Exvius characters, alright? Stop it, game. Oh, it's Crystal Chronicles shit. Is it? It's not paused, is it? No, where's the melee? Yeah, God of War. I don't know. I buy them from a card shop, but it must be a hentai store. That's such a goated fucking sequence. Cuck Smooch 1, Cuck Melee Box, Cuck Smooch 2. Alright, I gotta do. I'm gonna do push-ups non-stop until melee starts. I'm just kidding. But I'm surprised they haven't banned me yet for having black guys kissing. If this was any Smash 4 stream, they would have banned me already. Yay! It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. They found the melee. They found the melee. Give it a second. It's just fucking being weird. It usually automatically brings itself up, but... Perfect timing. Perfect timing for the melee.
We're gonna walk through here. I want you to pick a champion. You guys are no longer in bracket, but you guys have your favorites. And when they come through, I want to, with all your heart and soul, give a big cheer for whoever you want to win. If you don't want them to win, don't cheer. Don't cheer. Only pick your favorites, okay? And then, as they come through, they're going to feel your energy and they're going to be prepared, okay? So first up, we have the Canadian, or the Texas sensation, one of the best Falcons in the world. It is Salt.
I'm starting to like Salt's Falcon, you know?
Up next, we have one of our favorites, but in losers now. Jake Dorado now moved to SoCal. It is FlyQuest, J-Mook.
J-Mook looks like he's wearing the Almost Shine hoodie.
And now, our #1 player in the world, but in losers. It is newly sponsored Nouns Esports, Cody Schwab.
What do you mean, XCal? Is it because he's white and goofy?
On a heater, it is Moist Moguls, Josh Man.
XCal, is Cody like a beta, and while Josh Man's like a sigma alpha male sex beast.
At it again. The goat. The goat. It's going to be Cloud9's Mango.
Mango just walking. Mango walking is funny as shit for some reason. Just look at Mango walk. How is it not hilarious?
Up next, the greatest Japanese player to ever do it. And the best Yoshi to ever do it. Red Bull's Amsa. Up next is the cream to my crop, going for his third super major win in a row. It's going to be Moist Moguls, Zane.
Blur can't yell. Why can't Blur yell? He didn't even do Cloud9 Mango. He did Mango. Now he's like, Moist Moguls, Zane. What the hell's going on here? Yell, damn it.
Coming off an impressive second place at Collision, it is the clutchest player in the game. It is Hungrybox.
What the hell are you doing, Hbox? Boo! Boo!
How does he do it? How does he do it? I don't know. All right, so we have our top 8 about to come up. One last cheer for your top 8. Now, Walt, Radar, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Battle of BC 6. How you doing today? Guys, we have an unbelievable Melee top 8 ready for you today in beautiful Vancouver, Canada. I am turned down for Walt. I am, of course, joined by Radar. But my big question for you guys today is, are you ready?
Yeah, we've got such a good lineup ahead of us. I do want to point out that was the most content-filled opener by Hbox I've ever seen.
It was unbelievable.
Truly,
he might win the tournament.
Truly a special moment, and we've got so many more special moments coming up. This is a stacked top 8. There's nothing else you can really say besides that. Like, so many good matches, so many kind of interesting storylines to talk about. I do believe we have Jmook and Salt coming up. They're kind of two.
Prism, I'm leaning towards whoever wins between Amsa and Mango is who I want to win.
Kind of undergone quite a lot of change. Recently moved to the West Coast.
That's right.
Really pursuing kind of things like content, making new skits, that kind of thing, but also trying to kind of hone in and
And Amsa one would hit so hard.
The gameplay that at one point looked like he could kind of land the #1 spot.
For sure.
And so for Jmook, there's still so much to prove. But on the other side of it, Salt, such an electric player, already outplacing her seed. And we talked to Salt earlier.
That's right.
She feels pretty comfortable here.
I don't know, Prism. I'd be fine with Zane. I'd be fine with Cody too, honestly, because he has his back against the wall now being in losers. But just for the narrative, right? Like, a Mango win or Amsa win would be such a welcome, such a welcome fucking finger in my ass.
For #1. Around March, April last year, of course, the win at Genesis last year, the win at Collision last year. He was the guy to beat. He's had a little bit of a questionable bracket path as of late. You talk about proving yourself in bracket, I think Salt.
Thank you, Prisms. I appreciate it. So let's just do everything we can to make that happen.
Spades, right? This is her second top 8 showing in a row. She was the one that was on the cups, known as the queen of regionals for a really long time. But in my opinion, next up for the players on the top 10.
Absolutely, yeah. I mentioned this on my vlog yesterday, but Salt and I played for quite a while.
No, Cubic. Amsa, I'm pretty sure Amsa won a couple in that year. He was like really flirting with the top 2.
Have fun in the game.
At least he won 2.
Sometimes
I hope.
when you're playing against
Maybe I'm
like
tripping.
that,
Maybe he was just in a bunch of grand
if you're playing
finals.
against a more defensive player, someone who slows you down,
That's right.
it can be hard to keep that momentum.
100%. I feel the crowd getting a little bit loud right here. You guys ready for our first match of Battle of BC 6?
Ooh, starting off already with a beautiful stomp. Tech Chase is going.
And the big
All right.
thing to talk about right there is exactly what Salt mentioned to us backstage. When she's playing against players like Spark, it feels like her only openers are
What a
always
grab.
grab or stomp right here. How does she get out of the vortex? That is Jmook, though.
Well, it starts with the SDI on the jab, going for the Tech Chase. This is gonna maybe be a stop.
A B.
Right out the gate, it's the first stock of the game. Come on now.
But doesn't get the regrab, and now this could be an opening for Jmook. Okay, good toning. Both players just kind of trying to stabilize here. CC on the table. Interesting Falcon kick, but Jmook picks up the Tech Chase.
Salt reaching a little bit right now, and this is where Jmook will start to make his money. This surely has to be a kill when you mix up with the forward throw instead to get the edge guard position. First stop right here. Let's give it up for Salt as the kill goes off the top.
Deep breath from Jmook, trying to find that stability, but we're at 67%. Lots of things can knock down here. Any kind of big opening is very meaningful, but Salt kind of sharking right now.
That's right, that's right.
It's just like that. Just like that, it's over. They take it away.
Jmook, of course, just jumping around right now. Salt looking for the stomp right there, get the opener of choice again. But again, Jmook, just a shark in the water, cannot find his way in.
So
wait a second!
Oh my God! Earlier in Salt's play, we saw so many stomp kills yesterday, and we might see so many more.
Yeah.
Beautiful play so far. Jmook, again, kind of looking for that opening on the back foot. Good platform play so far. Off stage, no, gets the ledge.
All right, knockdown season right there. Of course, the Raptor boost to bring yourself back a little bit, but how do you get back to the stage? You're not going to do it. It's 2 stocks apiece.
One thing I do want to point out here is this is a very Tech Chase heavy matchup in a very Tech Chase heavy player in Jmook. I love the up tilt so far.
XL, we've been dropping frames on and off the whole stream. Just give it a minute.
If we can see Jmook kind of cover that, as well as
look at this conference radar. Oh my word. Okay, get back on the ledge right there. It's just going to be stopped
again.
One more knee for the road. Salt's making a statement in this first game.
Yeah, already Salt with so much momentum, but every time kind of it seems like Jmook is just able to answer back, and another grab. Oh man, this has already been so back and forth. Such a high octane set to start it off, and we are back to one stock apiece.
Salt did try to mix up the fastball right there to go for the low angle, but Jmook was all over it right there. Here we go again. Like we said before, when Salt plays against Spark, she feels like that stomp is such a strong.
That Nair 1 is so fucking weird, and like it looks like it doesn't do anything, but it's just like, just almost like frame trap you into pressing a button.
Watch the needles right there. You need to grab the ledge, and you might lose the game as well. Grabbing the ledge right there, it's just an easy roll-up, and it feels like Jmook stole that one away.
It absolutely does feel like Jmook stole that one away. Pretty much the whole time it felt like Jmook was on the back foot. And
yeah. Well, if the brackets are any indication, Melee is going to be insane, which it already looks like it is, and Ultimate's going to be fucking just awful.
No matter what, you know.
Well, at least it's not Steve's, but it's all just like lame characters.
100%. We are removing the top platform here as we go to counter picks. I do want to point out the way that Salt was trapping Jmook on those side platforms.
Yeah, I don't know, Prism. Like, I think once Jmook gets fucking activated, it's over because it's Sheik, you know. Like,
what would typically be a jab reset, that's kind of some counterplay because Salt was doing the SDI earlier. Love to see that kind of stuff.
Okay, wake up with shield is so sick, but you overextended a little bit, right? What, are you crazy?
All right, one more regrab. Close it out with a knee, but the reaction's a little bit slow, that grab wasn't.
That's right. Calling out the returning aerial is Salt. Grab the ledge once again, and it's an easy pickup for first blood here.
Already game 2.
I know, Cubic. What a crazy year that was. That was like a good year for Melee. We had such a good year.
In the game. It looked like he got a little bit gummed up on the left platform right here. Salt will get the platform positioning once again, calling out these counter hit attempts from Jmook as well. But look at that slick movement by the ledge there, kind of catching Salt lazily coming in to grab ledge.
Absolutely. This is a very important percent we got right now because Salt is able to leverage CC a lot. Looking like Wizro with that SDI, but Jmook loses the stock all the same.
That's right. Transformation will come through, though, so we might be taking a short little break. I don't know if some of these players want that heat.
Getting a little bit of an exhibition here with the movement.
I know y'all in the crowd got the clappers going on. Let's hear them.
Jmook has been stone-faced the entire set, but I saw him crack a smile there.
Oh.
Okay, this is rough and roll. We'll be out of trouble, though.
Oh.
Knockdown, huge. How does Salt get out the tree? A little bit of coverage
Ooh, I
right
love
there,
that
but
wall jump.
Jmook doesn't even care. This
What
is
the
so
fuck?
weird for Jmook now.
Holy shit!
All right.
Oh my god!
I mean, why not? Look at that. Okay, reverse hit knee, of course. Jmook on last stock for the counter pick coming through.
Salt looking so comfortable, we can see
I
why she
think so.
counterpicks
I
the
believe
stadium,
so,
and
Cubic.
already
I'm not
getting another
entirely
grab.
sure.
Offstage situation doesn't end up happening.
All right. Jmook looking to find his way in right now. Can't find too much. Look at the slick movement there from Salt. It is all over. SDI up was so paramount from Jmook to stay out of that.
Yeah, both players. SCI has been super on point here, but this should be it. Game 3-2 going to Salt.
The people are going crazy. I said it before, the queen of regionals. Salt has shown that she has what it takes to make it on the big stage. This is her second showing out of top 8 in a row. Clearly, she deserves to be here.
Absolutely. Both these players playing so well already, and I do want to point out, this is losers, you know, so like there is no other side to this. You have to win now, and yeah, it's just been a great set so far.
Let's see, we're going to FOD here for game number 3.
All right. Jmook meeting
Really, Prism? I fuck with it. Salt was doing really well that game. They were cooking.
Both people just kind of counter pressuring each other, and just flappy movement.
Okay. All right, let's see what Jmook can get over here. The platform was a little bit awkwardly positioned, so Salt will get out for now. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What? Can you chill?
Really good coverage there. Awareness below the top platform, and still keeps it going, but back throw, grab the ledge.
And again, Salt looking for the low angle right there. Perhaps a little ambiguous on whether or not she'll be able to get back to stage. The Falcon kick get off me again, and the slide off back air.
What the
was
hell?
So sick for first blood once again.
Yeah, an accidental turnaround there from Jmook does cost the stock, but able to clean it up all the same, it looks like. Yep.
Jmook keeping it even at 3 now. And again, on the side of the Falcon. Look at that, the platform cancel right there.
Okay.
Made that a little bit weird for the Falcon, though.
Oh my god, I love that up smash.
This Falcon's going crazy,
Ali.
Ali.
Tech chase situation once again. Kind of going
Ali's
for a read
here.
Okay.
Join
Low
me for
angle
some
once again.
melee,
Jmook
Ali.
has scouted that out sufficiently now as he takes the lead.
Trying to build up percent again, trying to get out of crouch cancel, but opening looks like on Salt's side.
Really great from Jmook defense right there, trying to low
What
profile.
the fuck
jabs
was that
as
rapid
well.
jab?
How does Salt get out of the corner? Yeah, it's gotta be roll. It might be a stock in response as well.
No jump. Evening it out again.
Kill off the mad for
Deep breath
chicken,
from
Ali.
Jmook, trying to kind of stabilize this. So far, Fountain has been working out pretty well and able to kind of slow down a bit of Salt's momentum, but it's still so tricky.
Very tricky jump right there to make it back to the ledge. Jmook, though, still keeping Salt under pressure. Just patiently waiting. Why not find it?
Yeah, gets the dash back out of crouch and closes out the stock. And now this is kind of the first substantial lead we've seen in the set from Jmook. But how does he play the lead? Needs to build up percent, but gets clipped by a down air.
And again, whether you mix in undershoot or overshoot stomp, that is such a strong opener for Falcon right here. Salt wasn't able to get too much more after that. And we get gummed up on the platform, but not for long.
Yeah, really like how we're seeing Jmook kind of navigate the platforms here. Getting another grab. The platform heights, though, have kind of been making it a little bit hard to call, right? Good DI from Salt.
Platform does help out Jmook right there. Low profiles the grab as well. Jeez, that real estate on those side
Oh my god.
so hard.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Jmook got activated.
Okay, great tech right there, but it's not going to be enough. Jmook with the tiebreaker game.
This has been a good set so far. Again, both players able to stay composed. I feel like what we've been seeing is Salt. It's almost like a back and forth fire extinguisher where she's constantly lighting a flame and Jmook is like constantly shooting the fire extinguisher back at it. Like, hey, no momentum here. But somehow Salt is still kind of making it happen. This has been so competitive.
Oh shit, I forgot there was an eBay listing I was trying to snipe.
The platforms are gone when we go to FD.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you
Oh my god, if you get grabbed, you die.
They've been getting counterplay, and one of the main ways both players have been dropping stuff. So, ooh, look at the jabs out of counterplay, and this is the first tech chase so far.
That's right.
Love the short up air.
All of this off the back, by the way, too, of Salt getting a power shield there, so get pushed slightly back further than if she got the normal shield, where the grab might have perhaps hit. Great crouch grab jab from Jmook. That was such a beautiful stock. Oh my goodness.
Sheik's jab is just so good. Just a crazy move. Okay, another knockdown.
Expecting the roll away, yeah, and I don't blame her, but How does she close the book on this stock right now, especially when you have no platforms? Jmook can just go to town on these tech chases.
Yeah, he is going to town. Again, the kind of DI a little bit tricky, but still completely aware of it. Totally working around Salt's defenses, and now this is a huge lead for Jmook.
The call out to go for up air right there, expecting the early jump, was just so
Oh god, yeah, Tate. I mean, yeah, I saw the characters represented, and it makes me sick a little bit. What a down tilt. Falcon down tilt? Although it has shitty startup, not a bad choice sometimes.
Again from Jmook, able to live thanks to the smash DI in, but it's just rinse and repeat right now.
That's rough though, yeah. Percent is a little bit weird where you can't convert stomp. You gotta wait for the next recovery. Salt finds it nonetheless. Some signs of life coming in on this last game for her tournament life.
Yeah, and so far this has been kind of a tricky pick on Salt's end. You know, obviously FOD makes the edge guard more simple, and of course you can both rely on tech chases, but you know, just as I say that.
Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this mix right now? Get up from the ground, Jmook. What are you doing? Take a knee to the face as well. Salt leaving it right back up as we're talking about it.
Salt shutting me up in a minute. Oh, this is so even. Great TC on the jab.
Oh man, Jmook in the schmams a little bit there.
Really reading a full hop right there. Yup. And again, Jmook, these
grab the boost. Oh my god, Falcon sucks. Falcon sucks. You grab the boost and got crouch canceled, idiot.
Despite the tournament, back against the wall, Salt still looks composed. But this is so tough. This is what makes this matchup brutal. There's tech chases. Okay, Stomp.
Gets the pop-up right there off the back of the missed tech from Jmook. You need to close the book on this stock. If you want a chance right here, it's going to be weekend instead.
Yeah, not what Salt
Holy
wanted,
shit.
The edge guard continues.
Oh, no.
Oh!
You drift around that so gracefully.
You know, Sheik, not a character known for a drift, but Jmook making it work. 69%. So many things will knock down here.
That's it. Jmook gonna close it out right there with the 3-1. It looked like Salt was able to try to bring that to a last stock situation, but he says not today.
Yeah, that was hard.
Again, just the composure from Jmook, the conversions.
But really, really good signs from Salt though, right? Like,
you know, we saw different examples where SDI kind of off of the jab reset and stuff were making things difficult.
That's right.
But Jmook, aware of the slate offs, aware of everything that kind of
You stupid fuck out of the fucking building! Oh my god, I didn't get the biggest!
Jmook advancing in the bracket. Let's give it up for Salt as well. 7th place at Battle of BC 6.
Yeah, outplacing her.
Thank you, Wataku.
Very impressive stuff. And again, Jmook
I appreciate it. I think we have time for a pack.
Also, I do want to point out the stats there. 1,000 more damage done.
Happy Easter to you as well, Wataku.
Commercial about that being a lot of damage somewhere in the world, but
oh my god.
Yeah, Jmook will be advancing forward. Like I said before, he was one of the guys to look out for this time last year. Let's take a look at some of the replays right now.
Hey, a carbuncle.
Little issues with feedback.
Okay. Yeah, and again, like I want to point out the macro of how Salt was approaching this matchup, right? Because we did talk to her before that match started. She said she honestly felt more comfortable playing against Spark than she did against Jmook because she felt like her options were so limited against Spark, who had a really sound game plan, where the only 2 usable moves were down air, stomp, and grab. Jmook, she felt like she could kind of mix in a little bit more, but we did see the stomp and grab attempts in spade, right? The shield grabs right there, the stomps trying to come in from above, maybe reading a full hop as well. Really
I don't think it was like a rare pull, but it was good enough.
Yeah, it wasn't. And I mean, again, it's a tough draw, no matter how you look at it. Jmook, Sheik versus Falcon in general, I think, is quite difficult. Against Jmook, it can feel borderline impossible. But we got another great match coming up that I am in particular looking forward to. We got Joshman versus Cody.
Yeah.
Joshman, a player who has basically...
Oh god, guys, how we feel about Joshman Cody? I feel like Joshman might get his ass deleted, but who knows, right? Like,
against Sunsei, whether against it's Cody himself, you know, he has just been playing so much Fox, and he's amazing at the matchup. I know, you know, Cody is the #1 player and kind of the player to beat here, but Joshman can make it happen, and yeah, it's just such a crazy matchup to watch.
The big thing we want to point out, especially for this, again, Joshman has been practicing against a lot of Fox, so what a better bracket that you could ask for this. But Josh was actually the player who beat Cody at Gommel 2022. We're going to talk more about that in just a second, but we got a couple words from the Crimson Blur.
I'll come take a bite
our
in a
winner
minute.
of the last set. Let's take it over there.
Not too, you know.
What's up, Jmook? Congratulations on the win. You are officially on a loser's run. I don't believe you've ever won a major from losers, right?
I think the only one was Big Collision, I believe.
Oh,
yeah, I think that's the only only one aside from that. Not even a loser. Like, that was a baby loser. It was a loser's run in top 8. You know, it's not like a, top 32 all the way there. But yeah.
How do you usually deal with it mentally, like being in losers and like making this massive now run?
It's so hard, man. Everyone's so good right now, and I can feel myself falling behind. And that fact that everyone just giving me a challenge right now is just it's keeping me in check. You know, I need those type of people to, call me out. And I'm really trying to, I'm not super proud of my play right now, but I'm really trying to hone in, lock in, remind myself why I'm on stage, why I'm wearing this jersey, and put on a better show.
All right, well, hopefully you are able to keep going after this. Good luck, J-Mook, for the rest of the tournament. And back to Walton Radar right now.
We love a little sideline report and Radar.
We really do. I love the way that J-Mook worded that, like, remind myself why I'm wearing this jersey. Again, this is a guy who takes his job very seriously and kind of puts his whole heart into everything. I was talking to J-Mook.
Can't believe that these guys get paid full-time job money to play Super Smash Bros. Melee.
I'm super invested.
You love to see it. 23 years later.
I believe Kevin Toy, PPU, is his manager now, and he's like, I'm not gonna lie, the inner doc kid in me is like, Kevin Toy's my manager. What the hell? Like, so that was very fun to hear. I'm sure if I was in the same situation, I'd feel the same. Shouts to Kevin. But yeah,
we got another match to talk
Thank
about.
you,
Let's
Mars.
talk about our foxes on the screen in just a moment.
I think Ultimate Top 8's after this, Cabo. That'd be
Josh
bad. That'd be
Mann
weird
coming
if it was
up
at the same time.
How are you guys feeling
I did my
about this
push-ups,
one?
Sally.
Yeah,
I did my push-ups.
It's definitely going to be good.
23.
Want to point out a funny moment before the set starts. So we're backstage. All the players are getting ready.
Use
Cody
the baguette.
walks behind, and he's carrying like 3 bananas, and he's treating them like bars of gold. He's like, look what I got. So this guy is totally ready. He's eating well, and you're going to need that in a match that is as fast-paced as a Fox Ditto. Yeah, especially because I actually talked with Cody a bit about Josh Mann specifically, and he mentioned that Josh Mann is kind of one of the players he finds can be a bit trickier against. Just gonna pull up my notes here because I wrote some stuff down. We got dinner earlier. Yeah, to use his exact words, he said. Sometimes he counters the style, and because Josh Mann does not let you engage in any scraps. He's very good at keeping you away, and Cody feels if his tech skill is like super on point, he can still force those scraps.
That's right.
But if he doesn't have that, if he can't trust his tech skill, he's going to play like a defensive Fox player.
100%, 100%. And a lot of people have considered Josh to be one of the more difficult Foxes to just hit in general. We go on and on about
Feel free
Cody
to
having
not
this
use a plate.
immaculate defense, but it is an impenetrable defense from Josh Mann.
Whoa, man.
As he finds the first stock right there, are you kidding
What
me?
the fuck?
Another thing that I do want to touch on as well is that, Cody is the #1 player now, and for so many different reasons, that means that so many people are looking for the upset against him.
That's right.
And it's a different experience when you are the #1 player.
Like, I mean, like, I guess, like,
target is
the
on your
rankings
back.
don't come out for, like,
Everyone
another
here
9
is
months
kinda
or something,
just
but, like, he's
hoping to see
essentially the best
upsets.
player in the
And
world on the rankings.
Because of that, he's had to kind of change his relationship with the game a bit. He was telling me, like, I have to, maybe not
What the
engage
fuck?
with certain sides of the community, kind of keep the mentality kind of off of Reddit or what
Oh,
have
he had
you.
to read right, but it doesn't even matter. Oh my God. Okay, go on. Tell me about his mental
Well, we
radar,
can't
but
even
just
talk
take a
about,
second.
We can't even talk about the mentality because already Josh Mann up 2 stocks. But, this is kind of why you need to fall back on stuff like that. You need to stay composed, but he has no time to do that.
Yeah.
The tech chase continues.
Josh Mann laying on the pressure, thick man, not letting Cody a second to breathe in this first game. He will find the first stock right there, but it is a huge deficit out the gate.
Yeah, now at this percent, both players kind of looking for a meaningful opening. One of the meaningful openings is, of course, going to be Drill, able to deal with crouch cancel, and that's why we're seeing him kind of fish for that. But great tech from Josh Mann to kind of move out of the space, and he's got him off stage once again. Armada Shine's coming up.
And again, the way that Josh is just giving so many different looks on whether he's going to dip down
I did
and go
12
for that shine,
and
or just
then
babysit it and
I
go
did
back
11
to the
and
ledge.
12.
It's just been amazing to see so far.
With, like, 10 minutes in between.
Josh Mann fans are eating well. He is up 2 solid stocks against Cody.
That's right. All right, here we go. Nice follow-up from Cody right there. And again, Cody with the correct call-up, but just couldn't pull the trigger on it in time. Shouldn't really matter off of the next interaction, which will KO off the top, and he's looking for it with the up air right there. Dude, bro, chill.
I feel like the gods are on Josh Man's side. Every little kind of scramble interaction, not knocking him off stage, putting him in a better spot. Is he going to get back here? No, Cody does.
There's no way Cody plot armors this. If Cody plot armors this, I'll chop my balls off.
Right back. Josh Man, one meaningful opening is all he's going to need to at least force an edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, do not underestimate the power of a couple bananas in a dream. Cody could make something happen, but 82% is a lot.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Save my balls, Josh Man.
I talked about this earlier. If Cody can't trust on his tech skill, he'll have to kind of fall back to a more defensive playstyle.
Right.
And dropping something like that makes me think that's what's happening.
Jesse, do you want to fuck Juan Soto right now?
Cheeky going from Josh Man taking home game 1.
Is it gonna be enough? Does he have enough gas in the tank to take it over #1 player in the world?
I love that you point out the grid because, again, like, you have to stay focused. You kind of hiding the emotion as a player, but, you know, I kind of feel like Josh Man's feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's up to Cody to kind of
I feel like Josh Man just lost to Cody like 5 days ago.
That's right. I was about to say Cody wanted to answer right back with a quick 60, but it looks like Josh is going to reply as well. Here we go. Okay, reset. How do you get off ledge? Beautiful stuff from Josh right now. Maintaining pressure off of these knockdowns has just been unbelievable.
I feel like one thing that Josh has been doing so well is he's reacting to situations.
Jab.
How did he sneak jab in there? I mean, he's gonna die off the top right there, but the way that Josh Man is just covering every option is just looks so clean.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, the option coverage is stemming from the fact that, like, he's just so quick to recognize the spot that he's in. You know, maybe Cody does some SDI to kind of push him away, and Josh Man backs off. He doesn't overcommit. He's playing it pretty safe, pretty smart, but this is good damage from Cody.
Power shield was excellent right there. You can, of course, cancel that with an A or B move, so Josh was able to get the shine quite quickly right there to make all of this happen. Oh, you mixed with the drill? Are you insane?
Yo, he is playing really nice right now. Josh Man showing he has something to prove against the #1 player.
Dude, these dash backs have been unbelievable. The charge up smash off of mid.
Okay, I feel like just like 5 days ago, Cody was down 0-2, and I knew he was full of shit, and then he reversed 3-0. So I'm not convinced of anything. That might have been against Josh Man too. I'm literally not convinced.
Exactly even as we go a minute and a half into this game, but again, Josh Man with the knockdown on the platform.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. Cody had perfect defensive.
I smell it. I'm good. Whenever I have them, I get bad burps, and I just don't want to deal with it.
Go for the backer. Doesn't quite get it yet.
Reverse hit.
You're doing me a favor. Think about my levels.
But it doesn't even matter when he's applying so much pressure against Cody. This is the best player in the world.
Again, you know, Josh Man saying, not today it isn't. I'm playing so well. Okay, just should be a relatively easy edge guard. Yep. Really like the awareness.
What's up, Light?
One more backer to do it.
This should be roll up again.
You see what I'm talking about, you fucking bastards in Twitch chat? You jinxed it.
Can Cody get on the board right here? He's speeding up a little bit. I saw the laser land right there. Wow, look at this, dude. The sharking is just unbelievable.
Oh, big grab, though. Goes for the up smash. Keeping it going. Manages to take in kind of a risky position there, but forward air gets him out of it. Okay.
Grab ledge. Okay, yeah, right idea.
All right. Great up air.
Right here.
Josh Man really good at mixing up the timing of up air and the sides that he's hitting, so it's hard to get that SCI. Doing the normal get up, but still somehow alive.
Okay, high angle, yeah, gets the edge cancel as well.
But he is got to break the 0 CC, and he's not able to do it.
Not going to be able to do it. I do like the way that Josh has been resetting on ledge, though. It's really nice. Just know, like, keep as much gallant as you can coming into these ledge dashes. Make sure you're clean and crispy on it every single time. He's sticking to the game plan, man. I mean, we're evened up on this, but Josh is just looking real nice.
I mean, I want to pull it from his sweater. Never stop hustling. He is not stopping, man. Like, so many of the conversions have been good. I feel like he's really, really playing it safe when he needs to, but pushing when he is in the right spot to do so. And this is another great example of that. Just a little late on the re-grab there, but still playing really well.
And of course, the name, wow, what a call out from Cody right there. But the name of the game is the knockdowns right there. You can get it off a shine. You can get it off a up.
Fox down tilt is so swaggy.
Right there. Why not? Just go for it. What a trick shot from Josh.
Trick shot.
Love the reference there, Walt. Yeah, already this is a great lead. Like how Cody's playing off the platforms here. And
not stuck, though.
Yeah. Josh Man not along, though. Not letting it kind of get him down. And both players just feeling each other out. Misses the wave land back slightly. Doesn't get punished for it too hard. Yeah, just either player looking for a big opening, and this is going to be that opening from Cody. Great
Went for an
shot.
early, lost jump in the middle of that as well. Was talking about, of course, Josh being one of the foxes that a lot of people consider one that's really, really difficult to hit, but Cody is finding his spots immaculately so far. Wow, look at that!
Okay, he's still covering it, gets the dash back up
That's
smash.
right, that's right. The
And
crowd's
we are
coming alive
back to
for
even
Josh.
again.
Okay, huge knockdown right there. Platform wasn't going to do Josh any favors, but Josh coming
I
down.
know Prism, I believe, but I feel like let's just look at Cody. To quote Ali, he has shit in his pants, you know.
The Thunders in there as well. Didn't want to go for
He has
double
poopy.
jab, but the SDI from Cody
When he has
was so
when
good
Cody
to get
poops
out of
his
that.
pants, it's
Also
over.
looking for the edge guard too, but not going to cross the finish line on it.
Yeah, Cody really starting to clean up his play, and it's been tough for Joshman to counter that. I feel like just certain positions, he's playing them really smart. He's not rushing to escape a disadvantage, and it's working out beautifully. Holding center as well. Oh,
no.
That's not what he wanted. No way was that
Phantom hit on the shield poke? Are you serious?
Yeah, his
Okay.
diaper's getting filled right now. His diaper is getting filled.
Okay,
Folded
reaching
it.
as well. Okay, Fox thing's happening.
Yeah, and the platform's making it a little bit tricky. Gets the slide up though. Great ledge dash.
Ali, can I get a shit reading on Cody's diaper?
Dude, the way that Joshman has been introducing these baby dash dances to just barely get out of range of what Cody wants to present and hit a button.
It's old.
is just
He
so
has old
clean
diaper
now.
shit right now.
Stop Cody with a knockdown now.
It's cold. Okay, what's in it right now? He's the green fox. So how quickly? His stomach is rumbling.
This is huge. Joshman got
Oh shit! Oh, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, they both have shit. They both suck.
I'm confused about that shine too, but Joshman off stage now. What's going to be the recovery? The short was so necessary.
Oh fuck.
This might.
Oh my God, he let him live.
What is this? Like,
Fuck.
He's so hard to hit.
Oh shit. Ah!
Shine, jump right there. Josh calls it out. Wait for it.
Joshman might steal this game from Cody.
Ah!
Great shorten once again though.
The shorten in reply from Cody, but again.
Ah!
You can see it on Cody's
What just happened, Ali?
Josh,
What? He shot it.
It felt like he had.
Oh, the TV fucked.
That was like a check the disc moment, man. Joshman looking frustrated.
I'm on a roller coaster of emotion. As
He shat all over the TV.
goes out for Cody.
Yeah, wow,
Holy
like the game
shit.
got too hot, I guess. You know, definitely an interesting match. I love Cody just looking at the camera, but this gives us a time to like sort of kind of slow down, talk about what we've been seeing so far.
His diaper is so filled. Like you saw Cody rise up in the chair from the shit. He like rocket propulsioned out of his ass.
Man, you know, he needs to hire a consultant, maybe consult HBox on how to do an appropriate pop-up. You know, you can't be breaking setups there, Cody, but
the work is no longer being done on this right setup over here, but we do have a minute to talk about what we've been seeing, like you said. Josh is very hard to hit. Even though Cody's up 2-1 right now coming into this set, Josh has made him work for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think as the set has progressed, we've been starting to see Cody play better and better in the scramble. There are certain situations where in the first game,
Joshman, you can see him a little bit more.
Joshman kind of one step ahead. Not so much.
Like he was there last week.
Really good hard callouts from Cody. We've been seeing that.
Yeah.
In the end of that game, he did a really, really great up smash.
Exactly.
Just kind of totally knew what he was going for. There was that.
And I think it was
down
against
call-out.
Cody too.
So there's moments where Cody is adjusting.
Yeah.
As the set continues, top players in general, especially the #1 player, that's one of their biggest strengths. They start to kind of get a feel for things. But Joshman, he's here for a reason. You know, it's far from over here. And
he's tweeting right now.
Is he tweeting?
What are you tweeting?
My God, the phone is out.
It's supposed to something. Type away.
Yeah, that's hard to say, but so we're still trying to get back online, and we do have.
Yeah, so I think the way, and again, I've been just singing the praises of Josh Man, right? Where you're up against the best player in the world, of course, you got to talk about it a little bit, but the way that Josh Man is able to bob and weave and kind of get around all of Cody's offense right there.
I know, XCal, I get it, but it's XCal, it's going to be hot outside soon. You can't be wearing hoodies in the summer, because then people make assumptions about you and the video games you associate with. If you wear hoodies and shorts, you know what I'm saying?
He is so unbelievably hard to hit, and he made Cody really think about what his follow-ups needed to be in games 2 and 3 to take those back.
Absolutely. I think while we have some time, I do want to touch on again.
What did they fucking break the GameCube?
Like I said earlier,
What the hell did they do?
Cody was just kind of talking about how he's kind of putting things together life-wise. He's recently moved to Michigan. He shout out to any Michigan people watching or at the event. He said they're all so nice. They're just like a really, really nice place to live. So that's great to see. I love. We're getting a little shot from Josh Man taking a photo of Cody. So I love that.
Oh God.
But yeah, just kind of. I think
This is bullshit, because this is gonna ice out Josh Man. And now it's gonna feel like a 2 out of 3 set, or is he down 2-1?
In a good spot life-wise. So I think that is actually a really valuable asset when your back's against the wall, when you're kind of feeling off, because you kind of have that to sort of ground you. And I think that mentality is what allowed him to have a crazy loser run at Big House.
That's right.
And potentially have a crazy losers run tonight.
Cody Schwab, killer of CRTs, is what we get on the lower third right here. But yeah, you're absolutely right. And I mean, I think it's very great to see a player who has achieved the goals that he wanted to achieve and also say, my work here isn't done, but I know what I need to do and not get complacent is the big thing.
Yeah, and I like that you bring up that point about not getting complacent, because I feel like another kind of big takeaway I had when talking with him was that he's always looking for things to kind of improve upon in his play. I think, the greatest example of this is against Zane in the Marth matchup, where he has kind of distinguished himself from a lot of other players. He's kind of far and away has the best recoveries in the game against Marth, has the best edge guards against Marth. When kind of new tech is brought to the table, Cody's one of the first people to take it on. But this is a bit of an awkward moment as well, because, both of these guys, they're clocked in. We're seeing it.
I don't get it. What's the fucking problem? The TV broke?
The game, and this isn't how you kind of want to have the set to go. But, when the pop-off is too strong, the pop-off is too strong.
We've been there before, man. We've been there before.
We have spoken about moments where pop-offs have been questionable.
They're running to Radio Shack.
The exact moment Cody destroyed the game. And the TV just goes out. You just see the light just go out right there. That's crazy.
Again, hire a pop-off consultant. Figure out how to clean it up a little bit.
My mind can't help but go to Josh was in this exact situation. I think at either
yeah, I'm starting to think something happened with the wires, maybe, but I just don't understand. Maybe a rogue shit nugget flew into the GameCube circuitry.
Question of if the momentum's been stifled is.
Yeah, from his ass.
Everyone waiting for game 4 to happen.
Are you eating that fucking baguette?
You bring that up because as stupid as this is going to sound,
drink water.
Being in a situation like that once before, where you're starting a set, you're totally locked in, and then that's kind of you snap out of it, it's broken, you're suddenly kind of back to reality. Having experience on how to kind of get back locked in is going to be so valuable, and that's something that Josh Man right now is kind of at a bit more of a disadvantage of with less top 8 experience. That doesn't mean I don't think he can overcome it. He's already, had a crazy upset yesterday versus Jmook. In a great position now, playing brilliantly. But, this is the thing. This is when, this is kind of like you have to kind of get back in the headspace.
And speaking of headspace too is another thing. I think we talk about Cody Schwab being one of these players that kind of ironically, I think in the early days of Cody on his come up, of course he debuted in the top 100 around the 80s, high 80s I want to say, or 84-ish, and obviously worked his way up.
Jesse, do you like Clay Holmes?
A lot of the early narrative with him was what's going on with his mental, does he tilt very easily?
That's very true, actually.
But I mean, in the past couple of years, Cody has just been the king of unshakable mental overall. And I even talked to him about it right before. Of course, Sunsei was the one to upset him and knock him into losers. But we talk about I talked to him about that upset, and he's like, you know, the biggest thing is I'm not really even upset that I got outplayed.
I can't believe the Yankees swept the Astros. That's wild.
Actually, you know, you're talking about upsets. Another thing I do want to
Literally, defense saved the game for us.
He was talking about how his perspective.
Yeah, they signed a bunch of new guys.
Is basically like if someone beats
And then
him,
they also have a bunch of injuries, but we swept the Astros barely.
If he has people that kind of are his biggest opponent, the toughest kind of wall ahead of him, that's the exact player he wants to match up against. He said, like, if people are rooting for me and they go, oh, I hope you dodge Zane, you totally have the wrong idea. You need to get kind of in his head where he's thinking, like, you know, I want to play Zane and I want to beat him.
100%. He said the same thing about Mango, too, of course.
Yes.
Wanting, was the projected matchup for top 24 that we were going to get. He said, I'm excited to play him. I really hope I do. But this is where we're at right now in the bracket.
Again, kind of that's the type of mentality you have to be number one. You have to kind of be excited to face your kind of biggest demon, your biggest rival. I mean, that's I think what sort of separated him to keep with Fox, a character that, you know, at one point the hot topic was Marth versus Fox at 60-40. Cody kind of pushing against that narrative in a big way and finding optimizations that no one else did.
Yeah, for sure. We are getting back. Hopefully, I do see the TV on at least, which is good.
I'm so
Here's a
confused.
fun stat that I talked about. Prior to Collision as well, Cody was a player who lost a tournament, like as in didn't get first at a tournament.
I can't believe, you know what's going to start happening soon, guys? All the copies of Melee are going to, the remaining discs on the planet are going to start getting broken via pop-off. We're going to start, like, running low on discs one day.
Everything else. That's some Armada stuff right there. Actually, you know, now that you point that out, I believe, and, you know, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, Cody is kind of...
I don't know, Taco. I think that's for you.
Mewtwo King's kind of major wins at this point. So, you know, Mewtwo King, one of the gods of the game, one of the players that kind of people sort of just have this, like, legendary association with. Cody's there. Cody's right there with him. He's won so many events. He's looking to take so many more. So it should be good. It should be good.
A win from losers here, I believe, would be his 10th major win all time, which is just a crazy thing to think about, right? Of course, we are coming from the losers bracket, so it's a little bit of a tougher sell to get there. And he's got to get through Josh Man first, right? We've been talking about him all day, too.
Yeah, and again, like, there's a lot to say about both players. We've kind of been fixating a bit on Cody here because he's the man to beat. But they're just doing another hand warmer here.
Again.
Yeah.
So.
But
yeah, on the topic of Josh Man as well, because we have been singing the praises of Cody for a hot minute. Josh, Gommel 2022 was the set where he had defeated Cody, knocked him out of the tournament at 5th place. It was the highest placement for an Australian player ever. I think he finished that tournament at 4th, if I'm not mistaken. He's looking to meet that, of course. He's moved to the States now for a more permanent residence so that he can get quicker access to tournaments and not be all the way in Australia.
Which is huge.
It's exciting to see a player like him come up like this, especially when we got to really see the huge breakout event a couple years ago.
Especially because, like, I was talking to him the other day, and he was saying to me that, like, you know, being where he is now, not only is it nice from a content perspective, you know, you're kind of surrounded by other creators, he's also surrounded by friends, you know, he's living with
Bro, this is mid-set.
really amazing.
Are you fucking kidding me? Remind me the fucking set count. The count right now is it 2-1 Cody or 1-1?
Like, let's go, Joshy. Well, you know, they're just having a good time. So, Josh Man, I think, you know, we talked about kind of Cody's stable life situation.
Josh Man's from Australia.
As well. And, you know,
Not really, Prisms. I mean, I like it, and I keep like tabs on it. You know, I think it's super fun. But like, I'm not even playing fucking Ultimate that much right now. Too many RPGs.
So they did go the full game 5 distance. This game 4 is not out of the realm of possibility right here, but we did have to take a short break before we get there. You can hear the crowd roaring.
I think they added Mr. Krabs recently, right? I know they're gonna add what is it, Iroh, soon.
The back throw there, already kind of good momentum, but I like the fastball to the ledge. Okay.
There's
so
down
far,
you mentioned as well.
Yeah, so far it feels like nothing has changed.
All right, all right.
Josh Man really dialed in. Looking beautiful so far. Gets the shield up so it doesn't get shine.
Oh, really, Prism? Oh, that's fun. It's a good vibe, that game, and it's super satisfying to play, you know?
The way that Josh is setting up so many different looks, specifically off of full hop, drift down off the stage, where he can babysit, jump back to the ledge, or just go for those full send backers like we saw in that first stop.
Yeah, he's playing this positional game brilliantly. I like the up smash.
Cody got iced out by himself, though, because he put poopy in his
Oh,
pants.
the platform kind of messes that up a little bit, but Joshman doesn't even care. He's going to go up too.
Yeah, the first platform hurting him, with the second platform helping him. Gets an easy kill off the top. That might not have killed on the main ground, but Cody answering back, down a stock, but ooh, his move is very slick.
Cody Schwab makes it around the invincibility right there, a little bit gummed up on the dash back. You find this opportunity, but wait a
Oh
second.
man, he
Okay.
almost got fucking
Joshman's
killed by
in trouble,
get-up
but for
attack.
how long?
Yeah, we almost saw like a bit of a variation of that kind of like get up attack edge guard you sometimes see from the ledge, but this case in a platform. Good shield. Josh Man, love the down tilt as well.
Yeah, was scouting
So
out
Josh
the
Man's
full
Red
towards
Fox.
center
I
right
keep
there, but
forgetting.
Cody just totally on top of it. Wow, what a crazy mix right there. Kind of like presenting more stage back to Josh.
One of the things I've noticed Josh has been doing is kind of rushing to center off of the ledge, but looking to see if either player calls that out. Because off of the ledge dash, you know, even though you have the intangibility off the ledge dash, it's what you do right after that intangibility that can be so valuable.
100%, 100%. Got the shield poke, it looked like, on the second hit of that up air, which means Cody takes this one to the bank. Josh Man landing on top platform, but here we go again. Shorten on the illusion. That is enough to keep him alive for now. Hard read right there. You could have just waited. And he's going to kill you for it.
That nair was so good. So you don't have to opt for the shine, which is arguably scarier. Wow.
But they've also been super like non-traditional.
Yes.
We haven't seen these kind of like typical back air, reset, you know, short hop downers, that kind of stuff. It's been a lot of hard call-outs, and that's beautiful to see.
I got to point out the smile from Cody as he was able to take that last shot. Get him attack. He's waiting. What an angle from Cody.
That was the edge guard I was talking about. Great CC.
Yeah, the way that he's using down tilt radar, I'm so glad you pointed
These
that
edge
out
cancel
earlier.
tech situation things are so goddamn good.
Caught onto it at this point, but how
I
does
see like
Joshman
everybody's
regain
doing them,
center?
you know? No! Fucking because Cody had to shit his pants.
Cody Schwab will take this one over Joshman 3-1, but that's not the way we wanted it to end.
Cody shat his pants and then fucking Josh Man was iced. We gotta cancel Cody.
It saddens me to see that, but also
X-Cow, don't say
commend
gay.
Cody for just sticking to the mentality, keeping it together.
For sure. Let's give it up for Josh Man, of course, making it to 7th place. But I don't even think we're on the house right now, so no one could hear me say that. But Josh Man, 7th place. Cody will be advancing further in bracket. Of course, he was projected to play against Mango in top 24 winner's side, so he's got his work cut out for him. Let's check out some of these replays right now. Yeah, so this is exactly what I wanted to talk about, and I was honestly really hoping we'd get a KM5 for it, because the way that Josh is just making all of his edge guard decision trees so ambiguous off of full hop, and then he chooses where he wants to drift. Does he want to drift off the stage and just go send out an aerial like we saw in that last game 4, or does he want to go back?
Yeah,
to the
dude,
left
that's what
and
I'm
grab and try
saying.
to steal it away, or he could just drift in towards the stage and call out just a hard commit.
No, not really, Prisms. I mean, honestly, we don't really give I don't give a shit about Easter, really. Like, I never really. When we were kids, we celebrated, and we'll probably get dinner with our moms tonight or even tomorrow. But otherwise, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know, like he really looked polished. Again, it is a shame that he wasn't able to close it out, but you are playing against the best player in the world. You know, blame Sunsei for being in this spot to begin with, you know, so.
Thank you to Sunsei for making this bracket possible, but yeah, good stuff, of course, to Cody advancing further.
Welcome back,
This
Roth.
bracket, he will have his work cut out for him, though. I believe it's the loser of our first winner set, if I'm not mistaken, which is Zane Mango?
No,
or Amsa Mango? Or Amsa...
I think it's Amsa. It's Amsa Zane. Oh my God.
Yeah,
it's Amsa Mango.
Yeah.
And then there's H-Box Zane. The loser of Amsa Mango is who Cody plays?
Yes. So Amsa
Oh my
Mango
God,
is his next opponent.
that's
We'll get the
insane.
winner's side set coming up.
Mango
It's the
Amsa
second
loser
winner's
plays
side
Cody.
of this top 8.
Wow, this tournament's fucked. We need this Mango win right now.
And I think we're also probably going to get some words from Blur in just a moment, but what are you thinking about this so far?
Yeah, I'm thinking we're getting, from what I recall, Mango first. And I think there's a lot to say about Mango. He has one of the most interesting narratives in the event.
I know, I get it, Prisms, but think about it this way. If Mango loses to Amsa, Mango's going to go Dr. Mario against Cody, and I'm going to want to fucking drink.
It's how to be a champion. It's how to stay a champion after you've kind of done everything.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I respect so much and find so exciting is Mango has been very open about how he's like seeing a sports therapist. He's done these videos with KJH, Spacey Jam, which I told him I love
Sick
Spacey
name.
Jam, and
Sick
he said everybody loves Spacey Jam. People can't get enough of Spacey Jam. So check that out if you haven't already. And in those calls, he's just sort of been talking about some of the stuff he's taken away from that sports therapist experience. You know, he said, I had to kind of accept that I'm not that good versus Sheik, and my ego didn't want to let me to do that. But through this experience, I accept it, and now I'm grinding it hard. And they're already going onto stage as we talk about this.
We are
on
going
top
on
of
the
that,
stage.
he said, you know, like, they're just small changes. You know, he's talking to KJH about how he's looking more at his opponent as opposed to the space in between the opponent.
Yes.
He's respecting more of Sheik's options, but Sheik isn't his opponent right now.
It's Yoshi
It's
and
Yoshi.
Amsa. Yeah, this is a crazy one, right? So we talk about, you know, the mentality of Mango coming into this. It's awesome to see. Amsa, the hero of Vancouver, returning back to his roots for just a moment right here. Amsa and Mango haven't played in a hot minute. The last time they played was off-season 2. I know people were saying, yeah, you know, Mute City, Mickey Mouse a little bit, but they played on all legit stages for that best of 5 set. That one went 5 games, and the previous set they played in 2023 at Tip Top 14 also went 5 games, both in favor of Mango.
Yes, absolutely. I spoke with Amsa earlier. We were talking about this prior to the bracket starting. Love these two photos. Just the duality of like.
Yeah, Amsa won the last 3 of them, I think. Oh no.
But,
Wait.
I was talking with Amsa.
They haven't played since June?
Funny comment where I was like, you know,
No.
when you want to play and when you want to do well. But he said, you know, me, Mango, Hbox, we're all over 30. He goes, so, you know, we've been in the game a long time, and I think we all have kind of like stuff to prove. So I like to see one of us do well, of course himself, more than anything. But he's feeling really good. He had an insane upset against Moki after losing to him 10 times in a row, somehow managing to turn that around, and he played brilliantly.
Yes.
So Amsa in a good spot, and also, like you mentioned, Amsa kind of, in a weird way, as a Japanese citizen, kind of defending his hometown, his temporary hometown. You know, he posted on Twitter a picture of him, Moki, and Sunsei, and said, Team Canada, Team Canada. So the only Team Canada guy left is Amsa.
I like that they were talking about how Mango's seeing a sports therapist. And I think I don't know anything about seeing a sports therapist, right? But to me, that sounds like all they do is tell you need to fucking grind more, goddammit.
Talk about the bird on screen radar. Mango went down, 2 games against Amsa at Tip Top 14 with the Falco. Miraculously came back with a game 3 with Falco and switched to Fox in game 4 at that set. I'm wondering if we're going to see the bird all the way through.
Really beautiful STI there. Yeah, I suspect we will. Backstage, he was playing Spark a lot. What a crazy F smash there. The Super Armor kind of getting in the way. But so far, I think Mango's been playing really well. Again, like, it is a good time to be a Mango fan. He is kind of in full
What the
fire.
fuck?
Wow.
He's waiting. It's dead. It's dead. All of that off the back of a platform cancel up air, too. It looked like he labbed that.
Yeah, that looked completely brilliant.
Okay, threads the needle right there. But a little bit of a mistime will get Mango a little bit of a freebie.
Yeah, already a great set to start. One of the things I think can make Falco so good against...
I don't know, something about this stage with Yoshi is so scary. Because look at that, he can just do tons of crazy Cirque du Soleil shit on the plat.
I'm shocked Amsa didn't press a button right there with Mango just firebirding in his face. Mango will get the stock in reply, and it's looking pretty clean for this guy.
Yeah, really impressed
Blung,
with
blung.
what we've seen from Mango so far, but Amsa...
Good, oh my god, Mango's the best. He finally fucking knew to just like recover high and cut his losses.
Amsa's platform game. So far, it hasn't come up, but that's going to be a big thing you want to be avoiding because shield drop up airs are just like Amsa's bread and butter. It's what he wants most of all.
100%, just like watching against the Peach, the level 1 is do not approach with a button when they're shielding on the platform or just hanging out over there. Mango on the recovery, but that reverse hit in air will be enough to do it. High percent though for Amsa.
Yeah, high percent is an understatement. Any kind of solid hit move will get Yoshi off stage, and he's not got the best recovery. Down air is going to do it.
Oh!
It doesn't even matter. I think it was on purpose.
Maybe, but already, let's see what Mango does with this lead.
Exactly, Xcal. He just says, bro, what are you doing?
Again, look at
Just
these
hit him.
platform cancels, the way that he's setting it up.
I just feel like we're really seeing the benefit of Mango shifting his style a bit. He's playing way more patient than we usually see. You know, this is not the guy that is just known for running in every single time.
Wait a second, Radar. He's all over him, though. He's got the reads on deck. I think he wanted to get double jump off of that platform, so it's not going to close the book on it just yet, but look at this
Oh, hold on. This is scary.
It is a great problem to have as a commentator where anytime you start to try to analyze anything, we just
What an angle! Holy shit!
What we're seeing here. Great corner pressure from Amsa. Needs to close out the edge guard though. Love the dash attack.
Dash attack will be enough to do it, and I really love the way that Amsa has been doing. This is a little bit new to me.
Ah!
With Mono about this today.
Fuck!
He does full hop, egg toss, and then egg tosses back to ledge to cover high options with 2 projectiles. It's really cool.
Oh.
A lot against Aklo. Wait a second here.
Shit!
I really like how both these guys are playing. This has been such a good
Oh,
setup.
fair.
Just really clean. Neither player feels like they're doing dumb stuff.
This is a rough position, though. Okay, just out of range for the follow-up hit.
Oh, shit.
Amsa. Oh, no, the call-out right there was crazy. Okay,
oh!
We're going to count on this.
Almost every moment he's been playing the platforms brilliantly, and the one moment where he takes a risk, it doesn't really pay off.
The air dodge. Okay, Amsa
Oh, shit!
Very early on stock 1 with those egg tosses. Be careful here. Here comes the nair.
Did he get his jump back? Ah!
No time, yeah.
Okay.
Holy fuck!
High percent for both players here. Single opening might be enough to do.
Oh! What a game!
Game 1. Look at Amsa go, Radar.
What a game that was.
The platform play. Right there, we're seeing the main reason that opening happened was because Mango got just a bit impatient after playing patient the whole way through. After kind of moving around the platform rather than kind of pressuring the shield.
That's right.
And again, it's a funny thing in Melee, but not attacking a shield is a form of shield.
Now, can Mango bounce back? That's the other thing.
So you gotta watch out for that, but we gotta watch out for this punish wall.
Oh, airs one out right there, just gracefully sails back to the ledge there. No
Like,
punish to be had for
the
that.
real thing here, because Mango is playing really well that game, he just can't decide to lose his patience and go full monkey. You know?
Counter there from Mango. Finding Amsa on a platform once more and needs to recover.
That nair was so clean.
This is some of the best I've seen Amsa play.
And it's hard because this is the other protagonist of the game.
Back of Amsa beating Moki too to get here, right? One of the bracket demons of his past.
Great tech from Mango though to get out of the disadvantage, but beautiful parry from Amsa. He's eating quite a bit of damage. This punish is still going.
Okay, yeah, tried to parry to get through that, I think. That's why you saw the shield go up right there. But this might be a stock again. Look at these mixes right here. You think he's going to go for a down smash right after that first bear. And he says, nah, I got more smoke for you right here.
Love the up smash, though, keeping it simple. Falco's up smash, a move that Mango has been pushing as of late, using it to tech chase more often. But we got a transformation situation.
Okay, I think it should work. Okay, if you want to take a look at, you're right. Yeah.
All of this action coming in right here with the Dare Shine.
The hell was that?
Call out right there.
Big call out. Okay.
All right, we
transformation literally has his back.
Yeah, that's right.
Take a look at my right. Who the hell was that?
Messed up by that side platform on this rock transformation. They are just scrapping.
Oh, really, Prism?
Right. So at 107, you do have the kind of back against the wall that you can fall back to, but just as
the wall goes down.
The wall is down.
Oh my gosh.
Which one?
The
one like this one? You just want one right here?
Great DI, but Mango
So we could rocket ourselves out the window one day. And here,
so well, man, it's actually crazy.
That's right. Amsa looking for parry right there once again. Again, weird position to be in, right? Mango doesn't want to press a button when Amsa's presumably light shielding on that platform. Very
what
clean.
A beautiful ledge grab from Mango, and we're going to last stock on game 2.
And the crowd's coming alive right now. I mean, of course.
That's so weird that they did that.
But you gotta love Mango right here. Double jump will get out of trouble for now.
Wait, Mango brought this back?
Look at the way these two are just fighting non-stop.
You can hear. It's even harder.
Oh shit!
We got a big punish wall.
Let the crowd speak for just a moment as Amsa doesn't pull the trigger on down smash though.
Oh my god, he gets the jump open. This should do it.
Oh my god. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We have potentially an Amsa win his finals, or a Mango reverse 3-0.
Went up 2 games, like I said before.
Mango, just take one cigarette. Just eat a cigarette right now. It's time.
To box to complete the reverse sweep.
Oh, yes. So do you want to point out there, talked about this in the past, when you get that egg swallow, I guess, for lack of a better word, the way to get out of it, if you match as quickly as possible, it's kind of a set time. So players try to mix up that time to keep Amsa guessing. Honestly, I feel like Mango is still playing this very well.
Yeah, sometimes I think Mango just needs to play how Cody handles this. Like, he kind of just, like, invalidates Yoshi sometimes. And I guess Falco's a whole different thing.
I can't get a moment in.
Okay, let's find Amsa on this stock right here. Low angle for Mango. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Mango's so patient right here. You talked about the space between players earlier in the set, Radar. He's just respecting Amsa and what he can do out of disadvantage so much.
Yeah, again, this is what I mean by respect. Like,
hold on, Mango?
Mango gets these openings, especially at low percent. He'll get a hit, and then he'll kind of position himself just outside of a range of a counterattack. And that's kind of the Yoshi bread and butter. You know, we see them hit a nair or something out of a disadvantage, and it's really working out for him, but this is a tough spot.
Okay, fire transformation will come through. Mango does get the high angle with that platform presented to him, but this has got to be a stock. No, Amsa, does he have it?
Jesus Christ.
Drops it, but then covers it immediately.
Be careful.
And Mango needs to be careful here. The transformation does kind of work out for him okay, but, you know, you don't want to build up percent for free.
Okay, it's Scrap City. Here we go.
Oh, shit. I love it when they happen to go right into the tree. Everybody loves teching on the tree. Like it just feels so swag.
I mean, he actually still has a full stock.
Yeah. Traded hits, pretty okay for Amsa, but again, you're falling further and further behind in this game. What do you do right here? Off stage on the right side, that egg barely doesn't connect, though.
Oh, shit!
Not bad at all. Mango just needs to get Amsa off stage to take this away, and that is happening as we speak. Goes high, gonna live one more.
No jump, has to air dodge. Yep.
Oh.
Just slow in the reaction.
It's okay. You still got to lead. It's okay. You still got to lead. It's okay. You still got to lead. Wow.
Mango held shield for all of that. We talk about how swag and awesome and sick Mango is, and he said, I'm just gonna hold the shoulder button down.
Again, we're just seeing a new era of Mango, but Amsa, he's got to defend the title.
Oh my god, he died immediately.
And he can absolutely make this happen. Are we going to see a 3-0, or is Mango going to stay in this game with this solid advantage?
Close. Fix knockback.
This is scary. You don't want to lose this stock if you're Mango.
After that, Mango coming down now. Here we go. Huge damage coming through.
Up tilt. Oh, counterattack from Amsa.
Fuck you. Oh.
So good. Yeah.
Oh shit! What the hell is happening?
Barely jumping above his grab. Goes
Fuck! What a schmangle!
Fire transformation again, so top platform is coming up in just a moment. It might not be enough time though for Amsa. He's at such high damage. What a parry right there!
Fuck!
Okay.
Holy hell!
He's dead. He's dead.
It's over.
Oh my god.
Mango.
Do you guys smell a game 5 potentially?
They only played twice in 2023. Both sets went to Mango. Like I said before, is it a repeat of Ghost Pass from 1 year ago?
We're in an interesting spot. I mean, the main thing I wonder right now.
Fuck my caboose, guys.
And if we see FT, Dreamland. Basically, you know, the punish is good, but Mango's laser game has been very good, and he's been very, again, respectful of Amsa's options.
And again, look at this.
Discipline and
so
shield.
Much discipline. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And somehow, the Dreamland clap has gotten even more annoying with the Battle of BC clappers that are on sale at the merch store.
Shaking my head, but I guess we just gotta accept it. Mango looking to full hop away in corner, but not overcommitting. Recognizing he needs to escape, but not like jumping to escape. Keeping it simple.
Yeah, I cannot say it enough. Mango will fall on this first stock right here, but like you said, like the discipline, the respect, the pullback that he has, like he did 4 or 5 full hops in a row and just didn't press a button on any of them, just looking for position.
We did see a down tilt.
Mango needs this stock now, or soon, because Yoshi does not die. This is really rough.
No matter what the percent is, and that allows down tilt to be a great open up move from Yoshi.
That's right.
Oh!
That one will get the stock right there. Amsa shouldn't have a jump.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank God.
So we keep it even right now. Mango's staying alive, and more importantly, he's staying on the bird, too, for this game.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a character swap
Sure, Big Matt.
anytime here, but Amsa keeping it going. Needs to
All you
a
had to do
little
is
up
ask.
to the top platform, and that gives Mango a good escape option here.
Mango, and Amsa
Oh.
was just ready for all of it.
Yeah, Mango, a player known for going high, doesn't go for it there, and Amsa ready for the call-out. Great awareness.
And again, one hit and Mango backs away. Very, very good stuff, but he is playing from behind. Amsa has just been handling the spacey so well.
Mango's saying, you got to come to me.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're up. You got to come to me. Again, it's just a different flavor of Mango, but the strengths are still there.
That's right.
Fuck.
Can't get too much more after that, but the weakest hit Bear will give an opportunity for just a minute, but
Yeah. Mango's being patient. This is so crazy.
Yep.
It feels like he's not losing by much.
Amsa has full resources though, so how does he mix this one up?
Wow! Oh shit.
And Amsa hasn't shown that as a recovery at all. He's been going high for most of these games.
Again, I just want to point out how disciplined Mango has been out of the corner.
Wow!
Not forcing anything. Again, fading back on the down air.
You saw like he just like wave landed into Yoshi on landing and shined. That's like a Smash Ultimate Raptor boost.
There it is again, Radar. You might have cursed him for just a second.
Fuck.
As that angle comes through, it's last stock for Mango's winner's bracket.
Yep, needs to get kind of maybe an up tilt or a down air here to start something. Again, discipline in the corner, keeping it safe.
Wait, Amsa didn't have jump there. I don't know if Mango caught that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, waiting for the roll right there, but not going to get too much after it.
This has just been so good. They're both playing so smart. Every
Oh.
opening feels earned.
Oh.
And this opening is going
This
all
one's
the way to the
earned.
bank.
This one's earned.
Don't
This one's
jump.
still earned.
Don't jump.
This one's still earned. Okay, Mango gets out of trouble.
Oh,
for now,
this
but
is
he
fucked
has to
now.
play perfect to stay alive now.
How do you not die to Yoshi here? You know? Like he can nair and you just die.
You don't want to get too aggressive with it. Up
Smash not going to do it here. Yeah, the stage is just far too big. Mango spent both jumps right there. Mango
Damn.
spent both jumps right there. It's over. Amsa will be advancing.
Damn, Mango played so well there, but the once he was behind in the set, he had to win on Yoshi's
Yes, he's
or
down
Dreamland, which might as well just be Yoshi's.
And Amsa, he's defending his second homeland. BC.
Do you guys think Mango is about to put out a sad boy tweet and then go Dr. Mario and piss everybody off?
He's making the dream possible.
It's unbelievable to see, right? Like we talked about the buff that players are able to get when they can get the visa meta of being able to get a visa, live in North America for a little bit of time, so you're closer to a lot of these events. Amsa did it a couple years ago and won 3 majors right off the bat. We see him make his return to the temporary hometown for just a moment, and look at him right now. He's in winners finals.
I love that you bring that up too, because like, yes, it's true that he had that huge kind of buff.
All right, well now we have Mango versus Cody happening, so that's that's a good sign for fucking. If Mango plays Falco and plays well against Cody, that could be the spark he needs. You know what I'm saying? Just let me have this, guys. Okay.
That really could have gone either way.
It for sure could. It for sure could have.
Yeah.
I mean, again, like we sing the praises of Amsa, right? Like the guy that was able to come back to the place in Vancouver and say, you know what, I can make a run here. This bracket's looking pretty good for me, actually, especially with Cody out of the picture in the loser side of this bracket. But I don't know, man. This is looking rough. Now Mango is introduced as another player to look out for in losers, and he's got to play Cody.
I was just gonna say that he's got to play Cody. So historically, Mango has done quite well against Cody. Would be matching up of the winner of J-Mook and very likely Hungrybox. And the reason I say very likely is because typically Zane has taken this so many times that I believe he has
What's up, Broho?
12 winning streak versus HBox.
What are you talking about, dude? Cody is sponsored by Nouns Esports. Fuck you. He got everything he needs.
Starting to kind of bring new things to the table. He kind of is starting to optimize a bit of the edge guard. But both you and I got dinner with Zane and Cody, like we said. And what did Zane say about the optimizations that HBox has been doing?
Zane said, it ain't shit. It ain't
That is
shit.
one way to word it.
It's actually what he said. He said, I don't think he will beat me ever.
Okay, yeah, that actually...
Pretty much. I don't think he'll beat me ever.
Zane's one of those people who's like a very goofy, silly person, and then he will just say something that's kind of like borderline scary. Like he'll be like, I'm not going to lose. And you're like...
You're like, oh my God. And he means it with his whole
and
chest.
it's like, it's something becomes very intense, and you're like... You sure you're not gonna, he's like, yeah, I'm not worried.
That record that you point out, and we will be going to Zane Hungrybox as our next match on winners semis. That dominating record that Zane has over Hungrybox is quite possibly one of, if not the most skewed head-to-heads within the top 10, like bar none. I don't think there's any record that's better than this.
Yeah, it is just an insane streak, you know. And speaking of streaks, obviously we talk about HBox's top 8 stuff, but Zane also has not been outside of top 8 since I believe 2019 at Genesis. So he is, you know, he's a beast, man. He's a beast. And I do want to bring up also, because the thing I was alluding to at the dinner was not just that he was saying he was going to beat HBox, but also specifically.
What do you mean, dude? You want him to be on like TSM or a real esports org? He has to stop pooping his pants.
He rides it out.
I'm going to hold that thought for a moment because we got an interview with AMSA. So let's take it to that.
Hello, AMSA. You are the rare player that the only player I've ever seen to get a crowd in your favor against Mango. In Vancouver again, how does it feel?
So yeah, used to be I was living in Vancouver like for a year by using a working holiday visa and staying here and with BC player. And last time I got the second place at the Bbobbc, but I'm back to the winners finals again. I'm so excited. Yeah.
And against Mango in particular, now except for tipped off, I'm pretty sure you're 8-1 in the last 9. What do you feel like has changed? How are you beating Mango now?
Yeah, so Mango is pretty weird. Like game 1, game 2, he's kind of not ready for the matchup, but after that he's at a and his pleasure and like a punish game, pleasure gets better and better. And this time, this is my first time to see Mango playing more defensive against Yoshi. So I was surprised while matches. So it's like hey, you know, basically we need we should improve the punish game for this game for sure.
Yeah, Debo. He shot all over the fucking setup earlier on the GameCube. Come on, seriously.
Matches. So the balance with the patient and the punish game gets pretty high level right now. So Mango gets, I was surprised.
Yeah, it sounds like you were surprised by how he changed the pace. Well, good luck for the rest of this tournament. We'll send him back to Walton Radar.
Thank you very much, the Crimson Blur, for some insider information on AMSA, who will be sitting pretty in winners finals here.
Yeah, I just want to continue off what we were speaking to earlier, which is that when we were talking to Zane, when we were asking how he feels about matching up against HBox, one of the things he said was when HBox learns something new, yes, it's valuable, yes, it's important that he's optimizing, but sometimes he over-focuses on that option.
Yep.
So, as an example, like at Collision, we saw him doing this kind of mix-up of light shielding at the edge and kind of timing his roll-up to kind of cover different options. And what Zane said is, yes, that's good. Yes, it's great that he's bringing that table. But there were times where he was like only doing that. And Puff does sometimes need to go out there. Does need to call out certain things. There are reactable moments where Marth will side B a little bit too close and you can kind of just clip him with a back air. There are moments where you can kind of refresh with stuff like forward air. So again, it's on HBox to not just bring new things to the table, but to kind of over-centralize them to his game plan.
That's right.
And, you know, I speak about game plans. There is no player in the world who has a better game plan versus Puff than Zane.
That's right. Yeah, I've said it almost ad nauseum at this point, but in interviewing with Zane many, many moons ago, he had considered HBox to be basically, this is unbelievable. I can't even complete my thought right now. Hang on. He's so angry. You can see his eyes through the sunglasses, too.
I was going to point out that you can see the eyes.
It's like he's looking through him.
By the way, you know, I talked about like Zane intense face. Like this is the face I saw, basically. Like he literally like, yeah, I'm gonna win, and then kind of made that face, and I was like beads of sweat dripping down. Like, how do we break this tension? I don't know what to say.
But to the point on Zane HBox, right? As a player who, of course, made his entire career off of that Shine 2018 win over HBox, was definitely a bracket demon. 7 years ago when he was slowly but surely creeping up to this Jigglypuff menace with, it was 3-0, then it was 3-1, then it was 3-2, but I couldn't win. Finally, Shine rolls around and I get the W right there. Zane thinks of HBox as this like almost mechanical like AI where he says, at this percent range, Zane, or HBox rather, will only go for pound, pretty much. At this percent range, HBox will only go for this landing option. And we saw it too. I mean, I want to give a huge shout out to Junebug as well at Collision, who so clairvoyantly just calls out a pound for Hbox to win game 1 in that tournament. He goes, pound is incoming. And 2 seconds later, lo and behold, there's the pound.
It is crazy how effective that can be at times. One thing I also want to point out is Zane was also talking a little bit about Hbox on platforms. And do you want to kind of speak to that?
It's interesting. So I actually asked him this question too because the macro of Puff landing on platform just doesn't look very strong to me. And Hbox was almost cornering himself in positions on that, especially in the Collision Grand Final set. Of course, Hbox was able to go 5 games against Zane, so you can't really blame him for continuing to do it. But even Zane himself says, I don't think it's that good that he does that. It puts himself in a really bad position, and a lot of times I just get a kill off of it.
Yeah, he was kind of mentioning that there are spots where Puff playing grounded can be really powerful. Of course, crouch is a really, really good option. Contest the grab, so we'll see if that comes into play here and how the platforms kind of mix it up. But another thing to mention, oh my god! At
Oh my
38,
goodness.
And I mean, he's halfway to a stock already at this point, so.
Another weakness that I think Zane is good at exploiting from Hbox is at times subpar DI. Now, in that situation, it was a mix-up. Doesn't go for the rest there.
Yep.
But I think Zane is really good at kind of calling out that DI and getting huge conversions off of it.
That's right. And here, look at it. Hbox feet glued to the floor for the most part, as we're pretty much even in percents. Only 1 separating the two now. Look at his weight. Look at the weight. Yeah, he's expecting a roll. I mean, that's the Hungrybox Classic right there, but of course Zane's not going to fight.
Yeah, and part of the reason players do that is worst case scenario, you don't get anything and you still have center stage. So I get totally
Hey, Periwinkle.
why Xbox calls it high value option, but like you said, Zane's not going to give it to him and he's zoning him beautifully right now.
And look at the way Zane will find the first stock right there, but look at the way
Hits the edge
Zane is
cancel.
mixing up those kill confirm options. We saw first hit Dancing Blade try to confirm into up tilt. Hbox was able to get out right there. The adaptation on top of that is you do second hit Dancing Blade and then you can follow up with the up air afterwards if the percent is high enough.
Yeah, great call out there. One other thing I want to speak to as well is how damn good Zane's aerial drift is. You know, Puff is kind of the player that's known for aerial drift. Zane hitting edge cancels you never even dreamed of, spacing around Puff's options, making Bear look like a joke at times, but that just barely doesn't kill. Wow.
Yeah, and Hbox was fishing for the up air for the KO off the top right there. Zane's reaching though. Hbox could have gotten a counter hit there. We'll be off stage.
I do like the commitment though that if that works out, then he has a huge lead.
That's right. Power shield. Okay, yeah, the platform got in the way right there, but Hbox could actually like power shield F smash right there. Oh, he's out of jumps. He's just out of jumps and
Holy
out of
shit.
the second stock as well.
Again, I just want to speak to, like, Zane is so prepared in situations like that. Like, not only is he tracking the jumps, but he's like, all I have to do is down here, and I'm going to hit that down air.
That's right.
This is like, we're not quite, I was going to say, we're not quite at a 4-stock pace here, but like,
U2's already.
anything can happen, and this is still such a lead.
And of course, no JC grab that you're seeing on the screen right there because the Pup can low profile it and get a kill in response.
Yeah.
Miss Tipper right there is not going to do it either, but next one, if he converts, will kill.
Yep. This is kind of the situation you want to see. Both players sort of want to have the opponent above them. When Puff is down there, she kind of really struggles to contest things like up air, but this sort of mid-platform thing is a better spot for her.
Yeah, and that positioning is exactly what I was saying before, right? Zane doesn't think that's the double dancing blade
like
as well. But Zane doesn't think that Hbox just sitting and shielding on a side platform is really strong, right? Zane had so much time to just set up edge cancel pressure strings, and eventually if he starts doing shield breaker, Hbox just loses.
And you know, because he's been losing so consistently, I know Hbox has talked about this matchup. He said straight up it might be worse than Fox.
Pack it up.
Go for the
Pack
second
it up.
down air.
Yep.
My God.
He said it the last night, right? I will not lose. I will not lose to this player.
It's scary. Yeah, it's, I don't know, again, he just has such a robust game plan at every time. And the thing that I think people overlook when we talk about game plans is it's one thing to have one, it's another thing to like stick to one no matter what.
Yep.
To kind of like have the discipline to go, I do not engage here. You know, just as I say that, kind of struggling to fight against back air, taking quite a bit of damage, but great mix-up so far.
And again, Hbox a little bit lazy. They're just holding down on crouch. So that's a chump check on Zane to just press Z without any other buttons there.
Able to make it back off stage, on stage as well.
Oh, that's so brutal. Yeah, you missed that dash attack confirm, and then you're in such a bad position if you're Jigglypuff.
And And this is what I was talking earlier about both players kind of want to be below their opponent.
Yeah.
Puff struggling to kind of find space back down, finally able to make it there, but it's just tough. Like when Marth isn't throwing out a hitbox, it feels like he has such a threatening range. So you have to kind of weave in, bait it out, and kind of open him up. Otherwise, he's so frightening.
I'm shocked Hbox didn't find a bigger punish there off Zane airing out that down air. We keep it going right here, slowly but surely chipping away at this first stock. Does he have the setup? No. Okay, so I want to look at that, right? He does neutral get up. Hbox will fall on this first stock right here, but that was the Marth Killer 2.0, the setup that we saw, I believe, from Case on Twitter. You do neutral get up when you grab the ledge, and then it's actually a 5-frame input for you to SDI and get the Marth Killer on it.
Yeah, definitely just showing how much kind of innovation there still is in this matchup. But 141, solid hits will close this out. Gets the back air there, keeping it simple. Again, this is kind of like flowchart where maybe, maybe a kind of reverse fair regrab might be better in that spot. Hard to say.
And like you said before, man, sometimes Hbox just has to go out there and clean up the stock himself. He can't rely on these setups. That was able to get him the first one right here, but miss pivot is going to be Zane.
You're reaching. Oh my God, he's fucking bugging. You know, I swear to God, one day Zane is gonna break Juan's shield. And he's gonna pop like a fucking balloon.
And like Hbox fell for the bait there. Yes, it looks like a flub smash attack, but if you're at 0, you can just CC anything pretty much and get the counter hit instead.
Okay, look at it. See, it's so scary for Hbox. It forces a response every single time.
Yep. Once again, Hbox is struggling to kind of maintain favorable stage positioning. He's kind of been on the edges. That should be a rest. Yep.
Yeah, but he's living.
He's gonna make it back. Yep.
So it's just a couple percent. Oh, he was waiting for the dash in from Zane. That rules.
Like the double side B there once again. Zane with the awareness to go for the grab right as he exits crouch. Kind of a ballsy grab, to be honest. Like, that was a standing grab. It would not hit if he stayed crouched.
Okay, and watch out now for those up tilts, right? Dreamland was the counter pick of choice against Zane, especially if you're Hbox or Cody Schwab. But he's come to make his money, especially with these no impact lands into the up tilt.
I gotta say, one of the things I always feel whenever I watch Hbox's play is, as a kid, did you ever play the game Minesweeper?
Yes.
So Minesweeper is exactly what it sounds like. You're just kind of trying to identify little mines. It's a puzzle game, and I feel like that's what playing Hbox is like. You got to play these favorable spots, or you will get blown up walls.
Yeah.
It's like it's so precise, and the precision we've been seeing from Zane is that. He is not forcing anything. He's picking his spots brilliantly. Again, that's a situation where a lot of Marth players would panic, and he doesn't. He's like, I'm fine. I'm at 10%. I don't need to force anything.
100%. We haven't seen the crowd come alive for either player just yet. We're pretty early into the set, but just like I said, at Collision, it was the first time in 1,000 years we've heard a Hungry Box chant. Will we get it again here? I don't know, as Zane comes in with a chain grab.
Yep, keeping it going. The story of this set so far is Hbox struggling to kind of get back in.
Yeah.
And then also, I would say, giving a bit too much stage away. Like, there have been quite a few moments where Hbox kind of like has him in the corner, Zane in the corner, and then just kind of backs off.
Yep.
And it's earned, like Zane is putting on the pressure, but I still think you got to hold that a little bit more aggressively.
Hbox just, pressing a lot of buttons right here. Zane has just been so on top of it when it comes to his defense.
Looking escaping to the corner again. Zane mixing it up brilliantly, and that's going to be the Ken combo.
He's looking for it right here. Wait for the air dodge again. Yep.
No jump.
It does, Prism. I agree. But I mean, like, it's been won. You know what I'm saying?
That should kill right there, though. The pivot tipper.
And Hbox made it look more possible 2 weeks ago. So
to start beating Hungry Box, we're seeing it in spades.
And I just want to once again echo what we've been saying, which Zane looking kind of psychic when he said, "I will not lose." Like number 12 streak is about to look like 13. Unless Hbox can kind of find an answer to this, Zane's commitment to his game plan, Zane's discipline to keep Hbox in the corner, it's all he needs right now, man. Hbox fans, he's got to find something quick.
Okay. Up tilt is excellent. We did see the drip come in. The rest was possibly imminent, but he finds it there instead. This could be time for a punish, though, and he sets it up with a down smash. Lovely from Zane.
again, I always want to praise players who have the percent awareness there. Lots of lower level Marth players wouldn't know that that converts into a kill, and Zane just making it work brilliantly.
Look at this again, yeah.
I wonder if Zane washes his forearms so that he doesn't dirty up that pillow, you know?
Double fair wasn't going to get too much right here, but here comes it again with the down air.
Another thing too is just like
Oh my god, so crispy with it.
Combo Puff like this in this matchup.
Yes.
Like he combos Puff as if she's a fastballer. It is crazy.
Off stage. What's the punish right here? Zane,
What a
the trick back
feedback.
to ledge, yeah. Dude, Hbox cannot find his footing right now. He cannot find his footing right now. Hbox on last stop right here. Zane said it and he meant it, man.
Have we ever seen a player this dominant before in a single matchup? Zane is just playing so beautifully, dude, converting off of crazy openings, already at 65.
It's over. Pack it up. Pack it up.
It is
It's over.
Well,
Goodbye.
it's
Goodbye.
over.
Goodbye. Get out. Get out. We'll see you in the losers bracket, Hbox. But Zane said it before. He will not lose to this player ever again.
That said, you know, we saw Hbox turn it on in Collision. We've seen Hbox, you know, be a top force for so long. So he's far from out. You know, we have crazy losers matches ahead of us. I believe we have Jmook versus Hungrybox. If you're Hbox, that is a matchup you are glad to play. And Cody versus Mango.
Cody versus Mango, man, is going to be a crazy one to see for what we've been talking about before. But let's go over a couple of these replays right here.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
Honestly,
Again, I think catching Hbox
do we really see
slipping in terms
Amsa
of
beating this
approaching
Zane, though?
with drift in aerials
It's
a
possible,
lot,
I guess,
and Zane
right?
could just very simply block in a lot of those situations. And then again, I talk about that macro situation of Hbox kind of cornering himself by giving him no real estate on a side platform.
Yeah.
It lets Zane do literally whatever he wants.
Yeah, and I think it kind of goes against, that was such a freaking amazing combo. That was just beautiful. It kind of goes against something that I think Hbox for a long time has been able to fall back on, which is slowing the pace of the game down by kind of like, well, let's be real, like kind of camping the player out a little bit. And one of the ways he does that is sort of falling back to platforms, kind of side platform especially, just sort of being like, okay, I'm going to hang out here.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of slow things down. I'm going to dial my mental back in. And Zane says, no, you're not. Like, I will not let you do that. I will be on your ass the whole way through. I'm going to be edge cancel daring. I'm going to be making your life on a platform miserable.
That's right.
And it's just such a mountain to climb for Hbox. Like, this is...
He's got to get more than one adaptation in and learn to mix those up if he wants to stand a chance against this titan of the game. I mean, again, we talk about Zane as the one who was dethroned from the #1 by Cody Schwab. He looking for a third victory after winning Full Bloom and Collision back-to-back. He's in the contest now for #1, of course, but I mean, that is just such a nightmare matchup for Hbox.
Yeah, it really is. And again, he needs to find answers soon, because one of the things you see time and time again in competitive Melee and any competition is the people who win, sometimes you can kind of just crunch it down to numbers. And if you have one player where you're like, yeah, I don't beat that guy. My way to win is to not play him, then you just don't win that much.
Yeah, and I mean, like, what a dichotomy that is from someone like Cody, right? You mentioned at the start of Cody's first set on loser side, excuse me. He's a player that wants to face those matchups, that says, you know, if I dodge someone, I don't feel like it's a legit win. Hbox is in a position right now where if he runs into Zane, he cannot win. He cannot win.
Yeah. However, and I can't believe I didn't bring this up during the set.
I think so, Tane.
He's been getting coaching from YouTube King.
He has.
You know, a kind of, but again, I want to hold that thought because we got Blur interviewing Zane, and I do want to say the vibe of this interview is going to be different. These are boys. These are two.
The cream to Zane's crop.
Oh, the cream to Zane's crop, like you said.
Let's hear it, Blur. What do you got?
All right, Zane. Last set you guys had, it was 3-2. You barely won, and he left the set saying, he looked at you and said, "It's only a matter of time." What changed?
When it got that close, I put in the time to make sure that I know what I'm doing for the next set, and that I don't get complacent with even like, you know, I'm up on him a lot the past few sets, but if I get complacent a little bit, you know, he was adding a lot of new stuff, but I was just really ready this time.
Yeah, he's adding a lot of new stuff, but he didn't do Marth Killer 2.0 at all this time.
The way I was recovering, I think, was discouraging it a good amount. because I think he was only trying to set up for that. So when he overly fixated, it was easier for him to recover.
Yeah, I think that was the best you've ever played in the matchup right there. And now looking forward, you do have someone who's been a thorn in your side in winners finals. What do you have looking forward to on?
The last set that I played with Genesis, I think I was
54 months? That's like 4.5 years.
Thank you, AI woman. And thank you, Yo-Yo. I appreciate it.
Like, I just want to hit continue on that.
All right, well, good luck. I'm definitely cheering for you, and we will send it back to Baltimore Radar.
I appreciate it,
That
Yo-Yo.
was something I did want to talk about.
I hope you're doing well. You've known me since my
Flowchart
mid-20s.
that gave him so much success at Collision.
And now here I am, a
5
crusty
being out.
31-year-old.
We're just non-existent in that last set. And I think it's just like Zane said. He got overly fixated on it. He was looking to find those openings to get the KOs there. And Zane was like, you know
Hey,
what?
Cloud of
This isn't going to
Darkness.
work against me anymore, man.
I completely agree. I do also want to call out, it's sick that we got these player interviews. It's sick. Actually, love it.
It's kind of wild, Yo-Yo. You can go back and look at what I looked like when I was a young, ripe 26-year-old.
But getting into the headspace of each player is so useful. You know, we kind of know where Zane's at now. We kind of hear the adjustments that he made, some of the adjustments we had pointed out. I actually was recalling the set, you know, I wonder if it was a bit of an over-adjustment from Hbox. We saw no pound almost at all, like ever.
Like a couple, maybe.
And the thing is like, yes, Zane punishes those, but Melee is one of those games where so many situations are essentially like really sophisticated rock, paper, scissors things. And as much as you don't want to set yourself up for failure if they're really good at calling out an option, if you stop using that option altogether, you're playing in an even worse spot. So there's definitely some adjustments that Hbox has to make.
Really, Yo-Yo? That's amazing. You should do
know,
that more often.
I think Hbox playing at a top level is genuinely good for the game.
Yeah.
I think the reason why we saw people cheering for him at Collision.
You may have been right all
I was
along.
even cheering for him at Collision is because like he adds a lot. You know, we kind of joke around about him sort of being a villain in Smash. You know, like people would make Thanos jokes, but like it felt that way for a long time. He was untouchable. You know, so it's kind of crazy. But as I say that, speaking of untouchable,
these signs are insane. Can you stop? Let's talk about Cody Mango coming up next. This is
Bro, there's so much riding on this set, emotionally, financially, agriculturally.
Especially when he was kind of arguably, or not even arguably, the best player in 2021 past pandemic. He was beating up Cody bad, like really bad. It was not close. But again, like I said, lifetime 20-7, I believe, is the set count in favor of Mango. Cody won their last 3. Big House 11, of course, one of the greatest losers runs of all time. Off Season 2, SmashCon 2023, and of course the Ludwig Algren Championship Series 5 to boot as well for a 4-1 record in 2023.
Really, Yo-Yo?
Like we said before,
Me and Ali say that he has poopy in his pants.
I want to play.
Yep. And you know, maybe careful what you wish for, Walt, because this is going to be a rough set. I think we're seeing, again, a new Mango in many ways, more disciplined, more focused in a matchup that he is so comfortable with. Reads the tech roll back in, and we already got such a dynamic game.
That's right. And the drift down is so good. Taking a page out of Josh Man's notebook right there for the first stock.
Missing an L cancel looked like there, kind of a rare flub from Mango, but following it up, back air, goes for the single hit up air, something he's really been using a lot lately off of the platforms. Okay, down air, yep. Good DI though to not get tipped.
He's all over it, man. And if you wanted fast pace, I mean, less than 40 seconds have expired on the clock already. We're 2 stocks in.
I literally took a couple sips of Red Bull before this because I'm like, I'm going to need a little bit of caffeine in a moment, man. I'm going to need to dial in because this is going to be fast.
Cody was trying to read a full jump from
All
Mango.
right, I'm locking in. I'm locking in for this set.
When you can extend on the platforms like this. Look at that, yeah. Mango's so patient in shield. We saw it in that AMSA set as well, but Cody's just all over it.
I love that you bring that up because that's exactly what I was thinking there. I wonder if Cody watched the set versus AMSA, saw the kind of patience in shield that Mango's exhibiting, and hit the hard counter. You know, grab is going to do it. Mango's still able to cover the SCI that Cody uses, but this is still back and forth. And even though he's down, he is far from out.
Watch the power shield on that laser right there. Of course, that adaptation was made with Mango against Zane, where he does that high laser into a follow-up low one that he can jump over. The same thing can still apply right here. So
Disadvantage is so important in this game, bro. Like, those recovery angles literally turn the whole stock around.
Talking about kind of the challenges of having people cheer against you.
Yeah.
And Mango said,
Alright, this game is fucked. I'm gonna go get water and we'll see if Mango makes a comeback in the meantime.
And there's a lot of challenges when everyone wants to win. Well, everyone wants you to win and having to kind of live up to that expectation. He goes, but I've also had the other side of it. When I played Puff, people did not want me to win. People were hoping for me to fail, and you got to be able to kind of like silence the haters. And I think Cody, really resonated with that.
All right, how does Cody find his way in right here to get this last stock? Mango will get the action started, but not much more after the two-piece. Wow, that drift back again.
That was as far as you could possibly
You brought up
drift.
the pump radar. I mean, he learned that from his olden days. The Mango puff.
Mango actually says that is the Puff in me when he does those crazy aerial drifts, and he really made it happen. Beautiful platform play, but beautiful counter play from
We're in knockdown
Cody.
season. We're in knockdown season. Not going to be a kill off the top, but the next one could do it. Here we go. What a follow-up from Cody Schwab. Mango a little bit rolling his eyes there at the end of game one. It did look like he was starting to build that momentum back.
Yeah, I cannot believe Cody followed up on that.
Yeah, it's pretty good, as it turns out.
When I say follow up, I'm not surprised he got the first hit, but he got a kill off that.
Yeah.
Like, just the amazing awareness from both players. Again, speaking of awareness, Mango playing around the SDI there. I wonder if we're going to see a double downer. That has been a kind of more common counterplay as of late.
He's dead. Look, he's just gone.
Jesus.
Second burst, same as the first. The same way Cody found his stock in game one.
Great shine out of shield here.
Ooh.
Actually, it's real close.
No
we
fucking
talk about
way,
Cody
bro.
being the king of recovery, man. Like, it is so confusing to figure out where this guy is going. Looks like Mango just wants to try to kill him off the blast zone outright right there, but not far enough for Cody to make it back or even present a mix-up.
One other thing I also want to touch on is Cody did a video recently where he wanted to talk about one thing that every person in the top 10 is good at. And what he said about Mango is so good at all of the kind of basic stuff. Like, he has amazing wave dashes. We talked about the amazing drift. He plays kind of like the
What kind of an angle was that?
Easy, but it's hard to master. Mango has mastered after being a veteran in the game for so long.
Yeah, you talk about being in the game for as long as these people have. And surely they pick up a few things,
Come
but you
on,
also might
bro.
SD a couple times in the process. Uh-oh. All right. Get off the ground. Mango now. The call on the jump was insane.
Nice.
I can't believe I'm just at a loss for words right
Hold
now.
on.
Insane, bro.
Actually, a crazy call.
Hold on, Mango's holding it up right now. He's holding it up.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, nothing. I guess I'll sign you.
All right, transformation will come through. Maybe break this up a little bit, but Mango wants
Fucking Pokemon Stadium. Oh shit!
That was so clean. Beautiful down tip from Mango.
What's your counter pick, bro? Let's see what you got right here. Go to the stage select.
Again, Mango rebuilding a legacy, breaking it down from kind of what he used to be to the new form, playing different, playing patient. Mango fans love to see it, and this is going to be a banger in the set. Because look what's that attack, oh my gosh.
3 first blood shine gifts in a row have just been crazy from Cody. He's starting off with a strong lead already, Radar. Can he extend it even further? Oh, that was scary. That was so scary.
Oh.
Scary from Mango right here. Look at this, slow and steady wins the race, but not for long.
Oh my god, the eye on that trail.
Good down smash. Okay.
Making the most use out of those invincible ass legs on the down smash right
Oh
there.
shit.
Even at 3, but Cody with the back air will silence me in a minute.
One of the things I also want to touch on from both of these guys is when you're playing characters as good as Fox and Falco, almost every option you have is good, but it's good in such a situational way. And what we're seeing from both of these punishes is they're utilizing the full kits of their characters. Almost
Holy shit, Cody's cooking.
being kind of thrown out. It's being mixed up in different ways. Look at the shield pressure we're seeing. Can he get the edge guard though?
Tries to drift back right there. The
Fuck.
game is going by in an instant. Let's see if Mango can find it right here on this open up, but Cody gets the block up in time.
All right, there's the wave dash to the shield, the kind of masking the basics, like I said. But he's always getting the better side of the scrambles. And that's actually something that, even though Mango for so long was kind of famous for being...
Oh, shit.
Not nearly as good now, but great awareness for Mango.
Cody getting so much more mileage off of single knockdowns than Mango is. I mean, Mango's been finding a couple 2-3 PC combos. Here we go. Let's see what he can get now.
Fucking Yoshis.
Allows Cody to get that down tilt. That's crazy. Another opportunity presented for Mango, but Cody doesn't get knocked down there.
Well, that's one of the Mango specials, but Cody calling it out anyway.
No pop-offs this time. He ain't breaking the TV.
Yeah,
it is cool, calm, and collected from Cody Schwab, the rank 1 of 2023.
All right, going to Battlefield. Interesting counter pick. Not what I was expecting at all. These counter shines have just been crazy.
Crazy call out right there on the drift.
Jesus fuck.
Mango. That's the stock potentially. Wants to go for the back air instead, but great angle from Cody to stay alive for a bit.
And you mentioned that back air. That is respecting the amazing SDI we've seen from Cody thus far. He knows if he goes for a downer there, which would be the traditional follow.
Wow. Mango's cooking. Oh shit.
It wasn't as flashy as what we're used to from Mango, but he still will find the first stock either way. This is his first blood of this entire set as well.
And I want to once again touch on that idea of Mango kind of no longer being kind of the king of scrambles. And why is that? It's because of ASDI down and CC.
Yeah.
Now we are in a meta where every kind of unsafe hit gets punished.
That's right.
And Cody is so good at that. So this is why Mango's had to redefine his playstyle. This is why Mango's had to kind of do mix up different punishes. And I like what we're seeing, but Cody playing so clean as well.
Just like you said before, adapt with the times, old man. What do you got for us right here? Cody's coming through.
So much pressure. I can't believe that up tilt didn't hit. Just barely gets the clean thing.
And Mango didn't shorten either. I feel like everyone and their mom was like, that shortened is coming through. Mango's still gonna find it right there though with the F smash.
Dude. Power shield up smash from Cody. Not punishing, but gets the wrong downer to get a kill.
Right idea with the spot dodge right there, but Cody using that long button of the F smash. This has to be a kill, right? A little bit messed up there.
Yeah, great DI though from Mango to make him work for that.
Traded hit. Mango might be a little bit too far. Cody was not though.
Yeah, the percent difference kind of
Okay, whatever.
Even. Mango back against the wall. 2 stocks apiece. Needs an opener here, but Cody making him just work so hard. This has been a great set, Wall.
Yep. Center stage, power shield on that laser has been the bread and butter for Cody. Why not a shine up smash to go? And a stock as well. Just grab the
Mango though.
Cody doesn't want it to end though. Cody wants this stock to keep going. He said my combo was not finished here.
This is Mango's tournament life. He needs to make something happen. Cody's shield getting smaller and smaller by the second, trying to back off to keep that safe.
All right.
Can Mango stay low percent? Watch the knockdown. This is where Cody makes all of his money. Cody hands it over to him. We got a last stop situation here. Can Mango force the game 5, Radar?
Manages to outlast invincibility.
I've seen this one before.
Oh shit!
Cody, knockdown season. Once again, SDI up. Excellent from Mango. Miss grab.
Oh my gosh, this is so close.
Roll
Big
away.
knockdown moment.
You love to see it. Cody was scouting out for the roll towards the ledge right there. A little bit over.
Oh shit!
Mango, but finds the ledge. That's a big backer. It might be Mango's winner's bracket as well.
Doesn't get the tech he needs.
It's over. It has to be over, right? Strong backer. Just grab the ledge. Cody Schwab cutting it off at the pass there.
Honestly, oh my God, Mango.
Missing that one tech.
Mango
hits that. The kind of whole punish looks different. Tech away.
That's
reset to neutral.
at least like it's promising, right? The future.
Again, I said it already. I've been saying almost too much. Mango is a period of transformation. He's kind of refining his play style. And again, I think if you are a Mango fan, and so many of us are, we're seeing that pay off. It's not quite there because he's playing some of the best people in the world.
Yep.
He's playing people who convert off of openings like that. I still cannot get over just the awareness to go for forward air there. But yeah, I like what we saw from Mango. And I think 2024 is going to be a good year for him.
He's putting the pieces together for sure, learning to keep up with these new titans of the game, as it were. But my God, man. I mean, we talk about Mango making all these adaptations, but Cody was the one walking away with the 3-1 victory. Mango will exit Bbobbc 6 at 5th.
And you said this earlier. Cody's saying, I want to play Mango. I want to play every opponent my way and beat them. And again, he's getting his wish. We're shades of Big House, where he had a crazy loser run, one of the craziest losers run ever, and we're seeing it again. Able to stay composed, able to kind of clutch out these situations. You see that openings per kill, converting more aggressively. So, yeah, I mean, just great stuff from Cody.
You love to see it, man. I mean, he has worked his ass off to get to where he is today, #1 in the world for a reason. He's the player to beat, and like I said before, I mean, this guy just has such an unshakable mental. I mean, the fact that he got pretty crazily upset by Sunsei earlier in the bracket, this was supposed to be a matchup on winner's side top 24, and we got it here for 5th place instead. All Cody had to say about it was, I wish I didn't doubt myself.
Yes, that's true, yeah. Again, you know, we talked about this, about how he's kind of like, he's got such a solid mental outside the game that's kind of translating to the game. And it's just something he says, like, I feel like I can always kind of fall back on that, which is great. Again, if you're a Cody fan, you know, you love to see it.
There's an old quote that I took from a video that I made many years ago when I was editing a combo video for then IBDW. And he says, I'll level up anywhere if I put in the right work. And I mean, surely the guy has. You know, you got to give him his flowers for that one. Absolutely. Mango, of course, being one of the titans of the game.
Thanks,
for
Kevo.
an eternity, it seems, right? You know, one of the old guard remaining along with Hungrybox, being able to keep up with the new kids on the block. It's amazing to see, and I'm super excited for the health of this game, man.
I love that you bring up, like, as much as you can make puns and jokes about the work he is doing. That's why he is where he is. That's why Mango has been having to answer that with work. Cody is just so diligent, and we're going to hear about where Cody's at, because we're cutting to Blur.
Let's hear it, Blur.
What's up, Cody? You just beat one of the players that used to be your demons. Now it's kind of flipped another direction. What do you think's happened?
A little bit. I mean, last year we all know he was taking a break year, and he plays more, I think, than people realize. But it wasn't like competition's a skill that you have to keep up. And so even if he's playing friendlies, if he's not competing with that mindset to do his best, that's something that will go away, and you have to kind of train it back up. So I still don't think his performance in tournament is like anywhere indicative of where he is in friendlies, and that'll come. But this was definitely. And I know it's like, oh, he's saying that when he won, but this was definitely the best he's played yet. And I can still see all the places where he is substantially better in friendlies, because he's kind of slow to make a decision, or he's not confident in a decision yet. So I know it's a matter of time before he just starts winning tournaments and owning people again.
Okay, I mean, you lost yesterday, but now today your work is, I think, Skurzo to Axe, Joshman, Leffen, and Mango are all the players that you've been. You're officially on a heater. Now you're in top 4. How do you feel?
Pretty good. Again, I said this in the interview earlier that didn't wind up having any audio, but I just want to make sure that I'm locked in and playing the best melee I can. And even on the last stock there, when I got opened up, I had to smile and be like, no forcing, just play the best melee you can. If someone's pushing you and they beat you, they just deserve it. So don't play to not lose, just play to play your best, and that's all you can do.
Also,
I know,
looking
CJ,
forward to
that's
seeing
what I'm
the rest of your
thinking as
matches,
well.
And we'll head it back to Walton Radar.
Thank you very much, Blur. Appreciate that one a lot. And again, like we said before, I mean, the dude's putting the work. He deserves to be here. You love to see it. And you love to see Mango making his waves again, too.
Absolutely. I mean, I think sometimes I feel like, and I do want to transition to the players we have on screen eventually, which is J-Mook and Hbox getting ready, but sometimes I feel like, you know, Cody gets a bad rap. You know, he kind of like is a player who's often misunderstood, who's often not maybe always kind of able to express himself super well online, and now I think he gets kind of maybe more criticism than he deserves. But he's a very, very hardworking player. He's a very
What do you mean,
humble
Mako?
player. You know, he just beats Mango, and what does he say? You know, like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before he starts winning things. It's only a matter of time before he plays well. I think, you know, again, I keep speaking back to that dinner, but like, the takeaway was like, because that was like the first time I've really hung out with Cody, and you know, the online presence versus the kind of offline was different. Sometimes you meet someone in Smash. I would actually say this is more often the case, and they're just exactly the same as everything you imagine. But I feel like Cody kind of more chill, you know, soft-spoken, nothing but kind of good stuff to say. So I'm really impressed with where he's going, and I think he could take the whole thing, man.
The bottle of pills.
Very much
He's in the headspace to do it.
Yeah, he absolutely could. And the thing that you said is it's only a matter of time. Hbox said that to Zane after Collision ended, and look at how that one went. We got Hbox and J-Mook coming up right now. And again, this is another one where
I just can't get over how this feels like
it's chaotic, man. It's so chaotic.
It's
but
just
the lifetime head-to-head doesn't really tell the full story here, right? Jmook, I mean, of course, if you're HBox, you see Jmook and you're like, rad, right on. This is the matchup I want, right? It's a freebie. Lifetime, Jmook is 3-13 against Hungrybox. So not exactly a perfect win rate for HBox, but a damn good one. But the last 2 times that these guys played, Jmook also won those sets at the Off-Season 2 and Fate 3.
Yeah, big shout out to production for giving us some of those pieces of data for the viewers. Always useful to contextualize the brackets. Even if we're saying it, you know, the visual is always really nice. So big shout outs to the production team and everyone here working at Bbobbc. I love what you're talking about, Walt. You know, it's like you said, Hungrybox fans go, okay, this is good for Hungrybox. And there's no denying that. This is a matchup that he's very comfortable in. And we're kind of seeing a bit of a reversal of what we just saw. In the past, HBox playing Zane, one of the biggest threats against him. Now, Jmook kind of playing one of his bracket teams.
Yes.
And that's for many reasons. You know, this is a matchup that is genuinely very challenging for Sheik.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Challenging. I'm not going to say, like, impossible. I'm not going to say, like, so favored that, you know, there's still so much Sheik can do. But it's tough. And I think HBox is really, really good at leveraging what makes this matchup difficult. Because you have to play, I'm going to use that Minesweeper analogy again, you have to play precisely. You have to always be on, always be active. If you slip up at all, you will get blown up.
Yep. And this is a matchup where it can surely happen. If you get lazy on the side of Sheik, HBox is just going to kill you for it. So let's get into this first one right here. Some would say tough draw for Jmook, but again, recent record says he's taken a couple. Can he do it here?
La 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 la.
Again, you know, I like that phrase you're using, lazy, because I feel like at the highest level, there actually is something to that. You know, like to beat Puff, you have to every move you do has to be intelligent.
Yeah.
You can't just go, I'm just gonna throw out blank. You know, if you're throwing it out, it has to be a calculated mix-up. She is kind of one of the most positional characters in the game, and you have to earn every opening. And HBox takes first blood.
You 100% do. And this is where it gets tough, right? You do find conversions off the top like that, so Jmook kind of answers one right back in a hurry, but it's not going to be that easy moving forward.
Love that he backs off there, doesn't get kind of...
That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. You get caught slipping in those positions. All HBox got to do is press down on the great stick, man.
Yeah, it really is one of those things where the ball is in Jmook's, in Hungrybox's court the entire time. Jmook is the one who's kind of having to find answers to the problem of the matchup constantly, and it's tough. We see the jaywalk coming out, manages to grab ledge here, but HBox playing positionally so well.
All right, watch the drifting right there. HBox being in shield is not the place you want to be, right? Because it limits his options to basically forward roll, which is 2 frames, or a spot dodge, and Jmook can scout those out.
I love that you bring that up again. People don't often conceptualize shield in that way, where like, yes, shielding is good in some situations, but suddenly your kind of tool set becomes very narrow.
100%.
So those are the situations where that Jmook wants to force, but also not get faded either. You know, the shield can kind of be a blessing and a curse, but
absolutely.
Love how Jmook is playing this so far, man. Just needs to clean it up, and that's another side that's really hard, you know? Not the same kill conversions that typical top tiers have against Jigglypuff.
Yeah, 100%. And especially when you talk about the shield in the context of a matchup like Sheik, where you can just get a juicy grab and then an up air kill off the top, especially at a high percent like that. It's a rough position for HBox to be in, but he will find the stock right here. It looks like, no, wants to mix up with the drill instead. And I wonder if he's just doing that so that Jmook doesn't get a tiny punish, but even when you think about it, if he rests...
He dropped it again?
Yeah. Like, even if HBox rests and Jmook dies off the side, what does Jmook get when HBox is at 0? He gets like a grab, full charge of needles. It's not really going to advance the game state that much.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, that was just a pure flub. Like, even if he doesn't go for the rest, he could kind of go for most major moves, and that would knock off the stage and kind of reset the situation. So, kind of rare flub in this matchup from HBox. Maybe still a bit shaken up from the Zane set, but he's still playing very, very well. Love the CC, though.
The CC war is happening in the middle of that stage. HBox has been coming in a lot with these drift-in drills. I want to see if Jmook catches on to that one. What's his defensive play going to be?
I want to highlight the brilliant spacing we've seen from Jmook there. He did this kind of max range. This is going to be a kill.
Yeah.
Max range down tilt, and he's been just, that's what you need to do. Her range isn't so good, especially if she's spacing you.
Scary up tilt right there, especially if HBox was able to get the shield drop off around it. But
look at that pivot.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. And look at the guy. I mean, he's charging up for this
Hey, Ryuk.
bracket run.
How you been, Ryuk? Long time no see.
Bracket run. He's charging up a very menacing pop-off. I can feel every time he's hitting his leg, like you can just tell the pop-off is incoming. But Jmook, he's here to silence that. You know, again, I think he's a very, very strong player mentally. I think he always kind of stays composed. Deep breath, you know, again, the meditative style of Jmook. And after that rest, you know, he had a little smirk. He's like, okay, fair enough. But I don't think it shook him, you know. We're going to a good counter pick, going to be able to kill off of openings much more consistently.
Yep.
So this should be good, good follow-up.
So here's the thing, right? Let's keep in mind, 2 of those stocks were the result of Jmook reaching with grab and HBox crouching underneath it and finding instant rest. Of course, Jmook is a very polished player. He's going to be able to work around that next time, but he has got to watch when the pancake is flattened right there. Back and forth, yep. That one's not going to do it. Next one does. But
wow.
If you can get a kill off the top, why not just get a free reset right there? Fall off. No punish from Jmook.
Yeah, HBox, you can see clearly playing music on his headphones, kind of dancing.
Yeah, no worries, Ryuk.
Love that he got a conversion, but HBox, Jmook answering back.
No, well, Ryuk, Leo lost to a banjo from Japan. Fucking Ultimate's a shithouse, and top 8's crazy weird. I don't know if I really give a fuck about it, though.
Yeah, I like that, though. You know, what did it cost him? Like 25%?
Yeah.
And if he gets it, he gets a kill. This is one of the things that makes the matchup challenging. And HBox, you know, playing the way he should. But the spacing from Jmook, man, it's so good.
Just mixes in a baby crouch there as HBox gets back to the stage. What a read there from Jmook, but it doesn't get him too much more after that. Next strong backer possibly kills depending on the positioning, but of course he wants the grab.
Yeah, I don't think Jmook wanted that forward smash. We can see, again, a little bit of a smirk, closing his eyes. This is why the value of the player cam, kind of get in the headspace of the players. But 100, you know, any kind of solid aerial, starting like a forward air, up air, will kill. You just got to play patiently. Love the jab as well.
HBox wave dashing in. We love to see the grounded gameplay out of the Jigglypuff right here. Does not want to get caught in the air-to-air because Jmook's all over it. Look at that damage.
Beautiful counter hit from Jmook, though. Keeps it going and gonna tilt here. This is great from both players.
Oh, I thought I saw a rest coming.
Are unbelievable. I wanted to talk about the map. I can't even say it. Look at how fast he's moving.
Oh, but HBox manages to get back.
Jab fair is wild.
Jmook with the first lead of the set, I believe.
It's not going to stick around for too
What
much
happens?
longer
What happens?
there, Radar. So, again, small punish right here. That's why we questioned the mix-up on game 1 when Jmook was returning back to stage. But it's just one nap time away from HBox going up 2 games.
Yeah, you know, this is a thing that we talk about in every Sheik matchup, and it applies here. Those low percents, they're difficult for Sheik, but he's already out of it. Gets the down tilt, gets the up air. We're going to game 3.
And we talk about the difference in composure versus chaos when it comes to Jmook and Hungrybox. Look at him. It's another day for this
Yeah,
guy.
CJ, you're a base mage fan?
Sitting up straight, hanging out. He says, you know what? We're evened up right now.
Certified base major?
Let's take this one all the way home.
He is sitting up straight, Walt.
I mean, HBox is not, so I'll just say it.
He's really not. He's really not. Like, there are physiotherapists everywhere being like, come on, HBox.
Okay. Yeah, even though you missed the rest right there, what do you get? Like 30% off of this?
Whenever I watch HBox's controller, you know, a player who uses Z in situations where most people would not, watching him mash is truly strange.
Yeah.
Great CC though from HBox, knocking him off stage. Gonna have to recover.
Double poof.
Gets clipped by the poof though.
Got clipped by the poof.
Oh my god.
Wow. Jmook has really, really liked catching HBox in the airspace. Look at the way that he's trading. These are such positive EV for him every time.
One of the things we've been seeing from Jmook is utilizing Sheik's drift, a character who has some of the worst aerial drift in the entire game, and just finding spots against Pup, one of the characters who has the best aerial drift in the game. Really just so impressive positional play from Jmook, opening up HBox in the craziest ways. Gonna be a rest, but counter punish coming in here. Probably
Gonna
Okay,
get at
you
least
can get it off to a
20,
scrap.
30%, yeah.
I was concerned about Wispy pushing H-Bucks further away from the Angel platform, but...
Oh, that would have been bad, yeah.
But we go next right here. Dash attack is scary, especially if you
He got sent to loses by Zayn, Ryuk.
Like again, look at that fade back fair. Again, leveraging a character that, like a strength of the character that isn't really there, but somehow making it work anyway. That shield drop up air was beautiful, Walt.
I am shocked that he went for that and almost revealed that he has that on a stage where it wasn't going to kill yet.
Yeah, he has powers we can't even comprehend, man. Love the Nair.
Nair kills, too, okay.
Yo, we are watching a counter pick that, like, just typically looks so oppressive from Hbox, and Jmook coming alive, 44% already, still building around.
This is such
Hbox
good damage.
looking lost. Edge cancel.
Forward air, yeah. That's not going to do it, though, but I mean, this is amazing damage right now, and Hbox taking a breather. He's taking the AirPods out. What was he listening to before? This is the locked-in mode.
Yeah, somehow Jmook has made some brilliant adjustments.
Dude.
And it feels like he is totally in control. We talked about earlier, like the ball is in Hungrybox's court. Not anymore. He took it.
It's a turnover, man. All right, Hbox weaving his way back in. No music to help him on the rhythm of that flow.
Oh my God.
We find the up air though, but again, not much more after that. And Jmook loves when you overextend into him like this.
Yeah, and overextend once again does Hungrybox, gets the forward tilt, again building up good damage, but we're now at a percent where a back air will set up an edge guard or a forward smash.
Gonna lose some frames for a
This is
minute
gonna be
or so.
another moment where he's gonna have to rely on a little bit
Or a
of
little less.
ambiguity. Ooh, wow, again, he just
No jumps.
gets clipped by the drill. Kind of an underrated move that Puff has, I must say.
Wow, he went for the
Not gonna
rest.
Kill here, I don't think, with a charge up smash, unless he could get a good edge guard.
I was
my
gonna
gosh,
say, no.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
The side platform, I think, yeah, just down throw, up tilt. And I think you
I'm
need
not
to add
downloading
one more
porn. I'm
combo. I
uploading
might
a
be
fucking
1%
clip
off
from
right there,
yesterday.
But the
Eat my
fact that he
ass.
landed the rest and didn't go through the platform cost him that entire game.
Yeah, you know, my apologies. I clearly got Jmook knows more than I do.
Look at the immense focus right here. And he's changing up the scenery a little bit, and I don't blame him, honestly. Jmook made that Dreamland stage look bad for Jigglypuff.
Yeah, somehow, like, I guess the takeaway there is if you give Jmook more space, he's really able to leverage that. It creates these situations that are kind of less reaction-based, more like, you know, less mix-up based, and more where he can kind of push the positional play. Gets the correct DI on it, though, and no rest.
Oh,
Doesn't matter,
shit.
no rest comes anyway.
So full stack of needles, you do find the grab once again is just a forward air, yep.
Good counter hit, though.
You gotta watch those drift and drills, and you gotta watch where the hands are going. You can't reach for the pump ball that easily. The stock will trade right there, but Jmook has been caught in a bad habit a few times this set.
Yeah, this, again, it seems like Hbox has made some good adjustments and also gotten a couple lucky breaks. You know, that needle charge is not what Jmook wanted. So he's got to stay, this is what I meant before. Again, you have to play clean the entire time. If you're able to do that, then Puff really has to work hard. She doesn't have great neutral tools, but if you can't, you get blown up.
Yep. Jmook catching on to the
First pound of the
drift
set.
in drill. Yeah, first pound of the set, second pound of the set. Let's go. KO off the top. Okay, a lot of this came off of the back of Hbox sailing in a down air and Jmook getting the full shield off of all of it. Lots of times you get caught dropping your shield in between.
He doesn't need it.
Hang on. It's not even
What a
gonna
coin
be
flip
mix-up
that could
on
be
stage.
sometimes.
Jmook just hands it right back over to him. It's a full stock lead for the Jigglypuff.
And this is where the matchup gets tricky. Jigglypuff doesn't kind of have to take initiative. Sheik is the one who needs to find the openings, and leveraging crouch cancel.
He might die. He might die.
No, he does not get it.
Hbox didn't want to pull the trigger on that one right
I think
yet.
rest
Has
is
to
off
be
the
one more
table.
Neutral interaction right here, and he misses the ledge as well. He's out of jumps.
Able to re-grab though. Oh, max spacing doesn't mean a rest, but it still is an opening for Hbox. Gets back to
What am I
center,
talking about?
Look at him.
I'm tripping.
Look
Rest
at
is
my
obviously
boy
still on the
go.
table.
He says one more, points it up to the sky. Look at that specific set of interactions that have been happening. That time, Hbox got the rest off of crouch after spot dodge in place. A lot of times, the back and forth have been Hbox hits Jmook shield grabs, Hbox crouches in reaction to it, and then gets the rest to KO. You gotta pay more attention to when you're pressing those buttons, Jmook.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think what we need right now is more space for Jmook to kind of play with. However, is that stadium? I assume it is. Yep. So gonna work with a bit more space here. Gonna have some kills off the top. Need to be aware of that kind of tricky crouch mix-up that you're talking about, but already off to a good start. 32%, not too bad. Again, baiting at the grab, playing around that range, and this is beautiful damage.
Now watch specifically, this is a very common thing against Jigglypuff. The back of the shield in particular is where you want to be against Hungrybox, right? It limits his options down to just roll or try to get out and reset neutral entirely. A lot of times we'll see up smash out of shield like we saw at the end of that last game as well.
Yep, great point. I think one thing I'm also noticing is Jmook not biting on common grab openers. He's going for jab. There's a third jab in a row. Every single time there was a grab opportunity, he could tell Hbox is just waiting for it, and that's the one moment that he wasn't. He gets him out of the end lag with the up tilt.
Jmook taking his time setting up needles as well. I mean, we haven't really seen the needle trap set up to much effect in this matchup, particularly because Hbox can just kind of glide over it versus someone like Zane where he can kind of mess up L cancel timings. It makes it a little bit weird for him to approach in sometimes, but you got to pay attention to it, and it also just adds on really important damage as well.
Definitely. I just
A Jmook dub here would be wild, because then Jmook sort of becomes one of the protagonists of this bracket.
So tricky. He's spacing
Him and Amsa.
amazingly.
Hbox almost died. Didn't hold any direction for that hit either. He could have died right there. Jmook finds it on the second hit. This is a massive lead for Sheik, but it can be gone in an instant, Radar.
Yeah, you know, typically in this situation, I would give the advantage to Hbox. He's such an information-based player. He really dials in, but I feel like Jmook kind of writing the textbook on how this matchup should be played. This is so tricky.
Yep. Jmook spends the double jump, lands back on stage. Hbox tries to find it right here. You gotta go out for one.
Oh my god, he makes it back. Has the option to recover high, but not a great option. Love the air dodge.
And again,
CJ, don't say that.
Holding shield right there. A lot of times players get caught with that last hit of the drill from Hungrybox, and that gets him so much mileage.
You're probably right.
I think the main adaptation we need to see from Hbox is just not calling out kind of potential grab opportunities so much. But
wait, he
easier
mixed up,
said than done. Are we gonna see a
Soft
soft in
bear?
the Jigglypuff Sheik matchup?
I cannot get over.
I will suck everybody's dick if
the grab is not coming.
if Hungrybox wins this game.
No.
Yeah, I'll suck everybody's dick.
And this is rough too, especially when you're at.
I'll suck everybody's dick. Everybody.
Send rest if it means Jmook gets another 25-30%
You,
off of it.
your Gardner.
No 4-stock waltz, but this is still making history. Never have we seen Jmook look so dominant versus Hbox.
There's no way. He can't even rest right now, I don't think.
Look pretty good. Like, Jmook is just playing perfectly.
Water transformation will come through. Is it the calm tides that Hbox needs?
Like, he could maybe do one more rest. Now he can't. Now he definitely can't.
Jmook loves these knockdowns. This is very close to kill percent now. Hbox has to play completely perfectly, and he can't even rest.
Yeah, he cannot. This is definitely at the percent.
If it ended like that,
It
Jmook
might
might have
just end
popped
now.
off. Watch the shield. There's the roll right there. The knockdown you love to see.
And
But
that's
the
it.
jab there
That
is enough
is
to
it.
do it.
Jmook moves on over Hbox, over one of his bracket demons, staying composed somehow, some way. What a set.
The calm before the storm and the calm during the storm is what Jmook was able to sustain through here. Battle of BC6, man. What a weird bracket this has turned out to be. Jmook over Hbox. Cody and Mango got their rematch earlier today as well. Radar, this has been crazy.
Yeah, crazy indeed. And we're going to be seeing some, just kind of some of the stuff that I've been talking about. You know, early on we're seeing the grab.
That conversion from Jet, what was it? Down throw, soft bear.
To move on as a set progresses.
Down throw, soft bear, jab, up air. Was that what it was?
Times where Hbox, where Jmook is specifically playing around that grab.
Yes.
And basically kind of like it's like a reverse fishing scenario. He's like, come on, go for it. You want to go for it. Go for it. And then it just doesn't happen. So really, really good stuff from Jmook. Again, watching this, you'd think Hbox won the set just looking at all the replays we're seeing. But see what I mean? You know, not calling it out.
There was the spot dodge right there. And again, I can't get over how well Jmook was playing knockdowns. So look at this interaction back and forth. He finds the jab at the end of it all. And how well Jmook was playing the air-to-air against Hungrybox. Of course, the character that is so good at just playing aerial game.
Yeah, really leveraging the strength of Sheik there. Again, like I think there was a time period where people really underestimated Sheik, but she has like some very, very tangible and objective strengths. And one of those strengths is just the crazy frame data on her moves. You know, her jab, I believe is a 2-frame jab, but it's unlike a lot of other jabs, so useful. You know, it was the move that led to the forward air to end the whole set. So he's been leveraging jab. He's got these quick tilts. Like she can really push an advantage if you're playing correct positionally.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know. Beautiful play from Jmu.
100%. Hbobbc will be exiting here at 5th as well. The gods of the game, the former 5 gods, both out together at 5th at Battle of BC 6. And again, we talked about this new era of players kind of ushering in to the game.
Yeah,
that's all that's remaining for our top 4 here.
It is. Yeah, we are going to be swapping off soon, but you know, it has of course been a pleasure to commentate with Walt. It has been a pleasure to be here at this event.
How many?
Killing the vibe. But yeah, so many of these sets have been good. So many sets ahead of us are going to be great. We got Amsa and Zane setting up. So much left to prove. Walt, again, take us away. You know,
I love it, man.
with the sign off.
Our top 4 here.
Oh,
Amsa
never mind.
and Zane on winner's side, who are sitting down right now. We're going to get them in just a moment. Versus Jmook and Cody Schwab in the losers bracket. The New Yorkers, or former New Yorker, and Cody sitting there, has to play his homie Jake. And Amsa and Zane has just been such an interesting matchup that we've seen over the years, right? Like we talked about Zane having to be the one that almost needs to be the one to adapt in that situation. We're going to hear a lot more on it. I think that's going to do it for us on this block, but we got a couple words from Blur before we go.
Yep.
What's up, Jmook? That said, you actually had 5.9 openings per kill, which is less than Puff had. You know, this matchup is one which Sheik's historically have been feeling very doomer about. They don't know if that Sheik can do it. How did you feel about that? And, you know, how do you feel about Sheik Puff in general?
I think in general,
Amsa Zane do.
On stage under pressure, I
Pretty
feel like
sick.
just taking it one aerial at a time, like the chess equivalent is like one pawn at a time. Obviously, had a couple. Just brought my queen out early to give an analogy, but other than that, like just taking it one aerial at a time, I honestly don't mind Dreamland as a stage. I know a lot of Sheiks can back me up on that. Dreamland, in general, the platform configuration, the stage itself is good for Sheik, and it's fine with letting Puff live an extra, you know, couple percent if it means that you can be very stable on stage or on the platforms. But other than that, feeling really good, feeling a little bit more comfortable as we're going.
Yeah, and your next set is going to be the Battle of the Losers runs. Cody's on the heater, you're on a heater. You guys both lost yesterday, and somehow you're still here in the top 4. What are you looking forward to in that?
Just playing him again. It's been a while since we've played a set. I'm not feeling my best, but I'm really just trying to, you know, I'm already made it this far, so I'm trying to take it to the limit. Right.
All right, well, good luck. I'm looking forward to that one. That one's going to be crazy, and we'll send it back to our commentators.
Love to hear it, man. I mean, it's so cool seeing Jmook make his way back, right? I think the big thing for him was, like I said before, he was in contention for #1 in the world this time in 2023, and he had kind of like a falling back to earth moment where he was like, how do you handle this meteoric rise and all of this pressure that comes with being, you know, rank 1, 2, 3 in the world when it happens to you so quickly?
Yeah, you know, the big 3 kind of became the big 2, and he's kind of clawing that back. He wants to take back the title. And I gotta be honest, I felt like, for whatever reason, I'm a bit surprised by the performance. For some reason, it felt like, I don't know, like, can Jmook do it? You know, there's been, you know, he had that upset against Josh, man. If I was one of the doubters mentally. I almost don't even realize it, but he is silencing that. Like, he made Hbobbc, he made the matchup look like Sheik favored.
Kinda easy.
Yeah, kinda easy. He's gonna be playing Cody, one of the greatest boxes to ever do it. And maybe has an edge, although again, Cody's looking amazing too.
It's impossible to tell. It's impossible to tell. But we do want to give a quick shout out to Bracket Buddy, of course, being one of the sponsors for Battle of BC, your tournament companion app. This is from the team behind Gallant Gaming. All the stats that you've been seeing throughout this top 8 and the weekend as a whole have been on behalf of Bracket Buddy. We love to see it. It's a TO in your pocket that tells you who you're playing, where you're playing them, even lets you report your own score and streamlines your entire bracket experience.
Yeah. It definitely really, really cool to see people who are so well versed in the scene, so knowledgeable.
making apps and making stuff, tools for Smashers to use. So great idea from the Gallant team. Love the bracket buddies. We're going to cut to really exciting trailer. I'm just learning about this now.
Ultimate is actually going to be interesting for once.
You think so, Scary? I think it looks interesting. I'm not too pumped about it. I mean, I think the character representation is very left field, which I guess makes it interesting. But it could just be Spargo killing Japanese players.
A place,
you know,
from a distant memory. I think something important is going to happen there. I need to know what's calling to me.
Hey, ads.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
No. It's okay. I'm here to follow my dreams.
Hey, an EX card.
Yeah. I'm glad you're so excited for the tournament, but
From
I need
11.
you to move your car.
Why?
Because this is
A lot of
Don't Park
7
on the
cards in
Grass.
this pack. I appreciate the sub, Scary. Who does TG play right away? I forget who it was.
Don't park on the
Yeah,
grass.
Prism. It's a new set.
2024, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
been
just
6
sweaty
years
adults
since
now.
we've had this tournament.
You don't know how happy this makes me. This is something where, like, we had this series that is, 3 hours away from Vancouver, a legendary series, Don't Park on the Grass, and then kind of it disappeared. We got Aiden there, mouthing Don't Park on the Grass, kind of one of the minds behind that. And for me, it's just so sad because it was like so close. It was such a high quality event. And I have lamented to my friends and people being like, I just wish Don't Park on the Grass came back. And I mean it when I say I am only just hearing about this now, and I am so excited. Seattle is a wonderful city. I have been there so many times. I hope to be back in November. I'm so excited for Don't Park on the Grass, and you should be too. Sign up now. It's a great event.
November 16th to 17th, 2024, right before Thanksgiving rolls around, ladies and gents. Check it out, a great collaboration between Level 1 and Gallant Gaming. Of course, the guys that are bringing us Battle of BC6 here right now. But we got more Melee at Battle of BC6 to talk about. We're going to cut it to a quick break, ladies and gents. Toph and Vish are going to close us out for our top 4, and we want to thank you so much for watching. Keep it locked right here. We'll see you in a few.
Bye for now.
Oh, guys, look. You're just in time for top 4. You're just in time for Zane versus Amsa in winners finals, and then Jay moving Cody in losers. Cody fucked up Mango, but he gave it a good shot. Jay fucked up Hungrybox, which was surprising. But you're here just for top 4. Ali in top 4. Ali's in Melee top 4. Look at him with a pill bottle and water. I'm gonna use my inhaler. Oh, yeah. You sleepy, sleepy boy. Damn, Hungrybox is sad boy tweeting. He said, "What a waste," and then he gave away his medal to some guy in the crowd. Why does Vancouver look like a metropolis? I still have my reservations about top 24 being on Sunday. I think Sundays should only be reserved for top 8s. You know, I guess it maximizes like view time and fucking ad revenue and fucking, I don't know, security guards, dick length, I don't know. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. This tournament's running late. It's on the West Coast, this tournament, so it's they're still ending pretty early. Ultimate's not going to end until like 10 p.m. You know what I vibe with that, CJ? It's just crazy to me. Think about the people that go to these every fucking weekend. Think about how much time, think about how many major holidays they miss, like birthdays, like Thanksgiving almost sometimes. Like, they fucking piss away their lives traveling to get hit by fucking Steve Nair for like 6 hours. It's okay, Mars. Just fuck you. Just fuck the computer, Mars. I don't know what to tell you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the top 4 now of Bbobbc 6 Super Smash Bros. Melee in, I was going to say sunny, beautiful Vancouver. I guess that shot was a little more, you know, overcast, some might say, but, you know, it's the Pacific Northwest. It is what it is. How you doing, Vish?
I'm doing well. It's going to be a sick top 4, Toph.
It is.
Very, very excited.
Dude, yeah, our competitors actually, I was, you know, kind of hanging out in the front little area, and Zane's ready to go. He was talking to the, you know, one of the sort of people managing the stage queue and stuff. It was like, you know, when are we playing? I could tell he was kind of amped, ready to go.
Locked in.
Locked in for sure. They're seated. They're warming up. We got Zane versus Amsa. So, yeah, I mean, these two played twice, actually, at Genesis. Tell us a little bit about the recent set history.
Yeah, so the last 2 times they played
Amsa's
was at
portrait
Genesis.
is amazing.
Amsa double eliminated Zane from that tournament. The first set they played was 3-1 in
happy to
Amsa's
be
favor,
here, you know?
and then the second set was 3-2 in losers finals, as we see on stream here.
That's
but
right.
prior to that, the 2 previous sets before that, Shine going Zane, and then Fate 3 by the Sea going to Zane as well. So what kind of set are we going to see here today, Toph?
It feels to me like, you know, especially just watching, I mean, maybe it's recency, but I feel like when I watched Zane versus Amsa at Genesis, I kind of felt, man, I feel like Zane has been playing so well because, you know, when we watch Zane versus some other floaties like Hungrybox, sometimes Hungrybox kind of holds in on the combos, gives him some, yeah, kind of longer combos than you expect out of floaty. I feel like that doesn't really happen with Amsa. I feel like Amsa really, against Amsa, Zane has to work for every little bit of percent. And it feels
I
like
hope you're right, Prisms. Like,
Amsa
that
lives
would,
deep into the 200s.
I mean, I'm
so
fine with Zane winning as
kinda
well.
seems like Zane just has to win
really,
neutral
I'm
over
kind of
and
an
over and
anti-Cody
That's gonna be
person,
the
not
name
for
of
any
the game.
personal
And I think,
reason. I just like the other players more.
Judging
You
off
know,
the
it's like
set that
my
we saw
preference.
earlier with
But
Zane and HBox,
Yeah.
there were a lot of like lower percent tippers, And I think
Yes.
that's going to be crucial
if you can
Zane
get
wants
them.
to get them.
Yeah, if you can get them, they're definitely really valuable.
But it's not easy.
The setups aren't as simple and straightforward as they are with Puff sometimes.
Right.
You can't do like, forward throw pivot tipper. Yoshi's just a little bit too heavy for that stuff, so.
Definitely. And even just like catching Yoshi in the air, you're going to get double jump armored into a reversal, basically.
Oh,
See,
wow. That worked out. It's funny because it wasn't a tipper,
It wasn't a tipper.
it was enough because Amsa kind of got broken out of the armor, wasn't ready for the air dodge, Vish.
Yeah. And I think throwing out some of those F smashes at like low-ish percents where Zane might not do them previously is going to throw Amsa off a little bit.
It could definitely pan out. It's funny to call that a low-ish percent
I
because
know.
against Yoshi it is, but I mean
It really
objectively
is.
it was close to 100. For a lot of other characters that would be high percent, but yeah, this dinosaur is heavyweight class.
Takes a lot of hits.
I think no jump here. Right? Oh, uses it. Never mind.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a crouch cancel down smash.
Always got to save the jump on the recovery there as
Ooh,
Marth.
dude, and I
Yeah,
am
Zane
hearing,
Cody is always
so
like
Walden
it's
Radar
the
kinda
new
shouting
age
at
Hungry
Amsa
Box
Team
Mango,
Canada.
right?
Whoa,
Like,
that crazy tipper.
I'm telling you, that's going to be the name of the game. If you can get these below 100% KOs, it's going to be huge.
Yes. And bro, I don't know how well the crowd audio is getting picked up. I got to tell you, in the building, the crowd is actually getting loud for Amsa. Oh, no jump!
Oh.
But the egg, he gets sniped out of the egg stall. That could have been even worse for Amsa, by the way. That could have been kind of sketchy.
Definitely, yeah, getting a throw off stage into potentially another KO.
Maybe Zane does like lead chop down there. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. That could have been weird. Down smash? Okay, so Amsa keeping it close and smiling in the player cam. He did a little like, almost like a laugh or something.
Yeah. I really like that Zane has been going for like these kind of earlier up Bs, but on that last edge guard, Amsa kind of like caught the timing of it and then punished.
Yes. Dude, I mean, a lot of tippers this first game. A lot of good forward smashes. There's another. Kind of just punishing the get-up attack.
Yeah, Zane has been on top of his tipper game throughout this top 8, I'll say.
Tip-top, Vish.
Tip-top shape.
For the tippers.
You got to play tip-top shape.
That's right. Oh, another one. Oh!
Just tippers all
just
day,
keep doing
baby.
it.
Just F-smash.
And he went for a fourth.
Channeling Asin right now in the neutral.
Yes, in every manner. I mean, really swinging for the fences. Look at that.
I mean, right now, especially the way Zane, the percent that Zane's at, the wrist reward is so good for you, right?
It really is.
And it just covers so, it's a big hitbox.
You know what I love about it, too? Because Zane's got so much percent and stock to play with. You kind of signal, like, look, you're going to have to start watching out for this in the set, and it's going to make Amsa play more and more reserved. Even as the set goes on, it's kind of implanting data that Amsa's going to have to, deal with.
Adding to the mental stack.
Exactly, Vish.
Oh.
Some edge cancel pressure there.
Jesus
and another
Christ.
tipper to wrap it up. I actually can't believe that last was a tipper. It felt like he was
a little
sort
bit
of close. Yeah, but
Zane knows.
Yoshi does have that kind of awkward, sometimes there's ZX. Yoshi has some weird hurt boxes sometimes, so. Wow, really convincing first game there.
Yeah, Zane knew the distances to nail what I would say maybe 6 to 7 tippers throughout that set, or throughout that game.
I see S Royal in the crowd right now. The only other Japanese
Zane
melee
is focused.
representative
He's
here.
him.
S Royal getting super loud for Amsa.
Oh yeah.
Super old school dock player from like 2003.
And
now plays Fox.
And as you pointed out, the crowd is definitely Team Amsa here.
I mean, he was a resident of Vancouver for a full year, so definitely got a lot of buddies and went to, I think, all his locals. So
definitely supported the local scene.
Yes.
I really like the way that Amsa was playing around F Smash, that particular interaction where he kind of went in, wave dashed in, and then got the parry during the timing of the F Smash. So that's going to be something that Zane has to watch out for. He's going to be throwing out these F Smashes.
I mean, F Smash, it can definitely be punished. It's a little bit different. Oh my goodness. No X guard there. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought maybe just even, honestly, like back there, a lot of.
Anything to knock him back off stage.
You really just don't want to overthink it. Like when Yoshi doesn't have a double jump, the Dino's a sitting duck. Bit of a mallard situation.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, wow. Great spacing. Reading Amsa's tricky movement through the platforms with the fastball through the side platform. Zane's really, he's really clued on to the way Amsa wants to play neutral. But that would work out. Wow.
Holy shit.
Really good slide off
Holy
there
shit.
into an edge cancel, but Amsa, of course, with the double jump armor, going to be getting a reversal from that combo.
Dude, I mean, both of them are doing so many crazy edge cancels.
Yeah. I like that, too, from Zane jumping all the way up there instead
it's Cody J.
hitting
Mook, and
Amsa
then winner that plays the
potentially getting hit by a
loser.
shield
That's
drop.
pretty
Just kind of
standard,
goes
right?
back down, resetting back to neutral.
Right.
Sounds about right.
Deleted.
Deleted.
Zane again with the lead.
Yeah, and playing against Amsa's invincibility really well there, just going to the ledge.
No, I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Zayn really looks like he studied the tapes. And I mean, this is what, and amazing armor there to grab the ledge. This is what we used to say about Zayn is that, you know, he would sometimes really struggle with a particular player, but he's one of the best players at kind of studying the footage, figuring out what he's doing wrong, figuring out what he needs to change.
Yeah.
He had to do this against AMSA in the past. They've had stretches where they just kind of beat the brakes off each other. Looks like Zayn might be starting another era.
Definitely, and even within the set, you can see the adaptations. Again, that parry versus F smash. Wait, what's happening here? Potentially a huge combo. AMSA just gets out of there. It's the top platform.
Yeah, did have to spend the double jump though. Oh, maybe that was a little bit reach.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, no. Kind of scary to do on Battlefield because, as you saw, you can't really like DI in to get that up B. You're gonna just be underneath the lip of the stage.
Scary stuff. Oh,
edge
what an edge cancel. That's a very difficult move to edge cancel.
Oh
my God. Puts him in the egg.
Wow. Oh my God, he almost like kept on just juggling his
I mean,
ass.
Yoshi's, that's where he gets those eggs to throw.
From his opponent.
That's actually canonical if you play the Yoshi video games.
Dang.
Yeah, that's how you get the eggs.
Oh.
Oh, that's huge.
And another slide off. There's so many reversals. You can't get guaranteed combos against these two.
You really cannot. You really cannot. And AMSA just playing the platform game. When is he going to finally fast fall through the platform? Yeah, Zayn does get a shield grab, but into nothing. It's hard to combo this Dino.
Yeah. And this is kind of what we saw in the Genesis set, right? Like AMSA living to high percents.
Wow.
Yes. And that's kind of the win condition. You know, I think there's this. I had this big revelation against, in particular, Marth. I think for a long time we talk about this concept Marthritis, where Marth struggles to kill because his, you know, he kind of runs out of kill confirms when you get to too high of a percent.
Right.
And I think we used to talk about Marthritis as a community. We talked about it as something that sort of happened to Marth. It kind of, it
yeah,
just
AMSA
sort of
shield
happened.
drops are incredible.
Something that I realized very recently is that as a top player, when you're fighting against Marth, you need to make it happen. You need to play to inflict Marthritis upon the Marth player. It's with somebody like AMSA, it's got to be intentional. It's got to be part of your game plan. And Zayn, it's got to be part of your game plan is playing around it.
Right, to go for these high EV tippers.
Exactly. Yeah,
to counteract
and to be, you know, and to be up in stock so that you can afford to go for them. You know, in case you're wrong, you know, you don't get punished for it.
And also mixing it up because he was doing like a lot of like forward airs into like retreating forward airs, so it's hard to tell whether Zayn is going to be attacking from the ground or from the air.
Yeah.
And mixing in neutral air, I think, also throws off perhaps the parry timings.
No, I really love, nice forward smash right there. I really love just this dance that they have of like, you know, I'm going to spam this move for all or this option to get you thinking about it, and then I'm going to play around your response to that.
The best player to ever come from Japan.
Very, very important.
There's no... There's no candle, no shit hair to compare to AMSA. There's that one guy that like leans forward, he like leans on his elbows and has like a he has to put two chairs together.
Zayn wanted to tech that down smash and
not
then immediately
a shit
do an aerial, and
sauce
since
to AMSA.
the down smash didn't hit, no tech came out, and then you just accidentally down air instead.
Yeah, that makes it that would make sense for sure. Let's see what the pun. Yeah, and even there, right? No. I mean, Zayn's the one that gets comboed for getting a forward throw on AMSA.
You know what's actually interesting? That Zayn was doing it in the Genesis set. He would do forward throw and then anticipate like a double jump and then grab again instead.
Right, pseudo chain grab.
Pseudo chain grab.
Yeah, that was really cool to see for sure. Ooh, that egg hits the double jump. Oh, that could have been kind of sketchy for Zayn, but nice forward air.
Little dicey.
Break out of the combo.
Again, I like forward smash there a lot.
He lives forever.
Also just breaks armor at this percent.
He lives forever.
Well, we're seeing, I mean, 166 and
he
AMSA's just playing. I mean, this is just...
He lives forever!
It is functionally even
he
right
lives
now.
Forever!
Gets the up air up there. Wow. The hit stun is so, like, it's like a stomp.
It's like a Falcon stomp.
Did you guys know how long he lives?
He got so much time.
Okay, so he armored it?
Forever?
No, you got... No! That is the... So, I mean, gotta be in the record book. That's the highest percent anyone's ever survived a tipper. I don't care how it happened.
Yeah.
212 up throw is the kill move at 239.
239%, bro.
I'm on the phone right now.
Oh,
you have to work so goddamn hard.
If you're getting your KOs off of up throw, that's your setup there for your KOs. That's gotta feel.
It's gotta be a little bit demoralizing, but okay. I mean, AMSA, Zayn, you wanna while you're low percent, you wanna play as pristine as possible and just make sure you don't take too much because those trades really hurt.
Oh, following
good
Zayn
nair.
up there.
Guys,
oh my goodness.
hold, no.
Dude,
hold!
Nice,
hold!
Great DI from Zayn, though, to DI away like that. It's kind of scary
hold.
to do.
Yeah.
Oh
but
my God,
really
hold.
Otherwise, that's a KO confirmed for sure.
Yes.
Holding.
And again, just rinse and repeat, double jumps, and does the nair from the ledge. you only really have one more of those that you can really take.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
This is spooky.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Don't get your jump hit.
Oh! Well placed with the forward smash. Bit of a read there on Obs's descent.
Yeah.
So scary right now.
It's
Just
hard
die.
Yoshi actually has a lot of options that Yoshi can do when they're falling like that. You can do side B, down B.
Wah!
Oh my goodness, great edge from Amsa.
Hold.
Amsa, by the way, I'm looking at
Hold.
the player cam every now and then between stops. Amsa's having a great
Hold.
time. He's just like smiling, nodding. He's
Hold.
like very animated in the player cam today.
Hold.
I feel like that's always the mark of a great player, if they're having a good time amidst such pressure.
Yes.
No,
Ooh,
Duke,
okay,
I never
narrowly
have.
avoiding that back air, doesn't even get double jump armored.
Tipper forwarder. Again, though, 180. That's going to do it. Nice side B anti-air from Zane. 34-0, so...
Hold.
This is where you got to really make it count.
Ooh, okay.
Holding.
Oh, the pop-up here from Yoshi, though.
Holding.
Oh,
Holding. Holding.
Ooh, Nair sending the wrong way. That could have been a huge
Oh,
edge guard.
For
real.
Ho-
Oh, the pressure right
ho-
now with the Nairs, the
ho-
jabs.
Yeah, the light
Ho-
shield is just dwindling.
Look how Zane
hold.
really playing in the corner.
Hold.
Super disciplined dash dance. Amsa does find his
Bitch.
way in.
Yeah.
Hold.
Okay, the egg avoid.
Oh
I
my
love
God.
the way that Amsa edge guards. He throws out the egg, and you have to avoid it amidst the down smash as well. So you have to like go in a little bit more to do that up B, and then from there the down smash, maybe you can tech it, but you're still getting damage built. You're still off stage.
Dude,
he's just got a great flow.
Hold on, guys. Amsa might be in grand. Amsa might kill Zane.
Does it with the turnips.
2-1.
Where it's especially effective on Marth because Marth, you know, has kind of ways to mix up his timing of how he recovers, but usually doesn't really change the trajectory path too much.
Right.
And so you really get to intercept the character.
And the nice part is you can grab ledge with your up B, so it's really good for edge guarding. Okay, we got game
very
4
true.
here.
Yeah,
FOD
they have some
counterpick.
nice early forward smash usage again. I think that's definitely one thing you could do to bring this set back is kind of reintroduce that gnarly forward smash. There's a beautiful one right there. I sort of couldn't believe that was a tipper.
Yeah, I think letting it rip is good because even if you don't get a tipper in those positions, you're still going to send them far enough away.
Yeah.
To get the double jump
Caleb,
armor in time.
ultimate got canceled.
Right.
Okay, I like the grab there. What's the tech chase?
Okay.
Wow, Mart's grab is huge.
Ooh.
Gotta be watching out for when the platform is a little bit lower.
Yeah, FOD does sort of introduce that, you know?
Right.
Amsa's so good with the, you know, shield drops, obviously.
Again, Amsa's so tricky with how he's gonna grab the ledge. He could be facing towards the ledge, and you just don't know that he's gonna be able to grab it so quickly.
It's very, and all you do is you just like kind of run off stage and you double jump towards the stage. It's incredibly easy to do. You're never gonna mess it up as the Yoshi.
And I think Amsa has a good timing read on when the forward smashes are coming out. You can see the, again on the parry attempt again.
Yes.
He lives
I think that
forever?
one was just like a
He lives forever?
phantom or something.
Yeah.
He lives forever?
Ooh. Side B, whoa! Power shield forward smash attempt on the egg roll.
All right,
These two are
never mind. He
crazy.
does not live that long.
Yeah, getting the power shield there for a side B that doesn't come out too often.
Yeah, it's insane that he was ready for that. Even more insane, you know, Amsa sort of drifting in the egg roll to the right, because if he kept going left at the speed he was going, I think that power shield forward smash would have hit.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just incredible, the adaptations between these two.
Oh my god, and an up smash coming out out of nowhere.
Oh, pivot forward smash.
But getting the Amsa tech on it, too.
Yeah.
So not getting sent off stage there.
Amsa really always ready. I mean, his defense, he's such a prepared player. He's never getting hit and kind of getting chump checked, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just when you think it's like armor, crouch cancel, parry.
Amsa tech.
Yeah, Amsa tech. It's very rare that he's getting hit and sort of DIing poorly or something like that.
He's got it all. Even amidst, aside from Yoshi's really good defense, he still has all the other stuff that other players do as well. It's crazy.
Yes.
Okay.
That throw, I think, is fixed knockback. Crazy that it only does 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's very low damage for a throw.
Especially getting all the way to the top platform like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't expect that. Okay, try to juggle Zane on this top platform here.
I like the max distant forward air there while the Yoshi is grounded. A little bit tough to get a punish off. Tries to get the egg. Oh, doesn't get countered though.
Yeah, really good from, you know, sometimes Amsa there, he's expecting a move, so he actually goes for a double jump to armor it.
Right.
So they're both going for a defensive move.
Sometimes even like delaying your attack is really good because then you can wait out that entire double jump sequence.
That's right.
Against
that's
the
right.
Yoshi.
Yeah, and that's when Amsa's going to default to just maybe wave landing on a platform if he can, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, what a shield on the forward smash there. But tipper down smash, are you kidding me?
That was so good. That was like a confirm, it felt like. After he knew that Amsa got hit by that up B, just wave landing on or ledge dashing on into the tipper forward down smash. Pretty crazy.
Absolutely.
Pretty crazy. And that's what
Game
you need.
5.
Any of those moments that you get as Marth, you have to take it all the way. You
because
have to.
Otherwise,
they're so few and far in between.
Yeah, the thing is, right, because if Yoshi misses the kill confirm, there's going to be another one. The edge guard is pretty reliable. If Marth misses it, Yoshi might live for another 150%.
Yeah.
Dreamland Game 5, I gotta say, I don't know. In a way, I'm almost a little surprised this stage didn't come out earlier. But yeah, this is the stage where you can really, really milk that high percent survivability as Yoshi.
Definitely.
Let's see what we get right here.
Tries to go for that F smash again, but I think Amsa is kind of ready for it, dipping low to avoid it.
Yeah, you gotta be, oh my god, these jabs.
That's kind of like Nun-esque with the way Nun does the jabs with Falcon.
Very gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Whoa, down smash attempt. Nair in an air. All right, what's the edge guard? That egg coming for you, wow!
Even with the tech, Amsa still covers it
so
and gets the edge guard.
Yeah.
Ollie,
You just can't catch Amsa off guard. At 107, I mean, unless you get a tipper, Amsa might live a good while longer. That was a missed parry there from Amsa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Was that? You could get punished for missing that down air. Zayn just going for an edge guard and takes 63 because he was wrong.
Yeah, and I think you kind of have to go for it for the reason we
No,
talked about before.
you do. You can't just let him back.
He lives forever. This is why if you don't ever let Amsa take you to Dreamland, you have to strike first.
But
you have to assume he's going to live forever.
A lot on Yoshi. 73 is kind of a lot on Marth.
Especially with the Yoshi's down smash, forward smash, and how strong his hits are.
Yes, and we're seeing the eggs already.
Wow.
Ledge. Oh. Wow. Oh, not great DI there. So Zayn has to double jump again.
Oh, barely.
We're just going to grab the ledge.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so... Oh, barely.
Wow, he's living forever.
Barely survives. I mean, I thought Marth was
this is scary.
potentially dead. Nice grab off the nair, though. Hang on.
Oh, getting the slide off.
Okay.
So no punish after that second grab.
Yeah.
Even at the low percents, Amsa's going to get out of it. Anyway.
Oh my god, just dancing in front of Zayn's face.
Yeah, not the trade you want from Zayn.
It's not. Oh my
yeah,
god.
he got a lot of percent off of that, like 3%, so this is still kind of scary, but Yoshi does. Someone remind me how long he lives.
Good right now.
Someone remind me how long he lives.
For Zayn to get a huge combo, he has to edge cancel like 4 different things, track the DI, track the tech option too.
Just because you need to catch
Someone remind me how long he lives.
Right.
And that's the only way.
Someone remind me how long he lives.
53 already. Amsa's so good at. I feel like when he gets the hit, he just builds up like 50, 60 real quick.
Ooh, okay.
Can you get anything here? Wow, reverse back air.
Sending the wrong way. And yeah, Amsa can just kind of like do the DIs such that you go higher, and then you have all these recovery options and platforms to trick up how you're going to land. Great neutral B there.
Yeah, Zayn in the egg.
Not too much.
Oh, wow. Yeah, misses the that back air is such weird hit stun. And Zayn trying to go low,
my god, he actually is living forever, and he's cooking him.
He's so slow.
It's actually so good to have over 100 against Marth.
Yes, it is.
This is so hard.
Oh,
like literally,
the crowd is loving it.
Amsa on Yoshi's feels impossible.
Right here.
Okay, egg into egg.
Or Dreamland, I call this Yoshi.
Yeah, that almost, Zayn almost got pistol edge. 220. But Amsa's
Alright, hold on. Shut the fuck up.
Zayn's got to play out of his mind. He's got to win neutral so many times in order to make this comeback. And Amsa knows that, so he's staying back a little bit.
Yeah, and he's just pressuring Zayn at the ledge. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, almost found him up there. 85 ready. The egg. I mean, Zayn is just taking damage.
Yeah. And look at the shield pressure as well.
Oh, my goodness. Zayn cannot figure out how to get... He's literally been stuck in the corner trying to get back to center stage. He's taking 100 damage.
And Amsa knows that too. Just like keeping center stage from Amsa's end.
I thought turnaround down smash. And that's
Yay!
3-2 for Amsa. Getting it
oh
done
my god, Amsa's back.
The game plan, just staying resolute and really putting the corner pressure on Zayn that whole last game.
Yeah. Now it's 3 sets in a row that Amsa has won on Zayn. Pretty crazy.
Oh my god.
And the Amsa chance coming alive here at Battle of BC.
Amsa in a great spot to take this whole tournament. I think there were some question marks when Amsa moved out of Vancouver, moved back to Japan. I think I was kind of wondering. I know the guy kind of suffers with jet lag sometimes. I was wondering, okay, he had such a level up in terms of his results when he first moved to North America.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, like, okay, when he moves back to Japan, he has to start traveling, 12, 13 hours to come to these tournaments again.
Right.
Is that gonna kind of put a damper on his results? And it just hasn't happened at all. That level up that he got from living in North America, from living in Canada for a year, I mean, if anything, he's looking even stronger now.
Yeah.
With the commute.
Yeah, which is crazy, right? And making his way to another Grand Finals here at Battle of BC was at Grand Finals of Genesis as well. That happened very recently, and now
I mean, there's
winner's side Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, against all odds, there's some statistic like I think he lost like 10 sets in a row to Moki and finally beat him in winner's bracket of this very tournament.
Right.
In his path here. Look at that. Wow, almost neck and neck in terms of the total damage done.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then we're looking at that average kill percent as well. Definitely a bit higher on Zane's end. And the openings per kill, for sure, is going to have to be way higher for the Marth.
Way higher.
Mm-hmm.
Something I will say is I believe L cancel rate does skew downwards when you edge cancel. I think the game does count an edge cancel as a missed L cancel. So with Zane, if you're wondering why his L cancel rate seems a little bit low, I think it's because he's just edge canceling so much. But from Momsa's end, oh my goodness, 97%. I mean, that is incredible technical precision.
The consistency.
I mean, when you think consistency, I think AMSA really is on that short list of players that you really expect to bring their A game every single tournament, every single set. I feel like I don't remember the last time I was watching AMSA and thought to myself, like, oh, he's playing a little bit off.
I know. It's so
Very
crazy,
rare.
right? Like, all the stuff that we're so accustomed to seeing. He doesn't drop. He doesn't drop edge guards versus Marth.
He doesn't. And
he really doesn't drop
He plays with such a AP, like his execution is so clean in spite of the fact that he's playing like a madman.
Jaders, I'm on Team AMSA, but really I'm on anybody but Cody right now.
Egg cancels, I should say.
Cody poops his pants too much.
All over the place.
Egg cancels.
Doing all the parries. I mean, Yoshi
Too much
is
poopy
a very
pants.
technical
No
character.
poopy pants for me.
And all the parries
Very
as well
difficult
are
character.
kind of timing reads. They're definitely timing reads. You have to...
Armors too, right? Because I feel like a lot of the neutral game is, and you see it, where he double jumps in front of your face to bait out a move. If you do a move, he reacts and punishes you. If you don't do a move, he has to account for that and then wave land on the platform.
Right.
And then continue his pressure as if, and he's just in this constant flow state as he's doing this sort of platform-based pressure where he's reacting to everything that's happening with such precision. I mean, it's very difficult to do.
But it's beautiful to see.
It's like active, it's like defense and offense at the same time. Very, I don't know, very impressive.
I mean, that's definitely part of the character itself, right? Just a very counter-hit heavy type of character. So going to be seeing a lot of these reads on the timings. But we have got Cody and Jmook for the losers semis.
Upstate.
Did
they say that?
I'm not sure.
They get excited for Upstate New York?
Yes. Let's say yes. Upstate boys on the stream now for loser semifinals. The last time these two played was at Santa Paws.
Santa Paws. Wow, they played a bunch.
They played twice there, and Cody took both of those sets.
It looks to me like they played 3 times.
They played 3 times there, and Cody took 2 of those sets.
Well done. Well done. That was kind of like AMSA-esque. You kind of double jump armor.
Right.
Counterattack.
That's right. This is the 1st seed versus the 6th seed.
I mean, at this point, all these players are just playing for that #1 spot.
You know what's so Melee is so difficult in the modern era.
It is. It is.
Jmook is the 6th seed of this tournament. How insane is that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of lauding AMSA for beating one of his bracket demons in Moki. Jmook, same way, right? Just coming off an incredible victory over Hungrybox. I feel like that down throw was like down throw, weak back air, jab. Up air. That was kind of like one of the combos of the tournament for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jmook is playing out of his mind. Cody, a bit of a shaky turn. Oh, wow, what a re-grab into up throw. Almost feel like Jmook wasn't even ready to get that grab.
Right.
The up throw usually kind of not a conventional option from Sheik.
So
wow, nice dash dance up smash.
The last major win that Jmook has had was at Collision 2023. And the last win for Cody
was at Santa Paws.
Was at Santa Paws, yeah.
I mean, technically, Jmook did win one of the sets at Santa Paws. So if you want to count that. But, if you lost the tournament, then this is what it is. Wow, great slide-off forward here from Jmook.
That has also been what we've been seeing a lot in this top 8 from Jmook specifically, where you might feel like there's going to be a combo extension, but no. Slide off into a reversal.
I mean, Sheik definitely has to make... Oh!
Wow.
And I thought maybe Needles might come out there. I mean, Sheik, it's always... The edge guard always is a 50-50. Oh, careful there, Cody. I think that even could have been a ledge hop nair.
Right.
Might have KO'd. Okay. Heads up play there from Cody, getting the up smash out shield on the side platform.
Getting a pretty solid stock there. What's going to happen here?
Oh, wow. Phenomenal. Shield drop forward air.
Jmook's off-platform play is so fast.
It's so fast.
And he turns around insanely fast.
It's, it kind of lends to the thing we were talking about with Amsa, where it's kind of like, it's so fast that the opponent doesn't DI it right.
No, because he's always reversing it,
right.
Whether it's like shield dropping, whether it's doing the needle turnarounds. So you feel like, okay, he's going to be hitting me with this move, and Psych is actually
winning is probably the good ending here.
Yeah. And there's always that inherent DI mix-up with like up air or forward air anyway.
Right.
It's really brutal, and I mean, I think he sort of needs it. I feel like Sheik usually gets outsped on the ground, so you better bring the speed when it comes to the platforms.
Definitely makes sense. Oh, what's the edge guard here? Just lets Jmook back on the stage. But
yeah, I like the idea. I mean, just trying to air dodge and, you know, sort of land on the lip of the level, but...
a couple of flubs there from Jmook. I want to say that...
Just tiny, razor thin margins, Vish.
That's the thing, right?
Razor thin margins.
You miss, like, a ledge dash, and then suddenly you're just off stage again.
Yeah.
And someone like Cody is just going to eat that.
I think for Sheik, it's tough, too, because, you know, when you're off stage at, like, low percent, it's okay. But then once you get to the percent where like Fox can really start just rinse and repeating, you know, there's a very simple flowchart for Fox edge guarding Sheik. You just backer them back off, and eventually they have to poof onto the stage, and you can up smash. And it's really on the Sheik to do something tricky to mix up the Fox there.
Right. And Cody definitely has that flowchart well mapped out.
Yeah. Cody is definitely one of the best Foxes at edge guarding Sheik. Something that Jmook even talks about is the fact that Cody goes for options like that. Like, he's really good at the flowchart, but because he uses the fact that he's really good at the flowchart to then read what you're going to do and add an extra layer. He just jumped on the stage and down smash. That's not conventional at all. But it's an extra thing that Jmook has to account for.
Yeah, because suddenly then you're like, oh, should I be Amsa teching here? Should I be ready for, you know, DIing a certain different way?
That's right.
I like that from Jmook going right into forward air.
You know, I would like to see a little more needle usage on the edge guards from Jmook, okay? DI mix up with the down smash. Whoa.
Oh, I think Jmook's getting caught in his movement quite a bit on the edge guard.
I feel like Jmook is so stylish. He was going for a T-drop.
Right.
And, I mean, it's a pretty hard input. Jmook usually hits it, but one can definitely mess it up. It's a Fountain of Dreams specific ledge grab, you know?
Even here, the tech chase not getting too much damage as we're accustomed to seeing, and actually a reversal because Jmook
I don't know,
went for
some
the jab.
CRTs are pretty expensive nowadays, like the really nice high-end ones.
Okay.
Well, like, you can probably get like shitty ones, honestly, on the sidewalk.
What? And,
we walk by them all the time in our neighborhood.
Approaching up air, I
and
feel
I'm
like almost does
damn,
like,
if I
you know
cared
when
enough,
Falcon
I could
does
just pick up a
overshoot
CRT.
It's kind of like Cody does that with Fox's up air.
Right.
It's the same logic. Yeah, I'm just going to read the fact that you're backing up or that you're in your shield, and I'm just going to start my pressure up with my hardest hitting move. If it connects, you're going to take 60 damage or you're going to die.
You know what this really makes me appreciate? When Jmook's just a little bit off, we see the plight of what happens to Sheik going off stage like that to get these crazy edge guards.
No, Wanda, you're tripping.
Right.
You're tripping, Wanda. There's like really hot, high-end CRTs. I think you probably
there certainly is. I mean, I think that's one way that needles can really mitigate that risk, because if you have those needles, especially like Jmook with the full charge, that could have gone. I feel like if Jmook just jumped out there a little bit faster, that could have gone very differently. Jmook could have even been the one getting the stock.
Right.
Oh, nice boost grab there.
Right. Also, Cody's last win was Genesis, by the way. My bad. Not Santa Paws. It's Genesis. I just remembered that.
Nice.
Okay,
I guess that was just that, that graphic had a bunch of Santa Paws on there.
Yeah.
We had Santa on the brain. Christmas came early.
That's right.
Or late.
Oh,
look at that down smash. Sometimes you're just not like you can Omsa-tech it, but if you think up smash is coming, again, we're seeing the benefit of being so good at that, the conventional flowchart that you put the fear of the flowchart in your opponent.
Right.
And then when you hit them with the weird options, they're just not.
Well, you want to know what it is,
yeah,
though, Wander? It's ones that
take
component
option, especially
inputs.
like the
so like in theory, they
could
pretty much do
they're
480.
turning around.
They get upscaled to 480p.
Backwards. They're back to the ledge.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, but I mean, of course, for up smash, you can always just instantly turn around and do it. So
Right. Okay, here's a long tech chase that we haven't really seen so far in this set.
We need more of these. Even there, standing, like if you react to that up B height that Cody went for, you definitely can just do standing needles.
Yeah.
And it should be a dead fox.
Or sometimes J-Mook will even do like a jump needle to kind of cover with that diagonal trajectory of it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not trusting some of the edge guards that he has, just the way the set is going.
I mean, we always talk about how momentum-based melee is, and I really think that if you miss, sometimes if you miss some edge guards early in a set, you kind of get in your own head about it a little bit. And it can be very, very hard to recalibrate.
Right.
Look at that. I mean, it feels like every time Cody's off stage, he's making it back, and, you know, the tech chases are one thing, but I really
I
think
guess you're
that
right. Like
as
from a
Sheik,
technical
you do need to be
perspective, there's
hitting
nothing valuable about them.
your edge
You want to know
guards.
what makes them valuable is the
Part of
fact
that is
that
definitely
no one
Cody
really
has
fucking
some
knows how to
crazy,
build a
crazy angles,
CRT.
but there are some
If someone could build a CRT with like if there was a YouTube tutorial, it'd be fucking free.
Just a hair. Okay. Nice punish there.
Yeah.
That truly is a J-Mook original. That is like, he taught the Sheik community, I feel like, about that. Like, really, really popularized that option.
Right, crouch canceling the get-up attack into, like,
rising forward air, yeah.
Sometimes
You know,
they'll even do, like, crouch cancel into up smash when they're at lower percents.
yeah, it's really crazy stuff. Nice needles, there it is.
That's the needle we were talking about. Just jumping and then doing the needle so it covers that diagonally.
Yeah. I mean, needle, to me, is easily one of the best edge guard tools in the game. Whoa, careful, Cody, no, careful.
Uh-oh.
And, you know, it's funny. Okay, so that doesn't even matter too much for J-Mook, although I think J-Mook could have made it back. Could have at least turned into Zelda, but, you know, sometimes then it's like maybe the fox spawns before me and punches me for turning into Zelda. Just doesn't want to deal with that.
Just play with the full stock lead.
Yeah.
No shenanigans.
Right.
Okay, I love the dash attack there because a lot of times you might be waiting to land to continue the combo.
Yeah.
But that just keeps you in the air a little longer. And here's that edge guard we were talking about.
Classic edge guard. I love the wave shine run off back here toward the edge guard a little bit. Silent Whoa!
Shout out to Silent Whoa.
Silent Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh, I
Again,
love that up air. That was a crazy up
It's
air.
such a call because if they throw any hitbox out, you just run into it.
There's that up smash. Dash.
Yeah.
Crouch cancel into dash up smash.
Here we go. Down air. Oh!
Oh, just a little
I was thinking off the down smash, downer, I was thinking up smash. We'll just do it. Nice.
Oh,
reaction.
he might have
Okay, this
saved
should be
him.
the game.
Oh,
no
shit!
way,
One more
but
chance.
One more bear.
Okay, shine stall to try to throw off the timing.
Wow.
Oh my
You
god,
can't
he's
get
so
that
good at
chance.
recovering.
That's it. And look at that, even there, Cody trying to make J-Mook work as hard as possible. He went for like a downward DI.
Right.
To maybe potentially SDI off the platform or something. Just, you know, it might not work. It didn't work, but it also might let you hang on for one more interaction.
And the way that Cody combos, oh my god, all he needs is one interaction.
No,
sometimes.
for real, man. Dude, when he made it back, I was like, dude, Cody's going to win 3-0.
I know.
Like, oh!
Ooh, clean edge
You
guard.
even saw J-Mook try to drift back once he saw Cody coming out for the shine, but Sheik's aerial drift just not the greatest sometimes, you know?
Yeah. And Cody recognizing that, so going deep for that.
Yes. Oh, great tech from Cody. Wow, another
Up air.
approaching up air.
I even really like the way that Cody did that high-angled forward tilt. Really tricky. Even amidst the combo game that we see, there's just going to be like these little hitboxes that kind of throw off your timing for DI. Maybe have some tech traps mixed in there with dash attack, that forward tilt. I love it.
Man, again, I like Cody and I guess Zane too. We were kind of talking Zane up for this exact thing where, dude, you're so good at the standard stuff that when you do anything like that, when are you ever seeing forward smash there?
Right.
Cody getting a little too creative on that edge guard, but
it's almost like you get to unlock these pseudo combos because you're so good at your bread and butter.
What I love about it too is like you only see that type of combo from the best of the best players. Like you said, you almost have to unlock.
Oh, it looks like
to earn
Cody's just picking it up here. Fuck you.
Wow, and J-Mook, I mean, this is just a tough deficit. You can do this, but you need to zero death, Cody.
Yeah, at least twice. But
and
wow, going into up air, but maybe the zero to death comes from Cody.
Oh my god.
He's still going.
Dude, when is it over?
It's never over with Cody.
It's never over with Cody.
Oh my god.
Aww.
My god.
Pivot up. I mean, J-Mook, he just, the fox, the jaws of the fox latched on, and they did not let go.
No.
You know, Sheik should be the character Zero Deathing Fox. Fox is the, you know, the fast, hard to hit, but then once you get your hands on him, you can tech chase him zero to death. What we saw there is Cody got the opening and just Jmook did not return to neutral.
No.
Oh, look at even the combos he's doing to this poor CPU computer.
What did that computer do to you? Leave him alone.
Wow, we are getting Cody, Zane, and losers. You're right. I wonder if they're going to run ads first.
Like, no matter who the opponent is, no matter what the character is, Cody just has, like, these long 80% strings mapped out on everybody.
Yeah, that was rare. I guess, to me, even there, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, to me, Jmook frequently just gets it done against Fox. And I feel like in the sets where he wins, he's hitting hard.
Yes.
Right? And it's both. I mean, it sucks that the matchup is a difficult matchup, obviously, for Sheik, but Sheik needs to be tech chasing and Sheik needs to be edge guarding. And it needs to look brutal, right? It needs to look like, wow, that Fox is dying every single time. If it doesn't look like that, it's bad. I mean, look at the total damage done. 600 more %.
While this is going on, I'm playing through the saddest moment of Final Fantasy on mute. While wearing a sailor outfit.
What have you done to yourself
They still haven't started yet.
Oh my god, Eddie, the biggest! You fucking idiot, Eddie!
Cuck rage.
Is
What's
not
up,
really
Gatsby?
reflected, here because these are all best of fives, but I mean, you know.
Thank you, Gatsby.
The match.
The match between these two, of course, the set that I think is the most memorable, of course, was their first to 10.
Right.
And, man, I mean, of course.
Oh, I died. I wasn't paying attention, and I fucking died as soon as I switched over.
So close. Tell us a little
Bro,
bit
that
about
was
their
fucking
recent set
cake
of
shit.
I mean, they are ranked #1 and ranked #2.
Gatsby, you excited for
and
this
I believe
top
the last time
ultimate
these two
top
played
8
that
of shit
showed on the
log?
graphic there was
I know I am.
2023. It's actually a little bit surprising, aside from the match. It's surprising that they haven't played a best of 5 in so long.
Huh.
Because these two play a lot against each other during their stream. They are practice partners. They're practice partners that play a lot against each other, you know. They definitely push each other to the limits. Sorry, there's people talking in our ear.
Well, yeah. Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
I don't know if production knows, but they are going to us right now.
Maybe they're going to you at home. Okay,
Maybe.
Getting into first game. Yeah, this will be really, I mean, it really feels, these two, to me, are the pinnacle of, like, whoever's playing better on any given day, they're just going to get it done. And the funny thing is, the way that when they win, it looks like the other players should never win. They beat each other so bad.
Yeah, the counter picks especially.
Yeah, production's actually audible.
Production's very audible here.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Can actually. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. I feel like Zane's just not ready for that crouch cancel. Okay. Oh, I love just that knee grab on top.
Oh.
Reverse forward air, down
Reverse
air.
Ken combo.
The neck combo.
I was thinking that. Neck. Who is that?
Zane right now.
All right, I'm gonna run
right
bets.
now, yes.
But
Dead
yeah,
even
no,
game.
to
I'm
your
gonna
point,
run bets.
These two are the pinnacle of Melee right now. It's like the new rivalry
It's an
that you gotta watch.
Dude, it's an amazing rivalry because it's not just them as players. I mean, this is like a
Get your points in quick. Get your
this
points
was
in
like
quick.
the matchup that there was so much dialogue around.
I couldn't
you know,
see what I was
Fox Marth,
typing,
like
so I hope I spelt their name.
now Fox Marth is just Cody versus Zane. Like to me, my opinion on this matchup is however Cody's playing Fox against Zane, and however Zane's playing Marth against Cody. These are the two to look to. And I really think something that has kind of pushed it back into Fox's favor recently with Cody is how much better Cody has gotten at the edge guards against Zane and against Marth.
Yeah, in the
What a-
same way
what
that
a
we
shield.
saw the edge guards flow charted against Sheik.
Yeah.
We have
Oh.
a lot of that versus Marth as well.
Wow.
Wow, what
Oh.
a recovery!
Yeah.
Zane, I think thinking that Cody would go do that kind of Mewtwo King angle, the very obtuse, acute, maybe acute. I mixed those two up.
It was a cute angle.
Oh my God, he's alive.
Ooh. Forward smash is going to get the stock at 177. All right, let's see what Zane gets here. No platform on the right side. I love Zane throwing Cody in that direction. If you get a tech chase in the side of FOD that has no platform, you can get a huge punish.
Yeah, but the recognition from Cody to DI away, and then tech away also.
Super
very
good.
hard to tech chase that particular pattern.
It's actually kind of hard to get that tech because Mars throws are so fast that you almost kind of have to do the tech input in advance. Oh, nice tipper, but great DI from Cody. Didn't go that far, so he's going to get a
Who
nice
but Cody and
recovery
losers?
of,
AMSA.
opportunity.
AMSA. No, I'm tripping. Sunsei. I'm getting confused with Zane.
Forward airs, nice reaction there on the side. Wow.
Fox yesterday.
And the timing from the shine stall.
I think Cody had no poopy in his pants.
Even made it tricky because Cody was literally dipping into sort of the magnifying glass because the side blast zones are so near on FOD that did not trip Zane up at all.
Right. Okay, what's the edge guard?
Wow.
Oh, man, just the visual input, I feel like, is so interesting because Cody just stood still for a little while before doing that wave land off back air.
What was that? No, the wave land off back air in itself is interesting because it looks like Fox might grab the ledge.
Right, exactly. Oh, what's that? This big dips low.
Oh! What?
Oh my God! Shit!
Absolute cojones of steel right there from Cody Schwab. Because if Marth, that was such a read. Because if Marth decides, you know what, I'm going to do an early up B, you can get so sniped, Fish. You just get, and then you're off the ledge, and you're the one getting frequently edge guarded. So yeah, for Cody to go for that, that's such a, to me, it's not just a matchup, Fox versus Marth kind of read, it's also a player-to-player read.
And that's what we're going to see a lot in this set.
With these two
These two in particular.
Like you said, they're practice
that shorten is so wild.
They make each other better, Vish.
Yeah. That's what I love about their rivalry. They'll play each other all day, every day, because they don't care about anyone else. They just want to be the best versions of themselves.
That's right. I mean, it's really given us, it's not just these two, of course, it's Mango as well.
Of course.
I mean, it's made 2024 Melee just such eye candy, man. Such a treat to watch every single tournament set. Down smash maybe? Okay. Nice tech in there from Cody Schwab.
Yeah, you're going to have to just go for Nair there.
Oh, what a trade. That trade actually worked out for Zane.
Nair there might work out even.
Right.
Jab? Oh, run off forward even better.
Run off fair to
When you do
deal
that
with
run
the
off forward,
shorten.
Really, because sometimes you can shorten around the jab or the down tilt.
Oh, that.
Wow, nice. One more from... Sometimes Cody will just go for ledge dash up smash there, but gets it done with that
Marth
Pillar
2.0.
Is that 2.0?
That's the one where you get it from the ledge, right? And then you neutral get up, and then
you have to do a shield SDI input.
Right. It's really nice because you can hold ledge while you're doing it. So you can throw in other options like jump off back air, drop down shine.
What a mash.
What a mash from
That's what I'm
Cody
saying.
Right there. One pummel at 31.
Oh, no!
Let's go!
Oh, what a consummate professional FGC nod right there from Cody. Insane FGC nod right there. Yeah, I got outplayed by myself.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
I mean, if Zane's not going to outplay you, sometimes you got to do it yourself.
Oh, tried to do another
What a stall!
Crazy kind of Marth Killer-esque thing where you get hit and then you can like shine as you're falling off the stage.
Right.
But
Yeah, those jabs, man. Jab is actually another tool I've seen the modern
Bro,
boxers,
Zane is still getting
2024
cooked,
use a
kind of.
lot
He's
more
getting
of
cooked because
against
Cody
Marth.
SD
Jab
full stock
to
shit
sort of
house.
break up the rhythm
Oh,
and the
never mind. I
timing of
spoke too
Marth's
soon.
dash dance to whiff punish.
I spoke too
You
soon.
can like land early, even sometimes empty land and then jab. Jab in the corner too, just like that. Okay, so Zane right now, can we get a kill? Doesn't quite get the tipper, but we do have an edge guard opportunity.
Yeah, still has
Nah!
Gets the jump back now, though.
Why me?
Yeah, just resetting back to neutral and one opening here. That's going to be, this is kind of an odd percent for Marth to really get a KO. You have to get an edge guard off stage.
Yep, and I think that's just going to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
You can go for like bear there, but yeah, Zane opting to just swing up with the get up attack.
Giving himself as much
Oh.
time.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Oh.
I love the way that Zane
No.
has been landing.
No.
Even in that previous
No.
spot. Landing
No.
Yeah, a lot of back air and then forward
No.
air as well. Just like doing it at the last second.
No.
I mean, it's
Oh,
very tricky to
shit.
just
Yes.
draw with punish
Yeah.
Marth with a
Yes.
dash trap. And by the way,
Yes.
this could be the game
Yes.
right here. Let's see what
Yes.
Zane can get.
Yes.
Nice
Yeah.
tech chase.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Barely missing the tip.
Yeah.
the tipper,
Yeah.
but Combos continuing.
No.
Oh!
Okay.
Cody almost got it all right there. Shine. Thankfully for Zane.
Yeah, almost set
Fuck.
on stage. That would have been crazy.
Fuck.
Okay.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Ah!
Cody Schwab, so many of these edge guards, and he's stone-faced.
Yeah. These last dog edge guards, he's really going for these crazy reads. And keeping it in the back pocket, these last second reads, right? Like
I want a
haven't done
fucking
that
game
particular
5.
edge
I want
guard
this
jumps
to
out
go.
tries
I
after
want this to
threatening
go
the light shield.
into me.
So you see the light shield come out, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, he's jumping out here.
Yeah, you're thinking ledge hog, and I think it's similar to when he did that waveland off back air, where it looks visually like he's going to grab the ledge. The same way when you short out backwards like that, a lot of the time Fox will grab the ledge.
Right.
So you're not really thinking shine. Wow, and winning on FD, by the way. I mean, a little bit cliche at this point, but yeah, it is so important. Really changes the dynamic of the set from Zane's perspective, because now, I mean, the onus is really on him. First of all, can he even win on FD? He's down 2-0.
Also on the flip side, I gotta really call out that Cody does such a good job not getting full comboed by some of these Marth chain grabs, right? Like he's making Zane work for it. You have to do like the light upper, you have to do the light upper over and over and over again.
Yeah, his DI is really, really immaculate. I think his recovery is so good that Zane often sort of second guesses himself when it comes to the offstage game. Right there, Cody just simple edge hog evens the stock count up.
And sometimes Zane is even like shortening the combos by going for tippers at like 60%.
Right.
You know?
Nice dash down grabber. That was classic Zane. That's that OG Zane. All right, the A's.
Oh, good. Oh, missing the tech chase.
This tech chase is tough. No jump right here on Zane. Oh, this is so much damage.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's the other part of it, too. You sort of talked about that with J-Moog, where, you know, if you're kind of getting the break speed off you and you get your opening, I feel like Cody's hitting so hard that Zane's dropping his combos.
Yeah. That's definitely what's happening here. Oh,
there it is, man. That ledge dash up smash, so clean.
Damn, like you see the meta evolving right before our very ass cheeks, you know?
On a 3-0 right now.
Oh, and he grabs.
Like that Marth edge guard is like Hungrybox is doing it. He's fucking cooking the shit out of him.
You get so much percent off of one opening from Cody's end.
Cody is playing with the confidence of a confident man.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Okay, 2 stocks apiece. Oh, the raw F smash. I mean, you need some kind of mix-up.
Yeah. Nah. No. No. Why is Cody so fucking consistent? Amsa needs to find a way to kill Cody.
Cody's doing it to Zane. Oh, accidental double jump, and it doesn't matter. Cody can do no
Oh, shit!
Okay, that should be it.
Zane,
you need this kill.
You need to somehow get this. You cannot let it back. You really need to get this. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, that was great. Waiting for the shine stall before
What?
doing
This
the
is
up
crazy
and
lay. Crazy
Great
lay.
time to read from Zane there.
Crazy lay.
Still a chance. Still
Crazy
a chance,
May.
but
Fuck!
getting caught in the air.
Shit!
Oh, no, he did a tech input because I don't know. You can't even tech shine, so.
I think it's just a straight flub.
I guess so, man. That was, I mean, a little bit bizarre. 3-0, I have to admit, is not what I expected, Vish. I thought it was gonna
go to
Bro,
distance.
I'm gonna every time this happens, I shit myself.
On Final Destination.
That's crazy.
That's
a strong counterpick.
That's not.
Not typically what we see.
That's not normal.
That's not typically what we see.
Holy caboose
Louise,
shit.
There was a reverse Ken combo. I mean, yeah, Zane definitely with some like some flashes of brilliance, but
all I have is Pokemon packs
I
left.
mean, Cody just it felt especially
that was the most exciting 3-0 of the day.
Messing some stuff up, and then he would get a kill off his own mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean, it felt like where he like kind of whiffed a grab in place, and then he just did another grab, and Zane
it's
somehow
just
ran into it.
Cody,
like,
right?
He has a lot of backup plans. I think that's also.
All right, who wins
a
the
really
tournament?
good
This is
player,
for
right?
the
Where
whole
you have,
tournament, not even the
like
first
plan
set.
B, plan C, for when things don't go quite
all
your
the way down, man. I mean, letters on letters.
I gotta say also, I think that last air dodge too had a lot to do with how well Cody was edge guarding, especially in those last stock sequences, right? The last
I appreciate it, Beaufort. Thank you.
Completely different edge guard than the
Thank
ones
you for
prior.
remembering me
so I
and
feel
my
like
big
Zane
boss, Jeff
was
Bezos.
like thinking 3 levels too deep and
Dude.
just like flubbed it, you know?
3 steps ahead of the FBI right there.
Yeah.
Wow, man. I mean, wow.
And the openings per kill is actually going to Fox.
As is neutral. I mean, if you're getting more neutral wins and you're getting fewer openings per kill, I mean,
that was
hard
some
to
good
argue
lay.
against that, right?
I don't know about you guys, but I think that was some good goddamn lay.
3-0. I mean, I didn't see that coming. I mean, Cody really looks, the way he's playing, this is going to be an interesting one because AMSA, sitting in Grands, obviously has 2 sets to play with, but first of all, Cody is definitely one of AMSA's hardest player-to-player matchups, and the way Cody's playing,
it's tough.
It's tough. Well, let's see. I mean, AMSA's playing out of his mind too. This is. I mean, this whole top 4, this whole top 8 has been an absolute treat.
Right.
I feel like everyone came to play. Super high level melee right now. But Cody Schwab right now looks 1 step ahead. Right before we get into grand finals, though, we got something exciting for you. So let's take a look.
Hey, Smash 6. This is fun. Well, why are they on net? Or 4-side? What? Ooh. Bro, I'm going. I will be there. I will be there. Eating all the naan.
Wow. This is going to be a crazy, crazy event. October 19th to 20th. All the information on screen. After Gallon's got a busy year ahead of them. Not only are they hosting Don't Park on the Grass this November, in October, Paraka Esports Festival. This is an event like nothing we've ever seen before. Community, culture, and curry. Come celebrate. Come celebrate.
Community,
Wally,
culture,
the
and
South
curry.
Asian Festival of Lights, and compete in Melee, Ultimate, and Tekken 8. Happening October 19th to 20th, just outside Vancouver. Registration and more details will be available in May. This sounds dope.
BC. Yeah.
Definitely come out.
Have some curry in Surrey.
Oh.
Like that.
Let's do it.
I gotta say, I really want to commend whoever designed that cute little, like the homie.
Yeah, the little lamp.
Doing little faces.
Yeah.
Like that was
cute.
really, that was really adorable. Actually, that was really cool. I gotta say, fantastic. Shout out to Gallant Gaming for just fantastic production overall on the Don't Park on the Grass trailer.
Yeah, great trailers.
Great trailers. I gotta say.
Great acting in the trailers as well.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Less acting in that one, I guess, but the Don't Park one. Yeah. Although that little lamp was.
The little lamp was popping off. That lamp was popping off. But yeah, gonna have some amazing Melee events coming up later this year. Gallant Gaming.
Very exciting.
Doing so much. Deer doing so much. Good old director right here.
Director.
Director.
A
dear friend of ours.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
He doesn't notice.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't notice.
Look at that. Oh, he's looking at his phone. No.
But we got grand finals, Toph.
We do have grand finals.
And it's
AMSA versus. I think Cody's taking a moment.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
As is Amsa. Amsa taking a moment. Okay, maybe Amsa is studying the notes a little bit. Okay, so Amsa, this tournament beat Moki. I feel
Smells like
that
cigarettes
is
in here. What the fuck is going on?
It's a good
I
sign.
think it's because I opened the window
like,
and there's a bunch of guys
to me,
downstairs smoking.
Cody and Moki are the
They probably
two
heard me
hardest
just now. They're gonna come up and
matchups
fucking
as far as
stab
players
me.
go for Amsa. So if you can beat Moki, to me that's like a prerequisite. Now you potentially you could look really good versus Cody too.
Oh, definitely.
Excited to see what happens here. Amsa does have 2 sets to play with. I sort of feel, though, like if it goes to a second set, i.e. if Cody resets the bracket, I feel like Cody plays so well with momentum. He's looking really hot right now. So,
yeah, the nice part here is that Amsa is on winner's side of this tournament.
It's true. It's
so
true.
A bit of wiggle room here
bit
for
of
the
wiggle
Yoshi.
room.
Bit of wiggle room.
I feel like you want to get it done in 1 set.
You have to.
I feel like you don't want to let Cody get the jets going, the engines running.
Oh, he's so... Why'd you say your own name?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, you don't want to let the engines run from Cody Schwab.
Right.
Channeling Scar there a little bit, Tove. I love it. I love it.
Who?
Scar. Remember when Bobby said his own name when he did a call?
I do. And I also remember that time that Hungrybox was like, a tree!
It was a surprising tree. To all things considered. It was a very surprising tree.
No, it was. It's been there.
It's been there.
Tree's been there.
But we got grand finals. This is the same grand finals that happened at Genesis X earlier this year. So we're going to get a little bit of a run back.
Okay.
And their set history has been,
I mean,
0-2 for 2024.
I imagined, what's the lifetime? I feel like it's
the lifetime is
in the in the codiferous direction.
Codiferous.
The
coniferous.
Codiligent. Codelicious.
Codelicious. The set count is 4-18 in Cody's favor.
Say 4-18?
4-18. And the last time that Amsa won a set was at off-season 2. They traded sets there, actually.
Yeah,
and then
Amsa doing very well at those tournaments.
Prior to that, it was Smash Summit 14 in 2022, where, again, they still traded. So, at best, they trade sets.
I mean, I feel like Amsa is playing on another level today, but I feel like Cody is perpetually on another level.
Yeah.
So, dude, I don't know, man.
I mean, just look at the stats on the screen.
It's okay,
so many
Debo.
threes
I forgive
for Cody.
It's okay if you have to smoke.
Golden threes.
Yeah.
Seeing some non-3 numbers. Some sub-3 numbers on the Amsa side of things.
This is your Genesis champion. This is your Big House champion. This is your Summit champion.
I don't even know which one you're I feel like they've won all these events. I don't even know which one you're referring to anymore.
That's just how it is at the top level of this game, Melee.
That's right. But a whole lot of Cody Schwab. Let's see how the set goes. Blur, bring in the players, please.
And then there were 2. We have a Genesis rematch. First up, we have Vancouver's adopted son, hailing from Japan, Red Bull IFM. It's Amsa Red Yoshi. And he's back at it again. Another crazy losers run. One of the best we've ever seen. It's your #1 player in the world. It's newly minted, Nouns Esports, Cody Schwab. And one last time, Vancouver, for your grand finals. Can we give it up for these 2 players? Okay, grand finals coming up. Back to Vision Tove.
Dude, I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know why the camera went to blur. Like for that 1 second before you realized the camera was on him, and he was just looking right at the camera. That was so funny. I don't know why. Dude, I love you, Blur. No, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a yes.
You look great.
Yes, it's a good thing.
You look great.
Yes.
Shout out to Blur.
Dude, I went to Blur earlier because Blur was sitting in the front row, and then they were playing the interview. I didn't know the interview was pre-recorded. Really, and I was like, if you're here, who's that?
Right.
And he was saying it's like the
blurs.
Bunshin no Jutsu.
Ooh, the Shadow Clone.
That's right.
Oh,
well,
baby.
Amsa versus Cody. I mean, dude, if it's gonna be any tournament, I feel like Amsa's in a great spot right now, playing well against Fox, and yeah, I mean, you always feel a little bit more comfortable, even though I don't think it'll be necessarily good if Cody resets the bracket for Hamza. I feel like Cody plays super well with momentum. I still feel like there is a psychological element where when you have an extra set to play with, you do feel, you know, a little more empowered. So I don't know.
I think
Hamza's in a great spot.
I think your point earlier, though, you want to close it out.
You want to close it out.
You want to close it out. We've seen loser side Cody. I mean, Cody has one of the best, if not the best, losers run of all time at this last big house.
Honestly, at this tournament too, right? Cody went to losers pretty early to Sunsei, and I mean that was outside of. Is that outside of top 24? I guess I was in top 24, probably.
I think at this point, you definitely have to put Cody Schwab as one of the best losers run players of all time.
I mean, this is one of them. This tournament is one of them. Cody's beaten, to get here, he's beaten so many top players.
Yeah, this would be a crazy losers run.
To me, like, if you're Amsa, you want to come out swinging. You want to hit this Fox hard.
Oh, yeah.
Out the gate, you want to hit this Fox hard.
And that's what we're seeing so far. I love this combo.
Not gonna KO, yeah.
Not quite.
Whoa, side B. Okay, so still no jump. Cody actually didn't land, so you're just dead. Okay, wow. I mean, Amsa did exactly what I think he needs to do. You need to be just 0 to deathing this animal.
Every single time. Every knockdown that you get has to be a huge combo.
I still think that at the end of the day, I mean, Cody's defense, his DI obviously is immaculate, but to me, like, the one weak point as a character Fox still has, no matter who you are, is when you get opened up, you're a fast faller, you can get comboed really hard. I really feel like at the end of the day, I don't care if it's Cody, I don't care who it is, that's what you need to exploit.
Yeah.
To defeat this character.
Fox is still Fox, and if you play with that kind of mindset, you can
Hold
go the
on.
distance, and that's what
Hold on. Amsa?
Right, I mean, these stocks are melting.
Yeah.
Fantastic whiff punish right there, though. The dash dance up smash. Cody, back to reality.
Yeah, Amsa really
Remind me,
that, like
I think when they played in Genesis, Amsa came from losers, right? Amsa might have gotten the reset, then Cody just had fun with his fucking little dinosaur ass. But in this situation, I think Amsa smells that if he loses set 1, he's losing set 2.
Oh, look at the shield pressure, and I love
So he's like, I just gotta fucking kill him right now before he poops his pants.
Actually a very tricky move, just a DI to tech because of the
Just don't let him poopy.
Yeah,
don't let him
what I was
poopy
gonna
himself.
Talk about. Like, if you don't expect it coming, you're gonna miss the tech 9 times out of 10.
Absolutely, yeah. 9 dentists out of 10 will say don't miss that tech.
Oh yeah, they would all recommend it.
All right, little stall here. Whoa! Oh, that was weird.
Yeah.
And then Amsa like did a standing grab. Oh
wow,
my!
Great cancel. Really important cancel
All of this is bizarre. Okay, nice recovery from Amsa. Whoa, what a tech!
Holy
Double
shit!
backer. They're both smiling. You would not know
Cody's not smiling. He's actively shitting.
You think this was a friendly?
What the fuck, Amsa? Kill him!
Inside,
Holy shit!
Oh my God, Amsa! Just that stock was gone in seconds.
Yeah, great recognition to go for the shine there too, right at the end.
Yes.
Realizing that double jump armor and anything else was not going to be able to get.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
He's pooping.
Piling on that damage right now.
Actively pooping.
Yeah, recognizing when Yoshi doesn't have double jump and then punishing off stage is going to be huge.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God! Okay,
oh,
typically Amsa would do the
shit.
waveland off the top platform and then go into up air.
Right.
Instead, goes to the right side platform and calls out the landing with the up smash.
I mean, that's a Fox move.
That's a Fox move.
All right. I mean, you've got one shot. If you can get the knockdown and get some damage here, but Cody just applying that pressure.
Oh my God,
Great
Cody's
downer,
just like.
back air, call out on the shield drop.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Getting stuck on the ledge there.
Dude.
Broke the armor. Oh no, just a little bit too low.
You do not see that too often.
What the fuck
Amsa.
happened that
I feel
game?
Like it's just Cody applying so much pressure at that ledge that Amsa was.
I'm convinced it's because I was finishing this boss battle in 7.
I think that's a really good point.
And then that happened.
We're seeing flubs happen against Cody's opponents in particular.
Dude.
And part of that has to be
Zane
that
too, right?
Zane too, J-Mook as well.
Yeah.
How much of that is Cody putting on the pressure?
How do we stop him from shitting himself?
I mean, I think a lot of it, and I gotta say that's.
Cody clearly, this is like Adderall out his ass. He needs to fucking, we need to stop him from pooping.
Yeah. If you want Amsa to win the tournament, like going up 2 stocks pretty clean, and Cody just erases Amsa's stocks to win the game as if it never happened.
The mentality from Cody has been phenomenal, right?
He has been just, I mean, he's been so solid.
Doesn't look shaken even when he's down, even when he's getting
titanium mentality.
Exactly. Okay, goes right into up air there. Tries to get some laser damage. I like the shine into going onto the
Oh
platform.
my god, this is
Continue
fucking
the
wild.
render,
He's
but
cooking
double
his
jump over
ass.
there.
Oh my goodness, hang on a minute. It got weird. It got weird.
Still weird.
Shield grab.
Oh my
And
god.
platform, saving Cody from the up smash.
How
Don't
does
get
he
that
live
nair.
so much?
A little bit of a stall here.
Like,
Wow.
what's the answer here? What's the answer to Cody,
not
right?
see most
Is it
boxes apply
a
this
really
much
good,
pressure to
really
Amsa when
good
he's on the
losers
leg. A lot
run
of
Mango?
spaces, and, I mean,
Is it
whatever,
later this
they're
year
gonna
when
back
Mango
off.
continues
Yeah,
his
that's why
fucking
we see
training
so
arc?
many, like, eggs
Is it
come
Amsa
down and
right
he'll
now
get hit by the
post
egg.
cigarette?
Right.
But here you just don't see it because.
Dude, great tech chases right now. Hang on. Oh, maybe turnaround down B. But look, it's hard.
And Cody's actually hitting so many of these tech as well.
Wow, what an air. That's a very tricky so I think bad DI there from Cody, but that's very awkward to get the correct DI on that.
And you see there,
Oh,
Cody has
shit.
been waiting out the entire double jump before trying to punish
Oh,
on
fuck.
the edge guard sequence.
Really
Because otherwise
not
you get
Oh
hurt.
god, he just ate everything! The game is crashing! Fuck!
Turning your offense into
They're opening.
Yes. Okay.
And even they're just going for back air and then retreating back.
What an
These up tilts have been so nice.
145 up tilt? Amsa survives up smash at like 210, but he gets hit by an up tilt at like 150.
Punish if you
Miss
get it
it.
shielded, but not up tilt.
And also Cody is so privy to the percents where that up tilt was going to get the KO.
Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
Oh, I thought maybe there could be something there.
Egg into egg.
What a
Facing
snipe
the
that
wrong way
was.
there. Nice.
Oh,
there on the platform.
shit.
Cody.
Hold.
Oh man, we're back to even.
Hold.
Who's going to get the first opening?
Oh, fuck.
down tilt.
Unhold. Unhold.
62%. I mean, this does feel
Hold.
like a good amount.
Hold.
What a catch!
Hold.
Uh-oh. He misses the tech.
Hold!
The platform almost messing up that grab.
What's going to happen here? That egg.
Ha!
The double hit. Phantom into true hit, I think.
Yeah.
Crazy trade. They're at high percents, Vish.
Shit!
Up smash will kill, but
What the
Side
fuck?
B, going back to
Live, you son of a bitch!
Little mess up from Cody.
what an up air. Dude, Cody's anti-airs. Cody is really being taken to the limit. These games are all close, but up 2-0 right now. Cody is the one finding those. And I feel like what it really is those scrappy scenarios when it's last round. Amsa's getting juggled, and Cody's so good at sneaking on him with either the back air or the up air, as we saw right there.
Wow, and just like that, Cody is already up 2-0 in this set.
Yes.
In the blink of an eye.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and Cody just, again, on top of that shield.
Oh, great up tilt.
Oh my goodness. Oh!
I really like up smash there because it looked like it broke the armor.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Fox is actually kind of uniquely not great at breaking the Yoshi double jump armor. It's just that Fox doesn't have to be that great at it. You're usually getting upward kills anyway.
Right.
Like that. Man, Cody, yeah, so ready for everything right now.
Oh, just falls down with Nair. I love it, but doesn't get the F guard.
Miss. Yeah, wow.
I think wanting to like double jump back to
And grab the ledge,
and grab
maybe.
the ledge while getting the double jump armor.
Careful, Amsa. Nice. That's hog. Even an egg hog.
Yes. Okay, just resetting back to neutral.
Oh,
I love the
amazing.
down tilt usage too as well. Just the way that Amsa's been DIing these shines. Okay.
Wow.
Still going.
A lot of damage, yeah. I think reading tech in place or miss tech.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Cody having a really good timing call out there, and when Amsa was going to leave the top platform,
Look
get
at
an
him.
up smash as well.
Look at all that coverage on the top platform. Doing the up air to cover the tech in place, and then you can jab up smash on the tech to the right.
Right.
Yeah, you're really seeing, like, with Cody, because, yeah, Yoshi's kind of an awkward character to combo, but Cody's so good at these, like, kind of unconventional spots. He's getting unique combos that you're not really going to see a lot of other Foxes get.
Which is super important, because we know that Amsa's going to be
His Pampers. Don't
And
talk
I love
about his
the
ass
up air usage in
diapies.
particular. It's popping up Amsa
Fucking
at
has
like
diety shit in his ass.
8% for these platform huge conversions.
Yep.
This is the battle of shitlogs and cigarettes.
So right there, incredible presence of mind and like the ability to mash out of the egg and not
Fuck!
accidentally double jump.
Shit!
You really
Holy
kinda have
shit.
that labbed out.
It's
Because
I'm sorry, cold soup?
We saw it with Zane, right? Zane kept double jumping out of the egg and really got preyed on for that. Cody comes at it with a back air, boom.
And then combos off of it, too.
Exactly. Your offense is now my offense. It's the year of the reversal, Vish.
Yeah.
I think that was actually like Slime was making a good point talking about that at Genesis, how a lot of the top players now, like the word of 2024 is reversal. Wow.
Like even their ASI down tech on the up smash.
On the triple wave sign. How did
Up
Amsa
smash.
know it was going to be 3? Yeah. And then
getting the
but you have to like know which Because if they go for a shine again, you know, then you get tech trapped. So
it's pretty crazy.
Incredible.
So many eggs.
Wow.
Even Cody's surprised.
They're still, I mean, they're still so jovial in the cams. You love to see it.
Yeah. Ooh, running drill shine there. I love it.
Oh.
Ooh, staying right outside
Long.
the neutral B range.
Oh. Ah.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yes.
hang on.
Why is he so good at living?
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that's just a read. Up smash.
He's
Cody
so
not
good
getting
at
the
living.
Ooh, and also missing the turnaround wave shine there.
Oh, the plat!
Up air.
Oh my God, bro.
Clutch up airs. I mean, every single game is last hit, but Cody's the one getting that last hit, Vish. It's a bracket reset. Blink and you miss it.
That was like a 10-minute set. 10, 11-minute
Maybe
set.
even shorter.
Yeah.
Maybe like an 8 to 9 minute set.
No, it's
Dare I
wild.
say.
It's wild.
That's the thing, too. That's like a unique kind of strength that Fox has against Yoshi is that, like, you know, whereas a lot of other characters, maybe not necessarily a lot of other characters, but like Marth, right? Yoshi will survive reliably in the high percents against Marth, but that's not really the case with Fox.
Right. I gotta say also, Cody's been doing such a good job hitting the techs.
Really, and it's kind of like the.
It's a huge part of this game.
If you don't know how to reliably tech out of Yoshi's combos, I mean, this matchup can look so different.
Yeah, and even there, being able to slide off amidst the down throw combo, so crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking
Recognizing the
cocksuck.
proper percent to when you can threaten up smash. Cody's got it all. Cody's got this matchup on lock.
Cody, for the first time in the set, you know, sort of has the lead now, right?
That was really nice, because Cody has been doing that slide off the throw combos. Also actually putting out the forward tilt where the slide off was going to be, and then converting that way.
Right. Dude, oh my God, like, Amsa cannot find a moment to collect himself.
No.
Cody's just like applying anime pressure to this Yoshi right now.
This Fox is oppressive.
Okay, Amsa with a little bit of a moment here.
I think Cody's like he's like shitting so much it's in Amsa's pants now. They both have full diapies.
Scooted over a little bit to the left. I don't know, man.
Just a hair.
Oh my God.
Speaking of just a hair,
Guys, help.
I guess
Somebody
that's
do
just
something.
anticipating Cody running towards and then maybe getting a
Don't
forward
just
air
stand
on
there, do
the
something.
edge guard sequence, but Cody just stays.
Dude, Drill just outright beating Yoshi's back air in neutral right now, and again the up air startup. So I mean, that first set, the games look close, but Cody clutched it out.
Right.
Now, Cody's starting to run away with it. Oh my God! I mean, that's creative, but Cody not impressed. Cody's at the art gallery going, "I've seen better."
What else you got? What else you got?
111%. I mean, that's a low. That's like the low percent kill.
I'm telling you, Cody knows his percents.
So, yeah, I mean, Amsa just can't really get a break right now. And look at that, like you said, Vish, so good at taking out. I mean, we used to see when Amsa would get these big wins against spacey players, they would miss the tech right there, and then it's up air city for the Yoshi. But
yeah, alpha jab reset. But in this particular case,
Jesus.
Amsa has to rely.
Oh my God.
And even after Cody doesn't, or he gets the tech,
yeah,
he does such interesting tech.
You know, like how people say check the fucking disc? Check his fucking ass, his ass fucking bag. There's something in that ass bag.
I feel like Cody. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. I feel like Cody really looks like the best. I mean, he is the best player in the world.
Number one.
And he really looks like it right now. Like sometimes it's sort of close, but. Man, I mean, Cody, like, really looks a cut above this tournament.
Yeah.
It's kind of just...
This looks convincing.
I mean, if it ain't Suitsei, I guess. Oh, my God.
I mean, the 3-0 on Zane to get here. The 3-0 already on Amsa in the first set. Kind of crazy.
Yeah,
already taking first stock in this game, too. I mean, Cody is looking hot.
Cody is looking, you know what it is, too? Cody's looking energized. He does not, look at him, I mean, look at him and take a moment to just appreciate how amped he looks in the player cam right now. He does not look like a man that has been clawing his way through loser's bracket, a loser's bracket of killers. And when you go through loser's bracket to get to grands, you're playing twice as many sets as everybody else did.
Right.
Went to loser like in top 24, maybe even outside it. I don't even remember. It was so long ago. I don't even remember, Vish.
This is a crazy losers run. How is he doing it?
I don't know. I wish I knew, Vish.
Oh, man.
I wish I knew. Look at that.
And
Drills.
Yeah, drills and then retreats away because he knows that Amsa has really good DI.
Has the SDI, yes, that's right.
So then he does a conversion off the SDI instead.
Amsa right now looks a little bit lost. Like, I feel like Amsa is kind of asking himself a question, which is, okay, what exactly is my plan to get the hit and then take that hit to its logical conclusion, which is the stock? Cody is asking no such questions, but instead he is providing us with the answers.
Cody is just running all over him. It just feels like the neutral is so hard for Amsa to get a foothold.
The neutral, the combo game. I mean, a rare mistech from Cody, and Amsa not ready for it.
This is one of the most rough 6-0s I've ever seen.
Expect it. You're just giving your opponent so much respect and so much credit at that point.
Right. There, even after the down tilt, there's not really much of a conversion, even after getting the neutral B.
Holy, dude, following Amsa's rolls with the down tilt, I mean, Cody is, this is a world-class performance. Cody is literally, I think 107% after that, I think that doesn't kill. I think that was literally bare minimum percent. I mean, it's just picture perfect Fox play right now.
And he doesn't go for that up smash until that percent is unlocked.
I mean, this is 5 games in a row, and you know, Cody has looked better and better every single game.
God. Cody is looking on fire. Can anyone stop this man today?
I don't know, man. All right, Amsa, I mean, this was the stage that Amsa was so close to getting that game 1. He had a huge lead that first set, but I mean, again,
dude,
the DI's not quite there.
110%? Oh, God. And even after Amsa got the parry, Cody was able to get out of it and start a combo of his own.
Cody is playing like a machine, but like a humanoid, like a warm-blooded machine with thoughts and feelings.
Right.
But also,
like an android.
Like an android, but like a... Oh, my God, dude. He's playing like Cell, like perfect Cell.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Perfect right now.
Oh, baby.
Just utter perfection. Okay, Amsa getting the juggle, start up to the top platform. Oh!
Oh, man.
But Fox, such a fast faller. Hard to take this character off the top.
Yeah, even when you get such a juicy conversion, you still have to nail your edge guard in order to get it. Cody making you really work for it.
All right, wow, I mean, spacing outside of that, which move is the one where he puts you in the egg? Anyway, he's spacing outside that move, I think it's
the neutral B. The egg lay.
It's one of the egg-based moves, one of the many.
Oh.
80%, dude, the laser net, oh
and even there, so he hasn't used forward air like that.
My goodness, great.
He hasn't used forward air like that. So how are you going to be able to DI it perfectly?
Literally introducing new tools in game 6.
Yeah.
And then not even letting Amsa go for the SDI attempt on the up air because it's going to be a single hit up air. So what's he going to get right now?
Okay, gets the tech chase, but Cody would really
maybe Fox is the answer to both of these. Maybe Fox, like you use Fox against Amsa and use Fox against Cody. Honestly,
finally with some sort of questionable DI there, but
like
I mean,
Cody lost to Sunsei.
Yeah, like he can get away with murder right now.
This is such a dominant performance throughout this top 8.
Breaking out of the egg without.
What an insane fucking thing.
I mean, what isn't this man
This
doing?
is fucking
and
wild.
Up airs as well to combo into another one. This looks like it could be it.
And Amsa even drifting away from the stage. Amsa knows today wasn't my day. Today was Cody Schwab.
He's tweaking.
Oh my God.
Unreal performance. I mean, let's talk about the losers run. Can you give
Jesus
the bracket open?
fucking Christ. That was
I
bonkers.
talk about the list of names that fell to this perfect Super Smash Brothers Melee being that is Cody Schwab's Green Fox.
Yeah, so in
the list
Bro,
of things. Let's go.
Cody must be fucking so hydrated, so empty, full diapered, and just
so beating Axe.
And Adderall and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter and Adderall.
Literally. Top 64. Okay, so beating Skurzo 3-0.
I think
beating
someone outside of even
3-0.
I think the loser didn't even start with Skurzo.
Yeah? Beating Leffen 3-0. Beating Joshman 3-1. Beating Mango 3-1. Beating J-Move 3-1.
God, dude.
Beating Zane 3-0.
I can't even fathom. These sets aren't even going to game 5. They're not close. They're not close. Cody's so much better than everybody right now.
Bofer, I'm thinking I might want to go to the gym instead of watching Ultimate. Or I might just watch Ultimate at the gym. But I'll see. I'm going to talk to Alex if he wants to come with.
Doing it for losers like but it's like an energy, you know, like.
Realistically, I imagine Ultima might be a bit of a depresso
ferocity
fest.
and vivacity that you're kind of wondering, well, how did this guy even get sent to losers? It doesn't make sense, Vish.
Yeah.
There's only one man who can just bring a sense of make this make sense. Crimson Blur. Tell us what's going on right now.
Cody, what is up? Congratulations. You're live tweeting while I'm next to you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is that what's going on?
Fuck yes.
All right, so I have to know this because now 2 of your best tournament wins of all time have come through losers. What gave you the stamina and the energy to keep going?
Juan Soto of the New York Yankees.
What does that mean?
If you don't know, then you don't know. It's okay.
I don't know.
The real answer is Emily, but the hyper answer is the baseball player that I was watching the other day.
Can you tell me your coach right now is also your girlfriend, Emily?
Yeah, and my controller modder, and my, yeah.
And also the controller mod and everything. Can you tell me how she helped you prepare for this?
She just knows what to say to me. Like yesterday after I lost to Sunsei, I knew that mentally I broke, and the way she kind of went about it was trying to point me in the direction of like, this is what went wrong, and it was almost all mental. Like my gameplay was really good yesterday. And so she just knows how to kind of set me right for the next day, and then I can go with a clear mind. And I think I actually kind of like starting, sounds weird, but it feels nice to start losers top 24 because you get so many sets, you just get the ball rolling, and it feels nice.
Well, he's definitely had momentum. Well, shouts to Emily, shouts to you. Congratulations on the win, and I'll see you on the boat.
And shouts to Noun Esports.
Shouts to Nouns. All right, back to you guys.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, that is, yeah, that's something else.
That is some dominance.
This Fox, I mean, I feel like I've never seen anything like it. And yeah, I mean, we did sort of speculate, you know, Cody just looks so good with momentum. Yeah, I mean, if that's how you play.
No shit.
Look at that
He looks good with momentum.
Spent like 5 seconds with no
He
double
looked
jump.
unbeatable there.
Who is taking the Yoshi from the top platform all the way off stage like that with no double jump? Apparently, we might be getting Cody for an interview, which is a little bit confusing because we just got Cody with an interview with Blur, so maybe we're doing
extended
some sort of
the double interview. I mean,
I was gonna ask him everything Blur already asked him. I don't know.
Cody deserves 2 interviews with how well he's been playing.
Photos with people. Yeah, I don't know. 50-50 right now. What should I ask him? Blur asked him all the conventional questions. I could ask him something weird.
That's true.
Ask him about
When's the last time you shat your
Vancouver,
pants?
British Columbia.
Not bad.
What else?
What's his mentality going for losers? Because he said he enjoys losers.
Blur said that. Blur already asked that. See?
Why does he enjoy losers so much? Because he hasn't answered that.
That was some good fucking lay.
So many sets.
Okay. How are you feeling? That's a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Blur sort of got that out of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
But man, what a crazy top 8.
Dude, I mean,
a bit faster than I thought it would be.
For a loser's run? Yeah,
for a
dude,
loser's run?
mean, it's, you gotta say that Cody is one of the, it wasn't just, there were like, I feel like this is his 3rd, oh, we are getting Cody as a matter of fact.
Oh, sweet, okay.
I'm doing it?
Yeah, go
All right,
for
man.
it.
Hey, great to have you.
Always a pleasure.
Join me, of course. Follow this man, at Vicious Vish.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, my friend. Get in here. Oh, look at that beautiful controller. Oh my god. Dude, good to see you, my friend. Wow. Okay, first time I've had to interview someone after someone else interviewed them, so I have to ask you things that Blur didn't ask you. How are you feeling?
I'm happy that I locked in and played pretty much the best melee that I could.
Dude, okay.
That I'm happy about.
So, yeah, I want to dig into this a little bit. You are really... Okay.
No, Rick, I'm not trying to... I mean, if there is a max rank to get them, probably, but that wasn't really the goal. I'm just playing through on hard mode right now.
One of the best losers players of all time right now.
That's actually the tweet I made instantly. I'm not the best fucking losers player in the world.
Ooh, I mean, yeah, I really see it. So it's this tournament. This is like your 3rd ridiculous losers run,
yeah,
right?
Battle of BC. And the thing is, I have a bunch of 2nd and 3rd. So the thing is, when I go to losers,
Summit too.
Yeah, my breakout was a losers run. Yeah,
right.
Where I lost 0-3 in pools, and then I had no top 10 wins, and I beat Mango, SUJ, HBox, AMSA in a row.
Yeah, it's really remarkable. So you think that it's largely mentality? It sounds like
it's mentality, and also the thing is, if you can get in the right mindset, and like every set you're gonna keep playing, you get momentum. Like you get, especially like as Fox, I mentioned this before, like the momentum starts to build, and you can really let that snowball.
Okay.
you kind of have that added effect. It's like I could tell
Little piece
some
of
of the people I
shit.
was playing coming into it, they were like, "Oh no, Cody's on a run," and you could tell it affects their decision making, it affects their play, and they get a little sloppy. And I can.
I was wondering
feed off that
I
pretty
was
well.
kind of wondering about. Yeah, do you like smell like blood in the water?
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. Every single set today. Funnily enough,
Wow.
actually, except for Mango, because I thought that his issues were like his own hesitation because he just hasn't practiced like carrying in competition. So besides him, actually, every single person I played, I felt like when I could just kind of rip their heart out in game, and I just went for it as hard as possible.
What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's really impressive. And you feel like this was something that you weren't quite bringing this energy. Is it different on the top 8 stage versus, you know, like earlier in bracket?
Yeah, it's always a little weird earlier in bracket because it's like you don't get the separation. It's like here it's just me and the person, and I can feel them as opposed to the crowd. And I think I could thrive with that pretty damn well.
Do you think this sort of thing? I remember, you know, I was listening to Walton Radar commentate, and they were talking about like, you know, yourself, for example, versus Josh Man, and it's like.
Oh, Josh, I forgot about that. No, he was actually the one that was. Yeah, I think he was the closest out of everyone.
Really, a spooky set.
I completely forgot. Yeah, that was a terrifying set. No, I thought he played great. He's the one who I think came in with the most, obviously except for Zane, but I think Zane just played some of the worst I've seen him play in bracket against me. But I think he's the person who came with like the most stuff just ready for me.
Fuck you, Mars.
And he had like reads on edge guards. He had neutral reads. I was like, oh, this guy's like ready, and that was really hard.
I always wonder. Yeah, do you feel like that's the sort of thing you're talking about, like, sort of the difference between top 8 and otherwise? Do you ever feel like the experience? Obviously, someone like you, a little bit more acclimated to the top 8 stage than something like Josh Man, even though he's been on the stage before.
It definitely helps. No,
you think
for
so?
sure. Yeah, it's because there's another pressure. Whether or not you want to admit it, there is more pressure on top 8 stage. Just more eyes. You know, it's later in bracket, so you have to, even if it's a matter of like how do you manage your energy throughout a weekend, how are you managing your eating? That's all a skill that you get from competing at this time of day over years. So it's like I've gotten really good at managing my food. Honestly, the big thing with you asked how I manage my energy, it's like I had bananas throughout the day. The second I felt hungry, I went and got like banana bread, and I just timed my food really, really well to make sure I had like sugar in me at all times. And I know there's some jokes chat's gonna make, but I'm not gonna indulge in those right now.
I had a carrot cake earlier.
Carrot
I like to
cake's
think that the carrots make it healthy.
Yeah.
Kind of like the bananas.
Yeah.
The banana bread.
It doesn't, but sugar is what's helpful.
Don't ruin my immersion here, Cody. I don't want to keep you. This was so sick. Last little shout outs, of course, shout outs to Emily, and tell the people about your upcoming plans.
I'm going to be at Pat's house. I'm going to try to work on. You're lucky you dodged me. You're lucky you dodged me.
You're lucky you dodged me, boy.
Ooh.
I'm bad from last time. You kidding me? You get 2 out of 30 sets. You can't talk shit like that. Actually, I'm really happy he's doing better. I think Mele's just in a better place when he's grinding.
I love.
He's also grinding. Like I can see the work he's putting in for people.
Hot take. I think he should have left the earphones in.
Oh yeah.
I think he should have. I just think he needed to put on the Nightcore remix. Yeezus Nightcore.
I think it comes from his ass, Kevo.
He's got to listen to some high beat music when he plays Zane. I swear he slows down so much. And it's like he'll land on platform, take his time. Like sometimes it's like I don't know. I look at the way like Toussaint plays against Marth, and obviously Toussaint's not the level 8 spot.
Different
but
pacing.
the way he paces and gets in on the ground, I'm like that seems really hard to deal with. But,
that's actually very, very interesting. Yeah, I mean Puff's ground game, obviously with the crowd, can be pretty crazy.
No, it's ridiculous.
Again, Cody, congratulations.
Thank you.
Always a treat to watch you perform, especially as a Fox player myself.
This is some of the best Fox I've played in bracket, which I'm very happy about.
Unquestionably. I mean, some of the best Fox I think that's ever been played by anybody in bracket. So
yeah, I'm happy about that.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. Love you guys. Shout out to Nouns Esports. We got one. And shout out to chat. I know a lot of you are probably livid that I won. Stupid Zumper beating Yoshi.
Zumper.
But, all I'm saying is it's going to make it that much more sweeter when I do lose.
Ooh, if.
It will.
All right, y'all. This has been Battle of BC6. Cody Schwab, your champion. I'm Toe. Fish has already hopped off. Deer might hop on. Sometimes Deer hops on and says, "Hey, Deer."
He hopped on last year too.
Hey, Deer. Oh.
I'll swap out for him.
You coming on? Okay, I don't know. You know, do what you. All right, we're rocking. I think Ultimate Top 8's coming up. So yeah, definitely stay tuned for that. This was super fun.
It was.
See you soon.
Take it easy, chat.
That was some good juicy shit. Okay, let's look at this Ultimate Top 8.
Mele, LFG.
That was some good melee. Of course, like, Cody's consistency is honestly insane at this point. It's literally, if he keeps this up for, you know, I don't know how much longer, he's like nearing GOAT conversations at this point, you know? It's scary to think of. Just because of how dominant he's been. La la la. You know? Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. Cody won, Excal. Cody fucked up Amsa. Fucked him up so bad. I'm doing great, Johnny. I don't know if I'm sticking around for Ultimate Top 8. I want to see if Allie wants to go to the gym with me. And then we might just go to the gym instead, but... Hey. There's nothing like some good, warm, delicious melee. You know what I'm saying? There's just nothing like it. You know? It was so crispy today. Not really, John. I didn't really do shit. Kind of woke up and got fucking breakfast and then since then it's been all melee. But I got the rest of the day. Might just go to the gym. Then me and I are probably going to our mom's later tonight. Honestly, fucking had no clue. I woke up not knowing it was Easter. Snake. Forgot the character. Spargo. Yoshi. Jigglypuff, Banjo, Kazuya, Wolf. What a weird top 8. What a goofy top 8. Oh my god, XL. Don't even tell me. I don't want to know. Do 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 do. All right, let me cut the VOD here anyway, just because I want the melee to be a separate VOD. If I end up going to the gym, I'll see you guys maybe later tonight, if not tomorrow night. And if you actually give a fuck to watch Ultimate Top, I hope it's good. I hope you guys enjoy it. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for some melee. I feel like we're probably another couple weeks away from another melee major. What's up, Rag? Yeah, Rag, melee just ended. We've been going for fucking 6 hours. Have a good one, you guys. I appreciate you guys very much. I gotta take a shit. Have a good one, boys. Big smooches. Big smooches, big smooches, big smooches, big smooches.